Good enough. See ya, suckers.
Let's get going.
See you guys in a mile. I am really concerned about this donut. It did not look like it was in great shape when I went on this car. Boy, this is why you call a tow truck company like A to B. Because changing a tire sucks. Well, I'm gonna make it right onto Olive and we'll see. Ooh boy, we'll see what happens. Ay, ay, ay. What does Matthew have in here? Oh my God, drugs. Green light. Let her rip, tater chip. Olive Boulevard. Woo! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Going about 30.
We may hide the tire when he goes drives a mile. Don't tell Rizz.
All right, there's my mile. Pulling back in. So far, everything went all right. Now I just gotta take the donut off, put the regular tire back on, and I'm done. Woo-hoo! Woo! Oh man, I was touch and go there for a little while. Well, I just tore her up on Olive, man. Woo, I tell you what. Never again, fellas. Never again? Never again. You guys having fun? Yeah. All right.
Great time.
Really just
we're really loving this.
This is just like tour when the van will break down.
The other tire.
Did you take it with you?
I'll just leave this car, because I don't care.
It looks a lot like that
There
one.
it is. Thank you guys for putting it over.
It was getting hot.
Let's get this baby back.
Like I wanna help.
Hop in, guys. He only needs to run on 3 lug nuts, right? That's fine. Let's see what we got. Let me tighten them lug nuts up and we're done.
Yeah, you star up, brother, star up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Star method, star method. Time.
40.
24 minutes.
That's it?
Oh, I gotta put the spare back. I'm leaving the bike. All right, Rizz Olympics, event number 3, the NASCAR tire change in the books. Look at my hands, they're dirty. I got dirty hands, guys, I got dirty hands. My hands are dirty. Thanks to A to B Towing and Recovery. Thank you, guys.
Yeah! Thank you for not helping him.
Thanks for helping me jack up. All right, on to event number 4. Thanks, man.
I can see my buddy on the side of the road.
All right, guys, welcome back to the farm. So it's a Sunday, and we got a whole crew here doing stuff. We're going to work in the field today. So this will be the final episode of the farm series for now, but I'm sure we'll return back to the farm at some point. So I'm going to show you what's going on here, the progress of the plants, how those elderberries are looking, and we'll look inside the house, and I'll tell you about some future projects we got coming up here. And there's our tractor, courtesy of Herb Equipment, the Captain Rizz tractor. We're moving some poles. Poles. All right, so behind me is another barn. This is a future project that we're gonna do. So we're gonna turn this barn into a greenhouse. So come on, let me show you what's going on inside. So this is where the old owner, I guess, stored some of his tractors, some of his big carts for the field. So eventually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the sides off and kind of renovate this structure and make it a greenhouse so we could start cultivating our own elderberry brands and maybe start selling what they call the cuttings. Right now, this is home to many a groundhog. All right, we're out here in the big field, and I am going to show you the progress of some of these elderberry plants. So you saw at the beginning, pretty much nothing. And it's a couple months later, and I'll show you what these elderberry plants look like. Look at that. Mulch is down. Plants are looking good. You know, you'll see a weed every once in a while, but we got to pull those. But these plants are looking sweet. There's my partner in crime, Cat the dog. Hi, Cat. Let's go. Cat is the consummate farm dog. And there's new dog. Come on, Maggie, Cat, let's go. So I'm not sure if we're gonna get a very good crop this year, but this is basically laying the foundation down for years to come. First year being a farmer. So it's been almost 2 straight months of mulching. We're not even all the way done. See some of these rows? They still need to be done. Still need to be mulched. We've been taking down fences, trying to clear stuff out. So there's a whole nother area that we haven't even touched yet. All stuff beyond that fence right there. Basically untouched, but I guess we'll talk about that next time. We're talking about future projects. Check this out behind me. There's the house the old man used to live in. So we're not sure what we're gonna do with it yet. It's got no running water, no plumbing. Pretty much uninhabitable. Still a cool building, been here a long time. So we gotta figure out what to do with it. Here's one thing we're gonna keep. Just a random, in the middle of nowhere, dinner bell. So there's one more building I wanna show you guys. This is behind me, the calf birthing barn. So let's go, we're gonna open it up and hopefully not get stung by a wasp. So it's a little dark in here, so hopefully you guys can see what's going on, but take a look inside there. So there's stalls on the left and right, and the calves would be born in here. And if you could see on the trusses over here, a lot of wasp nests. So I don't know if I want to go in there, but of course you got to keep your equipment clean, so I got to give the old John Deere tractor a shower. All right, so that's it. You've seen most of the farm. There's a lot of work still to do, and there's still a lot more to show you guys, but maybe the next series of videos. Big thanks to Herb Equipment, big thanks to Colonel Landscaping, and we'll see you guys next time on the farm. Thank you.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
This is the joy for me. I love pizza. I love pizza. I now just manage it. I don't deny myself pizza. I have pizza every day. That's the genius of this program. I haven't lost any weight, and I eat pizza every single day.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or are we doing our
No,
new
we're
picks
going
now?
to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become solve. Let's see the cover.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Here is the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment Calendar. Looking good.
Yeah, nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah.
What is the
Logo.
What's
Cartoon?
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is it
April.
gonna go
April.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh God. Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here is April. Oh my God! It's an Easter theme, and Jeff's in bunny ears and a skirt.
He is topless,
Oh my
skirt,
goodness.
and he's watering flowers.
You look like
At least he still has his
enjoying
watch
that.
on.
You look like a disaster.
Is that an S&M mask?
It's not labeled as such, but it can be
It's like
used.
an S&M mask with bunny ears.
Yeah, that's actually from Patricia's.
All right.
His watch is
He's
sexy.
having so
That's
much
April.
fun.
It's got the
Wow, dude.
Easter theme. Okay, next.
Wow.
Here's
Goodness gracious.
What is May's theme?
It's all out.
My birthday, so it's a gender reveal, basically.
Okay, and
sweet.
Jeff has a robe on, which is open, and his junk is
Oh,
pixelated.
my
And that is
goodness.
my actual robe. And look at that bullet wound right
Look
there.
at that from when you had your colostomy bag. It's just
gosh.
You see pretty much all of Jeff there.
Sexy.
There is no,
Yeah, there
no
is.
Photoshop in there.
Is it cold in the room because your nips are pronounced?
It wasn't cold. It was hot. Am I right?
So you got a
Ben?
wig?
Yeah.
You got a wig on?
Man.
I hate May.
And God bless you, Video Ben is the one that took these pictures.
Oh.
Yeah,
Fun
he,
to see a
gosh.
lot
I'll be in
of
therapy
me.
for a bit.
Fine job, sir. How was he as a subject?
You know, he was really willing for about anything.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the only weird thing was it was a stipulation that he kept his socks on the entire time.
That is very true.
That's Jeff.
All right.
Okay, that's May. Let's go with June.
I did not realize the stoma was that pronounced on the.
Is that what they call that, a stoma?
Yeah. Good Lord.
Here comes June.
Oh,
That's John. You're kicking it with the ladies.
Yeah, that's
Jeff
a postcard.
I don't like what are those? That's underwear, isn't it? That's not swim
Are
trunks.
those tidy whities?
Oh no,
But
those
they're-
are tidy blueies.
I was gonna say, are those tidy
No,
navies?
no. They're like mid thigh, but I had them pulled up.
So
they don't
it looks like you're in tidy whities and you got flip flops on.
flip flops were not
flippers.
on. Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look
I
fantastic?
have to give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Oh, Webdo Joe.
Webdo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I
with
like
that.
the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right, so next would be
Yeah,
July.
that's fun.
You're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is
American
out.
flag robe.
Oh,
That was, they
man.
told me to do
dudes,
the tongue thing.
And he's got a
Not a
tiny.
big
He's
fan
got
of
a
this.
tiny. He's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops,
ugh.
like the red, white, and
That's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you know.
Really? Oh my God! I put that on Thursday.
Hey, hey, Ben, I'm gonna need the unedited photo of that
No.
for
Can you
some Photoshop purposes, please.
No.
Can you imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That sparklers that it in too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall?
None.
in July?
Zero.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For
Oh,
your
it's a
birthday.
Rizz birthday theme for
Yeah.
August. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says "Happy Birthday, Rizz," and it's Jeff completely naked with a curly top wig on and my cartoon face covering his crotch.
And he's jumping out of a cake.
Yeah, he's like in the cake.
Oh,
the
that's
cake
a
is shin
Oh,
high.
I thought,
cake
I thought you were wading in yogurt.
This should be a poster.
He's a
No,
cake topper.
none of this should be.
Yeah.
This
You know,
should, this should be
look
a
nice in a
poster.
hallway.
The wig you're wearing is like a Harpo Marx curly wig, right?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know where that came from. To be honest with you.
Yeah, we just got a box of stuff.
Okay, it's August. September?
It's a good one.
All right, it's September there.
Oh,
Oh, that's so cute. I've seen you in that outfit before.
And then on the on the chalkboard it says, "I will wear underwear to school."
It's Jeff at a classroom
naughty.
with a sexy schoolgirl outfit.
Look at the pixelation at the bottom.
Oh, because you're
Is it under tush?
Yeah.
was that under tush
Little
or
undercarriage.
under bag?
Little undercarriage.
Was it under
No,
tush or under
behind.
bag?
It was tush.
I know he could have
It's
been
back
tucking.
Burton.
Oh,
Wait, that would surprise you with him?
that he's tucking?
Like that picture right there, if you look at his eyes, he's loving every second of this.
Oh God, no. Ben,
you're
was I
sucking on a
loving any
lollipop?
of this?
Yeah, he already said yes.
October theme is Halloween, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Okay, October.
That is not a treat or treat.
Man.
It says treat or treat, and the answer is neither.
It's treat or treat, and it's a pumpkin cover into your naughties.
He's got a scarecrow.
And
Jeff,
you're completely naked once again.
Yeah. I gotta do a little lifting on the chest. I'm a little
I like you do
sad.
that in front of your house. Next, November.
November is
Thanksgiving.
All right.
The cornucopia.
Cornucopia, right?
Is that?
Cornucopia, where your penis is.
This right here is the face of, okay, I'm done with this now.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
this must have been an
man.
hour or two, I think, is what it was.
I love the fall. All right, December, Christmas.
December, little Christmas.
You
He's
humping
humping
a
an inflatable
that's Jeff
snowman.
humping a snowman. Through the
right.
window.
And if you think about it, as an inflatable snowman, you would see in someone's front yard, and you're looking through a picture window into a house where that is.
Yeah,
So
we
that's
actually had to wait while he was undressed for that to inflate too. So
So that's not a carrot on the side of the snowman then.
No.
You're giving
No,
a side eye,
that's the carrot
too.
on the
I
nose.
popped it.
No, it's like a frosted window. All right, so that's December. Let's go to January.
January.
Happy New Year.
Oh,
it's a
goodness.
cornucopia.
We gotta break the internet.
It's the break in the internet Kim Kardashian champagne
That
picture
was
with Jeff
great.
Burton.
the cool thing about that one is it only took us 3 tries with the champagne to get
Stop
that
it.
right.
Yeah, that is perfect.
Knock it
Full
off.
disclosure,
Boy.
that's not my ass.
That is
What?
terrific. Excellent job, guys.
Yeah, that's awesome.
February.
I feel the love here. Oh, no.
What was that movie? American.
That's
Yeah, it's
American
American
Beauty.
Beauty.
American
Oh,
Beauty.
man, we need a lot more roses
Could you
covering
have
stuff
given
up.
me a little tan, a little bit of color on my skin?
That
My
is
God.
So it's the
Oh,
American
so
Beauty.
cute.
Remember, what was her name? Mina Savari,
Minus, sorry.
laying in the rose petals.
Yep.
That's Jeff Burton.
So here's my question, Jeff. What are you wearing underneath those flowers for realsies? Is it just a cloth, or is it a sock, or is it for real?
What
Nothing?
was it? It was a sock, right?
Yeah, something like that.
It was
Oh
a
my
modesty
It was a
sock.
Crown Royal bag.
You wore a Crown Royal bag over your bits.
Yep.
Okay, that's February. And
I hate
our
you
last,
guys.
our
It's got a
last
tie.
month is
I
March.
hate them so much.
Man.
Our last month is March. Here we go. St. Patrick's Day.
I like how you look hammered.
It's drunk Jeff with his shirt off, with green plaid pants on.
Yeah, next to a van.
Look
some
what I'm
Rizzuto
holding in
beer.
my hand. Rizzuto beer.
Oh,
Oh, sweet.
well, that's
Wow.
that's terrific, guys.
Yeah,
Well done.
excellent.
He did a great job, Ben.
Well done, Ben.
and Joey.
And
Good job,
Joey.
everybody.
Thank you.
Great job.
I only
Tim
have a
was-
couple
my
mic
God.
hairs, but it's pretty
Tim
good.
was in there too the whole time, pushing things around on my naked
Mono
body.
Tim?
Mono Tim, yeah.
Great job, guys.
Yeah.
And I have a Crown Royal bag that you guys can have and burn forever, you jerks.
Oh.
That's
How do you know it wasn't the
your
same
bag?
one?
It's what I used to put my headphones in.
Oh!
Is that the one we used?
I would
the same.
assume. Calendar available for the first time Friday,
Friday, 5
to 7, Hot Shots Manchester.
Yep.
Great job, guys. Honestly,
You know what? A couple of people asked on social media how much it was. Would you say
$10?
$10 ain't nothing.
$10.
Ain't nothing.
$10 for year-round. I mean,
Pleasure.
pleasure indeed.
Every time you wake up in the morning.
Wow, great job. I'm very impressed.
Thank you.
Very impressed.
Thank
Good
you very
job,
much.
guys.
Thanks.
This is King Scott, Ways of the Blades. Today I'm going to teach you swords. First, you want to start with the holiday special, the great way to start an attack. They'll never see it coming. Next, you want to use the Festus backswing, especially if they use the Matthew Perry. Now you want to finish with a Canterbury slice. It's a great follow-up if they're using the Crom's Delight or the miniature poke. Thank you for watching. This is King Scott's Ways of the Blades. Now you know swords.
Damn it.
Do
God, I'm so
do you
upset.
want to fire one and then you fire one? You haven't fired one, right?
It's I don't trust myself to fire.
Oh.
So you guys-
Would you like to fire on you, sir?
I don't care. Could be both of you.
You want to do one?
I'm just afraid
love
that I'm
to
going
do
to
it.
aim too high and then hit in the back.
Don't
and all
hit
of
me
a
with
sudden
the
it's
high?
over.
target. Now
Too
I'm
high?
going to go over there. All right, here's how this is going to work.
You have to count to 5.
I'm going to count to. You shoot me once, and then I count to 5, and then you shoot me again.
It's the anticipation
Got it,
of the
got it,
count
got
to
it.
5, which is hilarious.
We'll transfer the gun in the meantime.
Here, you want to turn that mic on and put it over there, or is that
Yeah,
still
let's
on
see if
fire?
that-
Oh, you want me to turn Five's mic on?
Yeah, let's see. Let's see if
Sixers-
it's
turn
on.
this
Sixers mic.
Oh,
right.
it's still on fire.
Well, at least they're on it. So that'll work.
All right. Damn it, this is gonna suck. Damn it. Man.
Let me make sure it's cocked.
Stop laughing.
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to? You laughed when I got shot.
And I will laugh when you get shot again.
Yeah, okay, then I'm gonna laugh right now.
Hang on. Let me cock it.
Would you like the chair to bend over on the chair?
No, I'll go like this.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Oh boy, that sounded so loud.
Oh my God, it's gonna hurt so much.
Tell me when you're ready.
Stop
Here we
moving.
go.
Ready? 3.
Wait.
Stop shuffling.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, but we can hit you.
Make sure don't get it in the crack, okay? 'Cause you hit me-
Stay away from the crack.
and don't hit my back.
No crack, no back, okay?
All right, so as soon as you shoot me, I'm gonna. Oh,
You
man.
gotta go 1, 2.
Yeah, it's gonna be
3.
pain though.
Right, that's the point of you counting in pain. Here we go, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
3, 2, 1.
Ah! 1, 2,
Give me the
3, 4, 5, go! Ah! I mean, oh my God, millimeters away! Ah, God!
Oh my God. It's the funniest thing on the planet. Oh my
Oh
God.
man, that stings! Damn!
That first one I think was the hardest shot that we've
Yeah,
ever had.
it went. Woof up.
It went click flap. I mean,
It does not feel great, guys. What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
we're idiots.
It's bigger than
Idiots.
I thought it was actually
so dumb.
top table.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are.
There's no.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Jeff and myself versus Moon and Patrico. May the best team win.
That's right.
All right.
Piece number 1, I'm already a mess. Just to let you know. I'm stuck. Moon is 7 pieces in and has already decided that he's tapping out.
No, I'm not. First of all, I didn't say anything remotely close
What
to
did you
that.
say to me? You just looked at me with a dead serious face and goes, it's hitting me.
I said it's it.
It's hitting me.
That doesn't mean anything.
That was the first big sign.
I lost my partner. While the camera was over here talking to her, I got this. Hey. And I look up and he goes, I'm not doing it.
Oh, what?
I haven't really.
Whatever.
I bet that's sexy as hell right now. About ready to draw the curtain for certain on Burton because he's hurting.
I started out with such confidence, and here we are, 25 minutes in, and reality is starting to kick in.
For a little guy, I thought that was alright.
These are the pieces that are destroying it. When you pick up a piece and you go, I'm gonna eat this one. Do you want it? You want it?
Look how big you are.
Alright. I'm fine.
I've done this, and this, and this, and this here.
right, Team Ramrod's tapping out.
There I go! What's that?
You're tapping out? We want to
Tapping out?
Hey,
We want to show
I get an official judge just to make sure that we've won, so I can put this.
Oh yeah, dude, they dusted you.
Oh, stay in the camera!
I say
You don't stay in the camera!
Let's weigh up one.
Dude, listen, I have 8 pieces left.
Oh, I know they won, but they didn't dust.
Yeah, we give you trouble.
How dare wait? I worked a half hour on this.
I'm going to give it the old college try, and I'm going to continue.
Oh, Patrico's going. Patrico's going.
No.
Hey.
Just stop.
I'm not done.
I'm like a few pieces out.
You're not done?
So,
I'm not done. I'll help you out.
This is your time to shine, Tony.
I need another form of liquid.
Oh, you're gonna throw up?
Nope, I'm saving. I'm not doing it for that time.
Jump and drag. Jump and drag.
I'm not doing it. I don't want to taint the hour. Yeah, you know, like the official competition, we're still within it. As soon as we get past that minute alleyway. Yeah.
For the first time during this whole competition, my stomach just went, you should probably stop. And my stomach just said, this is probably a terrible idea.
Who's going down?
No, man, my back hurts.
Going down.
I'm having back labor. If we can reach. Oh, that feels good. Oh,
Thank you. I'm sorry that I
That's it.
disappointed.
That's it.
put the medal on that man.
I don't really feel great, by the way. I'm debating if I should or not. I think I probably should.
That's the decision you have to work on.
Yeah. Because I think I'm gonna be miserable if I don't. I'm not. Yeah, but I don't want you in there filming me. You can film outside the door. Dude, I need as much room as I can. You don't want to stay out there for this.
Holy
Hey,
dude, that was unreal.
I told you,
The
man.
splashing.
Dude, I told you. Let's go. Let's go. Do I get extra time now?
I think just looking at Moon here in the studio cam, you are shaggy.
I'm looking shaggy.
I think you're shaggier than anybody else on the
Really?
show.
You think so? It's because I'm so used to Jumanji. My hair's just like, well, let's
Yeah.
just go wild.
So listen, all the hair salons are closed, the barber shops. So you borrowed your dad's Flowbee. We've been talking about the Flowbee and the fact that your dad has a bunch of Flowbees at home. And now listen, I know of the Flowbee just from the infomercial from back in the early 90s. I never knew of anybody who actually bought one or still uses one for that matter, or even used one back then. But your dad is still holding on, huh?
Oh yeah. He cuts his hair and my mom's hair. I think weekly or every other week. They let me borrow it, and they said this needs to be returned. We just cut our hair on Sunday, but we're gonna need this in the next few days. And he gave me, like I told you, he's a retired teacher, so he gave me this full-blown tutorial from 10 yards away, and he's like, and then you put. Oh no, I already lost it. Oh, there it is, the oil. He's like, then you put the oil before you start. 1 drop on each blade. So I'm going to do that now.
So this was the old, if you watch Wayne's World, the old suck and cut. Mm-hmm. It sucks while it cuts.
It certainly does suck, Wayne. Or Garth.
So, I mean, you got a shop vac, like a giant shop vac, which you'll have to turn on, and you hook the hose, right? You hook the hose up to the shop vac.
Yeah,
and then
so
the end
hose,
of the big hose is the blade system, which the suction from the shop vac will then turn the blades, and you'll have a guard at the end to give you the length of cut you want.
Yep. So I'm showing the webcam right here. Here's the blades, and then I have chosen my desired length. This is about an inch, maybe slightly over an inch shorter than where my hair is now on the top. Then we have a nice little tapered blade. So this is how you do it. You squeeze this into right there. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we're all plugged in. And then I have the tapered blade. You see this? It looks
For
like a
the
little ski
sides.
slope. Yeah, I'm going to do the sides over the ear and the back. And nobody is more nervous than Mallory right here because she's the one that's going to be doing
your lady's
this.
going to give you a haircut right now. It's amazing. It's amazing that your dad uses this. Like, he never went to a barber?
When we were kids, I remember him taking us to a barber in Kirkwood. And he got this. Like I said, I was going into 6th grade or going into high school, but I'm fairly certain it was going into 6th grade. And I remember I was like, oh, yeah, I'm ready. Let's try this. And then I got super, super freaked out and was like, I don't want to be first. I don't want to be first. And I watched him do my mom's hair and then my brother's hair. And then I let him do it. And it was fine. And honestly, and dude, that is the only way. That or clippers when I would do like a buzz cut or something in high school. That was the only way I got my hair cut until, I don't know, 2004 or 2003. I mean, it was always clippers or Flowbee.
Now, did he deem going to a barber shop like a waste of money? Like, we got this thing? Like, you want your hair cut? I got this thing right here.
So
Why waste and throw your money away?
I have a distinct memory. I remember hearing this phrase and computing the data of this phrase in my mind for the very first time when my father bought the Flowbee the first time. I remember him saying, it'll pay for itself in 8 cuts. I remember hearing it'll pay for itself, and I thought, no, that's impossible. And yeah, I was like, no, that's impossible. And then I thought it through and I went, oh, I understand. I understand now. And then as the years went by, he was always like, you know, you and your brother Clark, you guys should, I'm going to buy one of these when you go off to college, and you're going to make a fortune, and you just be everybody's hair cutter with the Flowbee in your dorms.
See, Jeff, when you first saw the Flowbee infomercials, and very famous.
Yep.
And of course, the scene in Wayne's World, very famous. Did you ever think, I should get one of these?
Absolutely not. Never have I ever said my life would be better with one of those. I'm so fascinated to watch this done. I wish your dad could be there to do this.
Oh, I know.
You know what I mean?
It'd
be so cool.
You know my dad? He's got like a nice basic, men's haircut. And it looks good. I'm assuming.
Which is what you have too. You have a basic men's haircut too. Exactly.
Right. I'm assuming if you're a barber or a hairstylist, maybe you could go up behind him and be like, "Oh, okay, I can tell that that's not done by a professional, maybe or something." But there's no way. I mean, there is nothing in either of their haircuts where you would go, "I wonder if they do something at home with one of those sucking cuts."
Do you remember when he got this?
Oh yeah.
Like, and did he declare it at like the dinner table, like, family? I'm getting a Flowbee.
It was an event. It was a family event, yeah. And we had a particular chair downstairs by his lazy boy thing that we would Flowbee in.
But I want to know what the moment of like, oh my God, I need to get this was. Like, when was it? When he saw the commercial?
I don't know. Yeah, because that's the thing. You guys know my parents. They're as I don't want to say plain because that sounds bad, but like my dad is not an infomercial guy. There's no products in our house. There was no. There's just nothing. It's like a minimalist house. They were both, middle class teachers working for their kids. Their lives were their kids. So we don't have like the slap chop and next to the Flowbee.
He does have a collection of ShamWow.
Does he have ShamWows?
No, there's no ShamWows. This is like the old. I don't even know where he saw this.
Was he the first person in the friend group to get this, or did he have a friend that had this and like had success with it?
I don't know.
Word of mouth thing. Like, did he see the commercial? What happened?
Did he go to public school? Is that how he fell into this life?
I don't know. I really don't know. But I know that it was early on. Find out when this thing started, and I'll let you know if that's exactly.
Look up the history of Flowbee. Like, when was it developed? Who developed it? So, Mallory, fire up the old shop vac.
All right, you hit the shop vac. She's so nervous.
Hit the old shop vac and give your man a haircut.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you had the answer?
No. I have audio for you here if you want some barber cutting music audio here.
Listen,
give me some barber cutting music.
So here's the Flowbee. Oh my gosh, it's so loud. Okay, here we go. Here you go.
I start cutting his hair.
Get me. No, you just kind of go back and forth. Yeah, just gentle, slow. You got to go slow. There you go. Yeah, look at it.
Wow, so it's sucking up there.
It sucks. It cuts while it sucks. Oh, I remember this now.
It's like a massage?
It's like this really nice cooling breeze on very, acute areas of your head.
Up and down.
Say, that looks like it's doing nothing.
Yeah, kind of go up and down a little bit. There you go. Oh, there you go.
On it.
Yeah. Oh, I can
Tell
hear
Mallory
it.
to stop laughing because then you're not getting a serious haircut. Look like a serious.
Slow down, slow down. You gotta keep feathering it. Keep feathering it. There you go. Yeah.
Look at it sucking up the hair.
Yeah.
Listen, during this time of being locked in, of quarantine, and of isolation, maybe this is the way to go. And it's a shame that the Flowbee company has shut down and they're not manufacturing anymore.
Yeah. This is like a weed whacker.
I think the guard might be too big. I don't think it's getting anything.
All right, here, we'll shorten it up. Here, turn it off.
Look, it doesn't look like it did anything, does it?
Turn it off. For
Really
a second.
doesn't.
Here. You want me to go short?
Yeah, go short.
All right. Here, let's go short then. I'll take this. So I'm taking this attachment off. This is another solid inch.
Yeah, it just looked like it really didn't do anything, really.
Well, listen, you don't want to take a lawnmower straight into a big, thicket.
I think you should. I think you should.
No,
I think that'd be
listen, if
funny.
I damage this thing,
I mean, good looking.
I'm not talking about damaging. I'm talking about your head.
my old man will kill me. I got to go slow. You just don't go. You just don't take a lawnmower into the woods. You know what I mean?
You don't want to go. Nobody goes full Flowbee right away.
You do if you're a man.
Can't go.
There we go.
Oh, wow. It sounds like it's
taken somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's taking some hair
honestly,
off.
It feels good. Yeah, just kind of feather it in there.
Oh, there you go. Now
Yeah,
she's
just
got
go
it.
up and down. That's
got it now.
Just go up and down. With that.
Flowbee came out in 1988.
Gentle. Don't go too
1988.
fast.
Okay,
now.
yeah, we didn't get this until, like I said, 6th grade. Well, yes, of course. Oh, my hair is way
that's it.
shorter.
Oh, you're looking good.
Oh, this is nice. This
That's
feels
it.
good.
Ask your dad if I could borrow it next.
Man, I can't wait to pull this audio and take out any references to Flowbee, and all you hear is just buzzing and Moon going, "This feels good.
Oh, this
This feels really good." And then Rizz going, "Ask your dad if I could borrow it."
She used one of those before?
Okay, let's. Yeah. Okay, yeah, kill it. I want to see. Holy smokes, dudes! We took 3 inches off my hair here.
I still can't really see a difference, man. I think it's just the
man,
cameras,
no.
but I can't see.
I think you're just not. I think you're used to my hair being kind of pushed back.
Here, let's see.
You
I'm
missed
gonna
spots.
do
We're
some
gonna have to go
rewind
back over
here.
Let's hear. Give me the thing, and let's put this tapered.
I see it's a little shorter.
Yeah, I can see it's a little
little
shorter,
shorter.
at least. Well,
Yeah, I mean,
like Tony said, via the camera, it's a little bit harder to tell, but I can definitely see some shrinkage.
Us taking the Flowbee for a
It's
spin.
weird. You still look awful, though. I don't get it.
Is this a tapered?
So look
Just
at
for
that.
the
You
sides?
do it right here, just like this. Keep it low, though. Keep it low. Don't get the.
Is there an attachment where you don't look like an idiot?
You got to turn on the blades. You got to
Turn on the blades.
Turn on the blades. Watch
There
the
we go. Are we sure they're oiled up enough?
Yeah, I got a drop on each blade, like the old man said. It should be fine. Watch my ears; those are sensitive.
Careful of the ear. You remember what happened in One-Armed Sam?
What if we single-handedly right now are
look at
saving
that.
the Flowbee company?
Everybody, order one now.
You can't.
This thing is.
Oh.
This thing is awesome. It really does feel good.
Now, let me see. Let me shut it off a second. Let me see the sides on the
Here,
cam.
stop for a second. Stop for a second.
Let me see the sides.
Ooh.
I mean, it's a
It may
bit
not be long
uneven.
enough on- It may not be long enough on the side. Can you see the line? Is it
can't.
not even?
I can't see anything.
Oh man. Oh my gosh, dude, the top looks pretty darn good.
It looks all right.
It really does.
It looks
You
okay.
guys- that's a solid 3 inches shorter. Oh, we missed a spot here.
All right, I'll swing by today.
Well,
Yeah, I want to see Scott's haircut with that
I'm just
thing.
gonna be.
Oh, my
I'm just gonna be in a hazmat suit with gloves, and I'll just be on the street just giving floats.
Hey, you want Mallory? I'm just going to turn your mic lower if you want Mallory just to finish up your haircut while Jeff starts crap on celebrities. So,
Can you imagine if Scott goes over there to get the Flowbee cut done and it just catches on fire?
Is this the one?
fire up the Flowbee. Yeah, finish up the haircut.
Yeah, finish me up. Thank you.
And thanks to your lovely assistant, Mallory, for giving me a haircut during the show.
Excuse
Moon,
me.
are you done?
Yeah, and dude, I'm gonna get the camera a little closer. Look at this. Look at this thing. It's pretty good. Like, I mean,
He's proud
I
of his
need to
Flowbee
texturize
haircut.
it a little bit, maybe, or something. But like, I look sharp, yeah?
You're ready to go out, hit the town, huh?
No, this is quarantine sharp. I'm going to look really good on the couch tonight.
You look like a retired PE teacher.
That's my mother.
Oh.
Somebody's ready to
Holy
hit the
cow.
backyard, yeah.
I know this sounds
Paint
silly.
the
and
yard
we're like,
red.
Yeah, I know it sounds silly, like we're kind of pushing it up, but like this really will pay for itself in 4 or 5
That's
cuts.
awesome.
All this money you've been wasting. I'm actually
Man,
getting
my
a
dad
decent.
is a
I'm getting a decent
genius.
haircut. Am I right?
The older I get, the more my dad looks so smart.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
Devastatingly.
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for
6
months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I gotta say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Oh, all right. All right, Tuesday, here we are. Oh, I forgot, happening today. Team USA versus Iran.
Easy. Watch
Iran.
it.
Oh,
Iran.
Iran. Sorry.
Did you see that yesterday?
I did see that, and honestly, I didn't know.
You know what? And to be honest with you, too, I did not either. But I did feel like it was kind of weird that guy just was hammering those dudes. There was
the press conference?
There was a press conference
Yeah,
yesterday.
but
They were talking about women's rights and talking about the way to pronounce it.
That
And it was like,
player, did you see his response?
Adams?
Excellent.
Oh,
That's-
wait. What? Context, fellas.
We're going to give it to you. So Adams, who's the captain, the youngest captain of Team USA in the history of the World Cup, they asked him, they said, hey, you sit here and you say that you support rights and things like that, and that you are, you don't support us as a country, but you respect us or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Then why have you continuously gone about mispronouncing our country's name by saying Iran when it is Iran?
And then he also said,
And what the dude say?
well, he
Because it starts
said,
with an I.
well, he said, thank you. I didn't know. And then the second point that he hammered was, how can you represent a country that's so bad to black people?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, well, the difference is, and he talked about how he was raised in different cultures, how he's experienced different cultures. He plays abroad.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, the biggest difference is I represent a country that's progressing, that's trying to get better, that's like getting better and trying to get better and making efforts to do so. It was a
Boy, I
correct
wonder.
answer.
I wonder, you know, what the media training they go through, and I'm sure they had practice sessions.
Here, you want to
because
hear?
he said there's no matter where you're at on the planet, you're going to face discrimination.
You want to hear some of it? I mean,
Listen, I'm sure that they went through. Okay, we're doing a press conference. You're going to be in front of foreign press, and you're going to be asked a whole host of things, some controversial, and I don't want you getting all tangled up in an answer. So if you ask this,
Don't want you getting all such as. Do you remember the one gal at the pageant?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Such as
the Irans.
Yeah.
What was it? The Iraqs.
Yeah.
The Iraqs.
We don't want one of those happening.
Such as. All right. Here's the dude.
You say you support the Iranian people, but you're pronouncing our country's name wrong. Our country is named Iran, not Iran. Please, once and for all, let's get this clear. Second of all, are you okay to be representing a country that has so much discrimination against black people in its own borders? And we saw the Black Lives Matter movement over the past few years.
My apologies.
Watch him nail this.
The mispronunciation of your country. Yeah, that being said, you know, there's discrimination everywhere you go. You know, one thing that I've learned, especially from living abroad in the past years and having to fit in different cultures, is that in the U.S. we're continuing to make progress every single day. I grew up in a white family with obviously an African-American heritage and background as well. So I had a little bit of different cultures, and I was very, very easily able to assimilate in different cultures. So you know, not everyone has that ease and the ability to do that, and obviously it takes longer to understand, and through education I think it's super important, like you just educated me now on the pronunciation of your country. So yeah, it's a process. I think as long as you see progress, that's the most important thing.
Well, that's a great answer.
Nailed it, right? Nailed it, dude. Hey, Rizz, that dude is 24 years old.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man.
Mature, man.
Rocked it. And I will say, again, just like he said, hey, thank you for the lesson on how to pronounce it. I have been reviewing that in my own head this whole time. Like, okay, remember, it's Iran.
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 Well,
Iran.
Just think if he gave a stupid answer, that's the headline.
Oh yeah, he's getting destroyed.
That's a trap.
Youngest Team USA captain in history fumbles through tough questions.
Oh yeah,
that's the headline.
Oh
you know?
yeah,
Such as.
Such as. I think I got that. I labeled it Miss South Carolina as dumb. This could be it.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. Or should help South Africa. It should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
Hey, hold on, Rizz.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
I don't know if
Rizz is bouncing in jubilation over here, and I'm sweating. I'm sweating hearing
I don't know if you knew this or not, but we actually have a pageant coach in the room right now. So if you want to go ahead and start playing that audio, her pageant coach is actually in the room.
Okay.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
Get it, girl. Here we go. We practiced.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S.
That's when you throw the towel. That's when you. That's as a ring man. Yeah, I'm sorry, like a corner man for a boxer. Yeah. That's when you take the white towel and you throw it in.
Dude, I tell you what, that puts me in the position of, you know, I mean, that gal almost guaranteed has a higher IQ than all of us. She's probably far smarter than all of us. It's just one of those moments that you just freeze and you just go dumb and whatever, and she has to live with it for the rest of her life. I'm sure we've all had moments.
I wonder what she's up to now.
Dude, I swear, every time I
Sells
hear
maps.
that particular clip, it puts me into whatever situation I've been in the past, and there's dozens of them, where you're just, your foot is in your mouth and you can't get out, and all the eyes are on you.
Well,
And you're
she's
just
right.
Like,
I
oh,
mean,
no.
That was back in 2007. Remember the great map shortage? Remember when kids didn't have maps?
That's
That
right.
was terrible time.
Terrible times.
She
The great map burn of 2006.
Yep.
in 2010 she was a contestant on The Amazing Race. Then most recently she has been selling real estate in Brentwood, Los Angeles. She married personal trainer Charlie McNeil back in 2016. Unfortunately, they split up in 2019.
Oh.
However, her and her new boyfriend just welcomed a son in January 2020. End of update. So we have
But she's
2
still-
years where we have no idea what's happening.
She's still a U.S. American?
Yes, Scott.
Okay.
She did.
She named her kid Map.
If you do type in Miss Carolina, that's all you have to do is type in Miss Carolina, and it goes right to Caitlin Upton's Wikipedia page, right to her.
Oh, that's the Caitlin Upton. That's right.
I feel so bad. Again, she's probably smarter than all of us.
And she's very pretty.
Yeah.
So she has that going for her, which is nice. Which is
You were bouncing with laughter over there.
because I forgot about that. I forgot. Listen, anything to make myself look smarter. Am I right, guys? Anything to boost me up
Here, I think
at
I
the
think this
expense
is
of
her.
somebody else. All right.
Here's her Instagram page.
What does she look like now? Let me see.
Let me find a good one.
Let me see. Miss South Carolina.
It's loading. It's pretty slow.
Boy, that was 2007. Damn.
That was a long time ago. Huh?
Long time ago. Yeah.
That made
boy.
That made its rounds. That was like the beginning of like, well, not the beginning, but you know, like when
It was the
viral
dawn.
things were really starting to like.
It was still the dawn of virality.
Wasn't like e-bombs and stuff out there.
Yeah, yeah.
That was
There were
that's
those
who was
sites.
sharing that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen, she overcame. I'm sure she's a very successful real estate person out there in Brentwood, California.
I would assume.
I hope things are going well. She has a beautiful kid. I'm sure she's in a great relationship now. Hey, all the best.
Hey, still pretty.
All the best.
This
Sure she is.
This is like the most recent Instagram photo that she posted. I mean, she looks
yeah,
happy
look at
with her
that.
new dude. So
She's on the...
She's on the right.
Okay.
And she probably knows a lot of geography.
Yes, at this point.
I
yes.
bet
She
you
knows
can
where the
blindfold.
Oh my
Iraqs are.
gosh.
You can blindfold her and go, "Where am I pointing?" She's
Yeah.
like, "Australia."
We're bringing her
Nailed
to
it.
geography trivia nights.
Hey, a couple random things here. Man, this is gross as soon as you think about it, but surprisingly common. Okay, just gonna say it. As a kid, did your family have a specific vomit bowl that everybody used when they were sick in bed?
No.
What?
Was there a specific bowl? So when you or your sister or Moon, you and your brother, if you were sick in bed, was there a specific bowl or bucket that came out if you had to throw up?
You know what's funny is
I can't tell you.
I want to sit here and say no, and that's what I want to say. And growing up as a kid, I can't remember there being one.
Oh boy.
But there
for
very
sure-
possibly
no,
was.
There is for sure one with my kids.
Oh no.
And it's not by, like, you're getting sick, let me go get the puke bowl. It's a, I don't feel well, I'm laying on the couch. They already threw up this morning. It's a, I'm getting a giant bowl, and I'm putting some paper towels in it, and it's always
that's
this
gonna
bowl.
be the bowl.
It's always this bowl.
Oh no.
I
Now-
think we have one of those too.
And I don't think we use that bowl for anything else. So I guess that is our vomit bowl. Because it's not like I then get that bowl and start mixing up stuff and start baking a cake. That bowl is only used for that.
Maybe a pot from the stove or the big mixing bowl you use for popcorn.
Stop. What did you say? What was the first thing you said?
From the stove.
Maybe a pot from the
Which
stove.
is weird.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I was about to say this is a big moment for me because we share our lives here. We share our lives here. And
Go ahead.
okay.
Moon's about to open up, guys.
I'm about to open up.
Finally.
I was really
Finally.
until you said that I was debating.
8
and
years in,
I
here we
was
go.
I was leaning towards no, not going to do this.
Here we go.
Mom, I'm sorry. Dad, I'm sorry if this
this embarrasses the family in any way.
You know, Mama Moon's going to be walking at the Coles later with
That's right.
with the Bluetooth
she's
speaker.
She's going to hear
in.
this. She's going to hear this. She's going to be fine. They don't care what people think. But my wife just let me know how strange it is. We had a sick kid not long ago who was doing the puking from the bedside. And I said, oh, we'll just go grab one of the pots. And my wife said, I'm sorry, what? And I said, just grab one of the pots. That's what we did as a kid. And she said, the thing you cook with, that you serve other people with, you'd like a sick person to vomit in? And I, at that moment, realized how disgustingly strange that whole scenario is.
That's very odd. To use a pot.
That's what we did.
But
And
is
he
it?
just said
But
it.
is it?
Yes.
He just said it.
But is it?
Yes.
I think more people do that than you think.
Oh my gosh, my wife made me think that I was the only person.
Crazy. And
she
I don't
had
care
never
if you
seen
tell
or
me-
heard of that before.
I don't care if you
only
tell me
reason-
8 out of 10 people do it. I'm still going to say that's
The
crazy.
only reason I say it's more common than you think, and I brought this whole thing up because there's this mom blogger out in England, and her story is trending after her kids realize their quote-unquote vomit bowl is the same bowl she uses for baking.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, as long as the same bowl that you use only for like chicken fajita soup and that's it, then it works just perfect.
This is the scenario. And when my wife pointed this out not long ago, a couple years ago, I mean, I was mortified and embarrassed. I was like, oh my gosh, how gross, how strange, how counterintuitive. Like the whole thing was so gross. But you're making me feel a lot better. And I'm sure my parents' thought was, well, this is the deepest bowl we got.
It's the deepest, widest thing.
And it can be clean.
And it goes in the dishwasher to get disinfected. It also, like you said, has salmonella-filled raw chicken and all sorts of different things that get cooked out of it or cleaned or burned out of it. So I'm sure they have their, justifications.
Yeah, because you're looking for something as wide and deep as possible. You need a big target.
But you do need to be careful whenever you use that for a puke bowl, just in case that one day, like you're carrying, all of a sudden becomes lucky and you can't wash it now.
That was our kids. That was our childhood puke bowl. Was the big pot. And man, I feel so much better. I'm serious. This last couple of years, I've been carrying this like, man, I can't tell anybody that my childhood's deepest, darkest secret is my family puked in our cooking.
Got it.
Our cooking ware.
You got it, guys. It is weird. I mean, thinking about it.
So weird, man.
Yeah, we were just trash can, like a little.
Yeah, I
trash
think
can.
we
That's
were
all
they were the bathroom.
Yeah.
The bathroom garbage can.
Yeah, but wouldn't you want to do it in something that gets disinfected often?
It seems smarter.
See, wow, my parents were ahead.
It seems like that, if it goes in the dishwasher, would be cleaner than just
and that's what I said.
hand washing it out in the sink.
That's what I said. I swear, my wife has looked at me differently ever since she found this out. I mean, she was disgusted.
So this mom blogger says, my kids have just discovered that the family sick bowl and the cake bowl are one and the same. She says her own parents did it too. But now that she's thought about it, it does seem gross. And it does.
Oh, man, I feel so much better.
So she's breaking the cycle. She says she's not using it anymore. And BuzzFeed did a poll to see how common puke bowls are. And around half of people said their family had one or still does.
Wow.
Oh, man.
There's not everybody, but there's the majority of people on Twitter are going, does nobody have a bathroom trash can?
So a bathroom trash can, you puke in it, and then what? Now you got to throw the trash can away?
Put a bag in it. You put the bag in the trash can, and then you put the trash can next to you. You throw up, and then you just got a bag of puke that you just toss, and you're good.
And any juice that falls out of the bag, you just wipe it up.
Oh, man, oh, man.
Is that weird?
What do you mean, man, oh, man? You're cleaning up an open bucket, essentially, in a pot of puke. Like,
yeah, but then you have to do some of the puke. This goes right down a drain, and it's disinfected.
Well, I mean, you could put, like, a
trash can. No dumping, no scrubbing, no wiping.
I'm in a no man's land right now. I'm in neutral territory. Because I see everything. I see the grossness and the positives in all of this. Yeah. I am to be convinced. I thought the pot thing was the standard. That's the only thing I experienced as a kid.
Will you be honored whenever your parents at some point are like, you know what, we want to hand this down? This is the family.
It's a generational. It's a generational thing.
Here's a.
Once you use like a bowl and you use it too many times with pasta with red sauce, it's got that tint to it.
Oh.
That bowl needs to go straight to hell. That bowl needs to go straight to hell.
Here's somebody said they had their mom always made them use a mop bucket. We don't have a mop bucket.
Like a,
Like the yellow one with the cuidado.
That'd be cool.
like with the handle.
I don't know.
No, there are different mop buckets you could have. Now when you go to somebody's house and they're making food, just look at that pot on the stove.
Oh, see, and that's.
I wonder if that is the family puke pot.
Walk in, they go, hey, we got chili on the stove. I'm going to go, cool. Is there any vomit in that
Dude,
chili?
that's so funny because when my wife heard about this, she said, wait a second. Have you thrown up in any of our stuff? I was like, no. That, that hasn't
I got to ask my mother.
And just so you know, I wasn't getting sick.
I believe it was a trash can.
I wasn't getting sick once a month and then just, thrown up in pots. That was just for if you couldn't get to the toilet.
Or if you're sick and your parents leave you and they go, all right, this is on the side of the bed when you have to use it.
Right, if you can't make it to the toilet.
If you can't make it to the
Right, so that happened, what, like once every other year? Maybe.
But as a little kid, chances are you're not going to make it to the toilet.
Yeah, I remember a time or two.
From a certain age.
Oh, my brother trailed from the couch all the way to the bathroom.
At a certain age, you don't know your body.
When I was, I think the last time I threw up, not from alcohol, and it was I threw up and I'm like, oh my God. And like, yeah, from sick. I'm not talking surgery. I'm not talking any of that stuff. I'm talking about and it came out of nowhere to where we're in trouble here. Yeah. Where we are in big time trouble here. I'm pretty sure I was a kid because I remember very specifically one time I was at a radio station thing that it was sponsored by booze, and it was like hey, we are taking you all out, radio guys, and we went out, and it wasn't a like, don't worry, you're not drinking all that much, all good. It was a here. Oh,
is this the Wild Turkey trip?
American Honey, yeah.
American Honey, yeah.
Yep. And I was broadcasting live the next morning. And I was the only morning show there. Everybody else was afternoon guys. So it's big, giant, what looks like think of like the Marriott, the grand ballroom in the Marriott, like it's this huge room with a bunch of tables and radio people. And in the morning, it's just me. Everybody else is afternoon, just me. I'm sitting there chiming in with you guys or whatever. And all of a sudden, I remember during the break, I texted you and I said, I won't be here next break. And I was trying to sober myself up. I was going to walk around outside, get something to drink. And I stood up and I was walking to go outside. And immediately it wasn't I feel like I'm going to throw up. It was and it was hand to the mouth. And like Rizz, like you tell the story about your son throwing up on the airplane. It was hand to the mouth, which made things worse because now it just sprayed everywhere. And I'm in like a fancy hotel in Austin, Texas, just doing this, going, I'm going to kill myself. I went in, I cleaned up as much as I can in the bathroom, and I went back. And as I walked back, a waiter was there, and he goes, hey, how you doing today? And I go, I need a Mountain Dew right now. A Mountain Dew.
Wow.
That was the only thing that would have saved me that day. And it did, thank God.
Wow.
And it did. But the guy was just saying
Mountain Dew can't do.
The guy was just saying hello. Like we were just passing in the hallway. He goes, hey, how are you? And I go, I need a Mountain Dew.
Right now. Right here.
Wow.
Right now.
And then he was like, he
guys.
kind of looked at me like, what? And I was like, I'm a radio guy in that room.
So were you still drunk or was it hungover?
No, I was just hungover. Like the next morning when people wake up and they're like, I'm still hammered. That didn't happen to me. When I woke up, I went, I feel like somebody killed me. Like this is what.
Yeah. Am I alive?
Dying is right here.
Am I alive? If not, I want to be.
Yeah. But I mean, like as far as being sober and sick and ill, and like I know I have a pretty good, oh boy, I don't feel great. Oh, do I have to do that or do this? Ugh. I'm going to go see what happens. It's never I don't feel like that doesn't happen.
Man.
Yeah. I'd like to say I don't remember the last time I threw up, but it was a couple weeks ago after that bottle of red wine.
That is true.
Oh, yeah.
You did good with that.
I did great. All over the bathroom. Yep.
Fantastic.
Thank God for that Mr. Clean Magic Eraser. I'll tell you that.
Oh, man.
Get that red wine vomit off the walls. All right.
That's amazing.
Honey, get the puke pot. I've had a bottle of red wine. Ugh.
Yeah, the puke pot is one of those things. It's great to learn, like that soccer player was talking about. you know, progressing and all this stuff, and it's great doing that. But this is one of those deals I wish it never came across my mind.
Well,
that
I want
people
everybody
use
to. I want
their
everybody
hands.
to ask their mom.
Well, was there a study or a Twitter poll or something that this person?
No, it was just
found out?
it was just this mom blogger talked about
Well,
the puke bowl that she has for her kids, and the kids found out that's the bowl she uses to bake.
Great point. Somebody just emailed in and said this is why Rizz will continue to refuse to eat at potlucks.
Yeah, this is one of these.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh
yes.
no!
Yes. This is why I'm
all
scared.
these
You
people
never thought about this before.
Never, but
This
guess what?
goes
This is a reason.
This goes into the madness. This is another ingredient in the recipe for madness.
Because you're seeing the stew pot as the flu pot.
Well, I mean, really, my fear of potlucks comes from little kids helping to cook.
You don't know their kitchens.
Little kids helping to cook, and what somebody's kitchen looks like.
Gotcha.
Like, are their cleaning standards the same as mine?
Right.
What are their cleaning standards?
Yeah, and ours were pretty, you know.
I'm pretty strict with the wipe downs.
Pretty rigid. Yeah.
You know, with the wipe downs and the clean hands and.
I mean, you know, my parents, they're like crazy minimalists. So like the kitchen counters are empty, spotless.
But I don't know if Tony is. I don't know if Scott is. I don't know if Stranger, who's the mother of a kid at, at kid's school.
I feel like I'm a pretty clean guy.
You're a pretty clean guy.
Especially in the kitchen.
But I'm not there.
I wouldn't go upstairs in my closet, but my kitchen's
If
pretty
somebody
damn clean.
said, "Oh my God, little Sally helped make the cookies today," no, thank you.
And little Timmy puked in that bucket 3 weeks ago.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
As for me, last night, speaking of cleaning, I did a nice spit shine on everything in the kitchen. So
There you
I'm good
go.
to go. I mean, it's sparkly clean.
Oh, so little Timmy helped make the cookies? The one who's picking his nose in the corner. Okay, good.
It looks like we're kind of split half and half
Salty.
here. And dude, whether it's a cooking bowl or some other sort of bowl, let's say somebody's like grossed out. I bet you there's somebody out there like, that is so disgusting. You use a cooking pot and they're throwing up in a bowl, like a cereal bowl or a popcorn bowl.
Okay,
or
so
something
what's
else. It's the same thing.
What's the difference between, if I have, if I'm mixing the dog's food and I use a spoon to take the dog food and put it in his bowl?
Well, it's usually human
And I have
grade.
the dog lick the remnants of the dog food off the spoon.
It's identical, other than the dog having a virus or the food having a virus.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a dog
Yeah,
licking
right,
the
right,
spoon,
right.
which you're then going to put in the dishwasher.
Yes.
And it's going to be very high heat and hopefully kill all the germs.
Yeah, see? Point taken. So you're on the puke pot or the stew pot, flu pot.
Yes, but I don't want to think about it
Well, yeah, no one does until they talk about it on
until
the
I
radio.
talk about it.
I think it's just seems more wise to have a plastic bucket somewhere in your house that's available.
Well, I mean, or use a plastic bag inside the bathroom.
Yeah.
The bathroom trash
I
can.
do feel so much better. That was something that I honestly, like, one of the very few things that I just wouldn't bring up because I was like, people are going to think my family.
And
Well, you are not alone.
Yeah, and I know everything pretty much about this man's life, and I didn't know that existed in his life. That's a new.
Yeah, when I get home, I'm gonna ask my mother.
Somebody said
What we
that
used.
their family uses an old Folgers tin. That is disgusting. That is not big enough, and that is some splashback danger.
That's
Not
not
only is
big
that
enough.
not big enough, but you reuse that.
I know
an
some
old-
people. I know
They
some
haven't
people
got the
kept
coffee
those
out
to
there.
like keep
No,
their
I
coins in.
understand that, but so after somebody throws up in it, you wash that particular can out.
I'm assuming they
and
would.
reuse it.
I'm assuming that's
for
the
that.
case.
Like that is the puke tin.
Says here,
And you got to.
my
That
family
seems like
used
a
an
small target too.
My family used an old Folgers coffee tin for the puke bowl. Either way, it's disgusting.
So after somebody threw up in it, did you just throw the whole can out, or did we wash it out?
All right. And somebody else said, how about you just use a small trash can and not be a Hoosier?
I like that.
Did you throw the can out after, or was it?
I think
clean
when you
used
are
again?
about to throw up and you're mid throw up, the last thing you're thinking about is not to be a Hoosier. You know what I mean? Like, what I just do you remember the pain? And I'm not talking about your wine throwing up. That's different. You chose that.
Yes.
You know what I mean? I mean when you are like ill, when you have 104
Oh yeah,
fever,
and this is
And you are yakking,
sweating,
dude.
fever.
I mean, it is just like wow. This is
horrible.
This is survival here.
Yeah, you're just happy that it goes anywhere other than your bed or the floor or wall or whatever.
I mean, you are just in a battle. You're in an absolute battle. It's total torture. I was it's probably the sickest I've ever been. Besides that COVID run last year, or whenever that was in Australia. Man, I had 105 something temperature, 104 something when I got to the hospital, and I was devastated. And I remember thinking, man, if I survive this is a hell of a tale. Like,
Yeah,
I mean, it is just a.
Well, also think as a parent, and you're doing whatever you can to have your kid not throw up all over the place.
Yeah.
You're not thinking about.
But even as an adult, 104.5 fever, and you're throwing up, you don't. It's a miracle that you're thinking, oh, I don't want to clean this off the carpet later. You know what I'm saying? Like nothing matters.
Just that moment.
Only that.
You're not
moment.
thinking about the future. You're thinking about that moment right there.
Yeah.
Just surviving.
Can I tell you something that is pretty disgusting?
Go ahead.
While we're on the gross topics real quick, somebody just emailed this over. One of my friend's moms growing up would have spare toothbrushes for overnights if someone forgot one when they spent the night. She would put it in the dishwasher and then put it back in the cabinet for the next time. Not dedicated to one person, but for whoever was there and didn't have a toothbrush.
if I'm taking a toothbrush, if I go, oh my God, I forgot my toothbrush, it better be me taking it out of the pack.
Not this, but she used.
It better be me taking it out of the plastic.
Dude, and when this person says, she was asked about it, she compared it to a fork. She said, you put a fork in your mouth, and then you just put it in the dishwasher, and you put it back in the cabinet.
I do think about that a lot at restaurants now. I think, hey,
how many thousands of mouths?
Yeah, I go,
I've touched?
what's the grossest person
Yeah.
I can imagine? Oh, they've been here too.
Somebody literally sets a device in front of you and wraps it in a cloth napkin and goes, hey, thousands of other people have put that inside of their mouth. Now put it in yours. And you go, okay.
Yeah, no big deal.
And we've all been
Delicious.
to a restaurant where you've unwrapped your fork and there's still a little piece of food stuck to it.
Oh, yeah.
Like a hard piece of food. And you flick it off and you go, do I ask for a new fork? Yes.
Clearly, it was hardened because it was disinfected.
Then you get these people. Why is no one throwing up in a toilet like a normal person? Because we're talking about 7-year-olds. We're talking about my daughter who's laying on the couch, who looks gray, who doesn't feel good, and doesn't know. I remember the first time my daughter threw up, like when she was like 5 or 6 years old. I'm not talking baby and spit up and things like that. I'm talking about like throwing up as a kid. I remember as I'm in the bathroom rubbing her back as she's throwing up, she's crying and she's saying, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
So, like, when she's laying in bed, she doesn't realize that bubbling in her belly is, I'm about to throw up.
Yeah, a kid like that, between certain ages, they don't know their bodies.
Yeah. Oh,
they don't know what's happening.
So we're not talking
to get up and run.
We're not talking about 24-year-old Moon with a pot next to him and him throwing up in a pot. Like me and you, if we are sick and we are laying on the couch, we could probably know I'm about to get sick. I'm going to get up and go throw up.
This is my cue to get up and make my way to the toilet.
I remember one of those first times being a kid throwing up and going, "What is? I'm an animal. What's happening to me? This is ridiculous.
Sounds are happening that I didn't know I could make.
Like, my body is not my body."
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, good. We got that out.
I do feel relieved.
Feel good, Moon.
Yeah, well, not feel good. I don't feel good about any of this.
Well, you're not alone.
That is.
And I'm going to go. I want
comforting.
So, do you remember exactly what it was that your mom used?
I don't remember.
You don't remember at all?
I don't know if she did. I don't remember that.
She very well could have used a pot.
I'm going to text her right now.
Is she up?
I'm not going to send my mom a text that says, you up. I'm just going to ask her, okay?
I'll send her a text, you up.
No, don't do that.
Copy and paste.
Did
from the last
we
one.
have a puke bowl growing up?
Oh, was there a specific vessel that we used to catch vomit?
Bowl/bucket.
Bowl, bucket, pot.
Okay, sending the text. Sent. We shall wait.
And we shall see.
Let's just wait in silence until she texts back, okay?
We shall see. No, well, you know what? Hey, guys, you know what today is? Today is, well, there's two things what today is. Today is throw your leftovers away day.
Oh, yeah.
This is...
I ate the leftovers yesterday.
There is, like, it's on the books, like today is throw away your leftovers day. You should not be eating, unless it's your cranberry sauce, you should not be eating any Thanksgiving leftovers today.
I just threw away.
Throw it away.
I just threw away.
Or else you'll be using a vomit bowl.
Everything last night.
That is a good, very
It's a good
topical,
tie-in.
Yeah.
As I was throwing things away, I grabbed those. Remember, we talked about the sweet potatoes. I grabbed the sweet potatoes and I went, Rizz says I got till today. So I heated them up. I took one bite and then I couldn't get out of my own head. And I went, I'm throwing them away.
Well, I know there were quite a few people on social media thanking us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Talking about it.
Yeah. I mean, that is like very important information.
It's not worth it. It's a risk-reward thing. It's not worth the risk. I know the stuffing was great.
Yeah. Moldy sourdough, that's a different, different ratio.
Not worth the risk.
Well.
Not worth it.
Unless you have a dedicated puke bowl.
Yeah. Slimy turkey, not worth the risk.
Way not worth the risk.
Slightly moldy sourdough.
I know it was
totally
great on
worth the risk.
Thursday, but it's Tuesday. So we need to throw it all away. You know, it's a good day to just clean out the fridge. Get it out. Get it all out. Today is also Giving Tuesday. So yesterday, Cyber Monday. Anybody buy anything?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. When I got home, I forgot it was Cyber Monday.
I did, but not. It was like a couple little guitar accessories, and it wasn't because it was Cyber Monday. It's because I needed them. So I didn't think about it. I definitely didn't get a deal.
I had all intentions of surfing the World Wide Web yesterday, but I forgot.
I did some shopping yesterday, and it was Christmas shopping, but it wasn't because it's Cyber Monday, if that makes sense. I had some things that I knew I wanted to get. Anyway. I put them in my cart. I hit checkout. And to be honest with you, I don't even know if I got any deals because it was Cyber Monday or not. It's just the things I needed and the things I wanted to get, and I thought about it yesterday.
Yep. And there was one item I had in the shopping cart, and I'm like, dude, this is on sale. It's a huge discount. I'm like, well, I just want to search the price everywhere else real quick before I do this. And every other website, it was the same price without the
without the deal.
The deal. So I'm like, okay, never mind.
Yeah,
it's the same price always.
Yeah, there's no.
Have you ever found
There's
like
a microphone?
Have you ever found like a great deal? I mean, like
There's nobody overlooking that stuff.
Like a deal like, that you would remember. Like, damn, dude, I waited and I got this TV for $40.
Yeah, I bought a Roomba recently.
And that was
Well, he's talking about a Cyber Monday sale.
Well, Cyber Monday or Black Friday or Memorial Day.
No, there was something going. Remember, I bought that new Roomba.
Yeah. For me,
like
it was
$150 off. I'm like, sold.
I bought an Amazon.
That's what it said, but I'm saying like everywhere else. That's
I compared prices.
Okay.
Last Black Friday, I bought an Amazon Show, one of the display ones
like
that
the
have
boys.
Huh? No.
Boys?
Like the Echo Show thing that like sits on your counter and it's got the weather and it shows the front door and like the screen. Yeah. And you could watch Netflix and Hulu and stuff on there. And if I'm cooking, I can go, hey, give me directions on how to cook lamb, and a video will pop up and show me how to do it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got one of those. Pretty rad.
Last year on Cyber Monday, I bought one of those for like $19.99. And that's like a deal. They're like $120.
Oh,
yeah, you can tell that thing, hey, turn on Netflix.
Yeah, and it'll turn on Netflix there, or I could say turn on Netflix on that TV, and it'll turn on Netflix on that TV and right here.
Wow.
Dude, it's really rad, man. It's really cool.
Cyber Monday, I did not take advantage of any deals. And listen, I'm sure there's going to be deals up until Christmas. But I didn't. I forgot. Damn it. And you know, it's funny. This morning I woke up. I go, damn it! I forgot to shop on Cyber Monday.
Did you do anything?
Not that I needed anything.
Did you do anything for Small Business Saturday?
Did I? Where was I Saturday? Did I? I didn't go to any stores.
I bought something for myself on Small Business Saturday, but I didn't do any other shopping for people. And I went, damn. And I bought some stuff from the dudes next door, the TMA stuff. I bought they have a J Randolph Junior T-shirt that they made, and I bought one of those and like a couple other things. And I was like, all right, supporting. And then I went, man, I just bought stuff for myself. Like I didn't even do Christmas shopping.
I went to the Extreme Paintball place in Millstock. That's a small business.
Hey,
that's it. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Count. Hey, I spent my money on a local business. Don't diminish that.
Who is
this guy?
You got to stop it.
This guy, especially on what today is Giving Tuesday.
Yeah, man. Give people
Why
your
you yelling
leftovers.
at me, homie? I don't get what I'm getting yelled at.
And he's calling me homie.
Right?
We ain't homies.
This is a good day to give people your leftovers.
That's fine.
Giving Tuesday, when you're encouraged to donate and volunteer.
I'm gonna puke in all your bowls when I go.
So a poll found 93% of us think of ourselves as generous. So get out there and prove it, you schmucks. Go be generous today. So according to Google, here are the top questions we've been asking about Giving Tuesday. So when is it? Always the first Tuesday after Thanksgiving. It sort of piggybacks on top of Black Friday and Cyber Monday. What is Giving Tuesday? Instead of buying stuff for yourself, it's about being generous and donating. The first Giving Tuesday was in 2012, so today marks the 10th anniversary. More than 85 countries are involved now. Americans alone give about $2.7 billion every Giving Tuesday. So how do you set up Giving Tuesday on Facebook? That's one way people donate. Just go to facebook.com/fundraisers, and it walks you through it. You could choose a charity to give to or start a fundraiser and get friends to donate. Is Facebook matching Giving Tuesday? Yes, but they changed it up this year, and it might already be over. So they usually match the first few million bucks people donate and always hit that number within seconds. This year, they're doing it with recurring donations, so people who sign up to donate monthly could have it matched after their second monthly payment. The hope is it'll help charities keep bringing in money, even after the holidays. So Facebook capped the total amount they'll give at $7 million this year. They're matching up to $100 per donation and up to $100,000 per nonprofit. Which brings me to this next point. So I had a buddy, and he sent me this picture. He said he's in the holiday spirit. This is over the weekend. He's in the holiday spirit. Over the weekend, he went to the grocery store. And he says, as I'm walking in, he hears some great violin music.
Okay.
And he walks over to watch this young woman play her electric violin. And, I mean, he's amazed. He's witnessing something very cool. And look at the picture he sent. So there she is, playing the violin.
Yep. Yeah,
Okay.
I see. To be honest with you, I see that a lot.
So she's playing next to a sign that says she has brothers that are hungry, and she's helping mom get money for rent. And he's all the way in. He had $20 in his wallet. Gives it over.
Why?
And I go, dude, this is a new scam.
For sure.
This is the new scam. I seen this. This is a particular scam that's been going on where somebody pretends to play the violin and all they're doing is pressing play on something and that's going through the speakers. This is and this woman on with the signs, please help me. I have 2 little brothers and I need to help pay my mom and pay their rent, food, and diapers. Merry Christmas. And this woman gives her Venmo. Like her Venmo address.
So I got to ask you, how is that different than showing up and seeing a rock band that's not playing their instruments, which is more commonplace than you think right now? Because a show's a show, right?
But this is, ooh, man, I mean, very similar.
That you're going to be entertained, so it's kind of like seeing a movie or anything like that. You know it's going to have some elements of showbiz and all that kind of stuff. So with this, it's someone saying, hey, this is strictly going for this cause, and it may or may not be, which is the scam. It's
the cause thing. Yeah. I thought you were just saying he's just faking violin.
Well, he's faking violin to get donations for whatever charitable endeavor.
Right. I'm not talking about where it's going. I'm talking about just the act of the performance.
I don't know.
I guess you're duping somebody into thinking you're a very talented person. I guess I don't know. If a band does play with tracks on stage,
if I go to a show,
I'm not talking about tracks.
If I walk into a show,
legitimately, like if the computer falls off the stage, the band. You don't hear
I walk into
anymore.
a show and I walk into a hip hop show or an EDM show or one of those things like a Dylan Francis or a Marshmello, Deadmau5, and I'm sitting there and all of a sudden I'm having a great time. This is so much fun. Yeah. And a cordon comes unplugged and all the lights and everything are going, but everything shuts off. And it is clearly he went boop on a keyboard and then now everything's off and things are screwed up. I paid to go be entertained.
See that person.
Yeah,
go be entertained.
I'm less
You
of that.
paid to see that person on stage.
Right, but you kind of
I can't walk out of a show and go, that band sucked. Give me my money back. I paid to go see that band, whatever they're going to do.
Right. Yeah. I'm on your side. I'm not even disparaging any of this stuff. I'm saying that's entertainment. That's, you know, someone putting on a show.
Right. So what are you asking then?
How is it different than this guy faking it without a stage? But it's the same thing.
Because I'm not paying for entertainment. This person's asking for help, and I'm giving them money, and they have duped me into going, hey, look at what I'm doing. I'm doing this, and I'm trying real hard.
Right,
I'm
right.
using my hard talents to raise money. And I go, oh, man, this is so touching. Here's money. When that's all a lie. That's all BS.
Right, but let's say you're aware to a certain degree with the marshmallow example and all that. But let's say you go to see your favorite rock band, and you go to see your favorite rock band, and afterwards you find out that not a single vocal, not a single drum, not a single guitar, none of that. So essentially you have equally been duped.
There was a lawsuit that was filed because of that. And I believe it was, look this up, Madonna. Somebody went to a Madonna show and said, that's not really her singing. I want my money back.
Man. Right, so where I'm going is, like, I'm not sure where you draw the line. To me, it's just entertainment. If you're there for the entertainment, you're being entertained. But what I'm saying is, if you feel like you were equally as duped as the violin player with the single amp.
I got it.
Right? You know what I'm saying?
Was it Madonna?
I was fans sue Madonna. Well, this was fans sue Madonna for canceling last-minute concert. Fans sue Madonna for showing up late to concert.
I'm thinking somebody else.
Well, remember the Britney Spears one?
I'll just type in lawsuit.
I mean, any pop star.
But I remember there was a famous case, and this was a long time ago.
Not any pop star. Don't yell at me.
It was a famous case a long time ago of somebody suing for that very reason. Like, hey, I came and paid to watch this person sing, and they're lip syncing. So I'm not getting what I paid for.
Right.
And I forget how it.
I'm just wondering personally what you all think, because I mean, a show's a show, and that's what you're getting.
Well, with this particular situation, and the woman faking the violin. What else is she faking? Is she faking that she's got brothers and is and is really putting this money that I'm going to give you towards helping to pay rent and pay for diapers and pay for food? Or is this just you hustling?
Rizz?
I just mean, where's your line? I want to know where your line is.
1992, Greg McPherson, a music professor at the University of Massachusetts, Boston, followed a lawsuit seeking $21 million in damages because New Kids on the Block lip-synced a show that he had paid money to attend.
And what was the outcome?
McPherson said he blah, 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 blah. He said that he could prove that New Kids lip sync because he played keyboards on their tour and he produced the music for their Hangin' Tough video. And he said that the New Kids only sang about 20% of their own vocals during a show.
Oh, so this is somebody in the industry that's sued. Wow, that's a dick move.
Yeah, that's strange because, I mean, everybody.
They settled out of court.
Oh, they settled.
Yeah.
Wow.
I bet you they settled because they don't want every secret out there, because that means.
Well, now that people don't even care, I mean, just go watch any of the award shows or whatever. Like,
go watch a Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Yeah,
the whole
that was
thing's
bad.
lip-synced.
That was bad.
The singers or the pop stuff or the rap stuff. Like, I mean, there's so much backing track that they don't mind that that only 25% is the live stuff.
Which is fine. I think you asked where my line is.
But I'm saying
my
rock
line
bands
is the
are there
sob
too.
story. My line is the sob story.
What else are you lying about?
A lot of rock bands are there too. They just don't want you to know because it's uncool. So where is your line? And must there be a disclaimer if it's more than 50% is BS up here? Not BS, but pre-tracked. If it's not BS, it's still entertainment.
My line is not I'm playing music and you are going to give me money and this is not my music and I'm not even playing it. That's not it. My line is my kid is sick, my brother is hurt, my mom is ill, my dad just died, I just got fired. On top of you ain't doing anything. You plugged in an iPod and now you're begging.
I don't know personally if I have a line. If I'm going to a show, I'm assuming that some of it is computerized.
Right, he's talking outside of that.
And I just want to be entertained.
He's talking about this. Think about in this scenario, though.
And I'm
not giving money over.
Somebody does bring up the point here, and that's that they're playing stuff that is not theirs. So, like, if you
they're taking credit for somebody else's playing.
Yeah. Right. Which
that's another good point.
Super fair argument there that we didn't even think of. And that's bogey. But mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, well, somebody says, what if it's, somebody playing a Greek fire song?
Right.
And you go, and it's you.
And they're trying to play it off as them.
As them, but it's you.
Yeah,
and they're raising money off something that they say they're doing, and it's not really them.
Yeah, that's a no good.
What other lies, huh? What what else you lying about?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a.
But this is the new scam, though. This is the new. I'm playing violin. Yeah. And it's not really.
I've seen some of those exposed videos.
Yeah. Oh, I can't tell you how many times I've been walking into Home Depot or Walmart and in the parking lot. As you're walking in the corner there, all of a sudden I see. And then all of a sudden they bust out an Imagine Dragons song after they typed in a couple things under their phone. And now I'm going to go, you ain't playing that. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it. Let me see it.
That's an acoustic violin. It's not even plugged in.
I'm going to pull out a $20 bill and I'm going to go, here you go. And they're going to nod for me to put it in the case. I'm going to go, nope, you can grab this.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy? This has become a scam kind of nationwide.
Yeah. That's how you defeat it. That's how you defeat it, man. If you walk up to somebody and they're playing this and you want to give them money, hand them the money. And if they go to nod, go ahead, toss it in that case. Go, now you can grab it. Make them stop playing. Now you can grab it. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
And if they stop and they go to grab it and the music still plays, I go, no, you're a liar.
Lies.
That's great.
Yeah, okay.
Liar!
Do that. But I wonder how this became the scam.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, how did this become the scam that has gone across the
Because
nation?
people are always looking for the easy way, and they're like, "Oh, these buskers make good cash, so I'll just do that. I'll fake that."
Yeah, and think about how we've gone from indoor malls to the outdoor malls. So they always have a lot of these outdoor malls will have some kind of street performer going on, and I think it's become a thing. So you see this guy doing an amazing job, and you fall for it, and you're like, wow, he's incredible.
If I see a one-man band, I'm giving all my money over. You know, the one-man band that's got like the bass drum on his back, and he's stomping.
Right foot is that.
Yeah, and he's got a
harmonica.
He's playing the spoons with his toes.
But just think about this: like, there are buskers that are like incredibly talented.
Yeah.
Incredibly talented in London subways and different things, and then these guys are ruin it for them. Now just flip it and be like, oh, yeah, those guys that, dedicated 20 or 30 years to an instrument and getting as good as possible, they probably feel the same way about all the other bands just using tracks nowadays. Yep. Going, man, damn it. Took you 3 years to get good at a computer. It took me 30 to get good at bass guitar or whatever the heck, It's a changing world.
when you're at a concert, you go, man, this almost sounds too good.
Yeah.
This almost sounds too good. There's something going on here.
But I hate to go there, but like most folks don't know the difference. And they wouldn't know the difference. Because why? All the bands that they're seeing in these particular genres or whatever are all doing the same thing because they don't want to be outdone by the next band.
Oh, Don on Twitter says it's called inflation. I'm not sure what she's referring to.
Inflation?
Because people are doing this?
Oh, because they can't afford.
Yeah, but people have been scamming forever. I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this particular, Donna, this particular type of scam. Yeah, people have been. I'm not saying there are more people, and there very well could be more people out there, asking for money. I'm just saying this particular type of trickery.
I'm gonna go ahead and push back on that. I don't think people turn to become scammers because of inflation. Scammers are scammers. They may change their scams for different reasons.
And that's what I'm saying. This one particular...
Right. You're saying this is somebody that's doing this thing or this thing, but they're always moving to different scams.
I'm not. This is not commentary on the U.S. economy right now.
Yeah, and I don't think inflation or any sort of thing like that would have somebody go from the straight and narrow to the
right. I'm not waking up tomorrow and because the price of eggs is at $5, I'm not going, well, I better fake play the violin.
Well,
I'm going to fake play the violin at Home Depot today.
With that being said, and listen, people are groceries are more expensive. That is a fact. And people are, counting their pennies. Making sure they're getting their money's worth on things. This guy, and I love this story because it's like a self-own. I love when people think they go on, they video themselves doing something because they feel so self-righteous, and they post it up there on TikTok or Instagram, and you go, dude, you just made yourself look like an a-hole. That's my favorite thing. Like this guy. This is a big article in the New York Post. Title, I spent $3,200 at Best Buy, but I refuse to pay 11 cents for a plastic bag. I guess there are some places that if you want a bag, they will charge you now. I don't think we're one of these states that does this.
Aldi.
Aldi's charges for it.
If you want a bag at Aldi, it costs you money.
Oh, I thought Aldi doesn't have bags at all.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do.
Right down there. If you want a paper bag, it costs you 10 cents. If you want one of those big plastic bags, that'll cost you 30 cents. They got reusables for $1.
Okay, well, there are some places that is standard at every store.
Yeah. Which is fine.
So, an angry Best Buy customer couldn't help but share his 2 cents on TikTok. I'm reading this from the New York Post. After he refused to dish out 11 cents for a plastic bag. The guy's name is Mike Plapp. He's the CEO of a restaurant marketing site called America's Best Restaurants. He uploaded a video in which 2 teens, presumably his sons, held on to a MacBook Pro and security cameras. The point of the video wasn't to brag about what he bought, but to rather bemoan that he was told a bag for the item would cost extra. So here's what I'm going to play with.
This will be a great complaining video.
Right.
Let's put this on TikTok.
But this is a total cell phone.
So this is us carrying $3,200 in stuff out of Best Buy. No bag, because after we paid, we were told it's 11 cents for a bag. Okay, thanks, Best Buy.
Okay. He says, I have zero issue with them charging for bags. I pay for bags at businesses all the time. My point was that it wasn't mentioned until after we had already paid for the 5 items, which at this point, I'm not pulling my wallet out of my pocket to buy an 11-cent bag. So he is complaining that they charged him for the bag, but it wasn't until he got to the register that they told him that you have to pay the 11 cents for a bag. Here is why this guy is a jackass.
I was to say, is this also a humble brag?
No, he says it's not. He says it's not. He says charging for a bag is bad customer service. But in reality, it's working as intended. It deterred you from taking an unnecessary plastic bag because you clearly could carry the items out of the store, you dope.
Not wrong.
Yeah,
that's why they charge you, because they don't want you reusing. They don't want you taking unnecessary bags. You dummy.
And it sounds like he had items where somebody. I can understand this being a real gripe if somebody if they bought a couple of small toys or cell phone accessories or something and weren't offered a bag or told about the bag prior to, and then they're like, oh, I'm trying to carry this out, and then they mention it. I can understand that being a gripe, the timing of the bag.
But what
charging.
state was he in?
It doesn't say.
Because it sounds, if it's like California where you're, because in LA County they have outlawed plastic bags.
California, Connecticut, Delaware, Hawaii, Maine, New Jersey, New York, Oregon, Vermont, and Washington. You will not get any single-use plastic bag for free.
Yeah, you're just used to carrying. You have to go. You buy your own bags, and you go into whatever Trader Joe's or something, and you always have your own stuff. You just bring your own bags.
I was saying I understand the gripe of the timing if you have small items, but what did you say? He's got cameras and a computer,
which you could carry out.
So, yeah, those aren't things that you're going to be offered a bag for anyway, because who the hell's putting that in a bag? So it was probably one of those scenarios where they didn't offer a bag or even think about it because you got a computer in your hand.
This is why they charge you, because they don't want you using a bag. It worked. You didn't take a bag you didn't need.
Yeah, interesting take.
Interesting take, because you went onto social media to complain.
And if the gripe is what he says it is, the timing of it, then make that clear, because it doesn't sound like that's I didn't pick that up initially. What you said his actual gripe was. That he's carrying the things and doesn't want to go back in his wallet, and he wasn't told until after.
He wasn't told till after.
Okay, again, acceptable gripe, I suppose.
Well, he also says the second point is when somebody spends $3,200 on 5 items, the cashier handing them a bag, regardless, should be part of their business practice.
Don't tell people what to do. That's their business.
But the self-own was just my favorite part of this, because I'm watching this video because it's going around, and you go, you don't need a bag. This is why they charge you. You're carrying your stuff with ease. You're carrying your stuff and still filming yourself.
Man, it is kind of, I'm sitting over here and I'm just trying to like think of things, and I'm trying to think of how I would react and how each one of us would react. If you were in line at Best Buy, Rizz, and you bought 5 things, okay, and they said your total's $3,200, and you went, okay, and you pulled out your wallet, and you gave them the card, they scanned the card, you pulled the card, you put the card back in, you put the card in your back pocket, your wallet is away, and they go, great, and you go, can I get a bag? And they go, oh yeah, but it'll cost 11 cents. You're going to be angry that you have to now go back into your wallet, get $1, pay for the bag, put the bag, they give you change, you're going to be upset. If they tell you right away, you're not going to be upset.
I don't know, man.
Okay.
I think if you're an upset person, you'll be upset. Yeah. I think otherwise you might go, oh, no big deal. And you pick them up and you go, I'm a rich-ass, super fortunate person to be walking out of here with $3,200
I'm also somebody that will
stuff.
not take a bag unnecessarily.
Yeah. I think now, the story obviously is going viral because people went, man gets upset for 11-cent bag. But in reality, his argument is he was mad that he made the transaction was complete, asked for a bag, and then the guy said, it'll be 11 cents. And the dude goes, I shouldn't have to have 2 transactions to get my stuff. Which, that makes sense.
And that's why I said legitimate gripe. But, I mean, grow up. Move on.
Right.
Move on.
That's a fraction
and you didn't
of a
need
second.
a bag.
Right.
You didn't need a bag. What they were doing worked. You don't think they thought about that? Like, hey, we'll tell them after because maybe they won't take a bag.
Oh, you think it's deliberate?
Maybe.
Somebody says in Edwardsville that they have a bag tax. It's 10 cents onto everything.
That's probably what that is.
Maybe it's deliberate. Maybe they've done focus groups and they figured out that if we ask them after, they're not going to take a bag.
And then we save the environment and save the 20 grand a year or something.
Yes, on bags. Maybe. I don't know.
It's wild to think that there are reasons behind certain things.
Maybe.
What?
I don't.
There may be
don't
reasons
know.
that you don't know.
But again, it's one of my favorite things where somebody thinks they're so self-righteous, and they go on with the intentions of showing. I'll show them.
Yeah, it's a bummer, man.
I will show them.
I feel like
and then it completely backfires.
Things have been so easy for so long that we're just finding gripes everywhere. Like just I mean.
Listen, I
the
enjoy
things that
being,
bother us, and we're all guilty.
I enjoy being a curmudgeon about things.
As I say, we're all guilty. We're all horribly just spoiled. We're all spoiled. Every one of us. Even it's not like I have any money. Like we're all spoiled.
Listen, I'm a self-admitted curmudgeon about things. Hell, 90% of the show is me bitching about something. There would be no show if I wasn't complaining about something.
We enjoy it.
I found a way to, monetize it, I guess.
Yeah, my statements are in no way trying to, stop any of your complaining.
And I have self-owned myself plenty of times.
That's rare.
But again, it's I'm going to show them. Just wait till this goes viral for all the reasons I think it's going to go viral. And you come to find out, you go, ooh, boy, let me erase that.
Best Buy,
unsent.
Be prepared to be crushed.
By the way, real quick, going back to that lawsuit, people are trying to guess the band as to who got sued for lip syncing or whatever it was. They were misrepresented on stage. Mm-hmm. A lot of people saying Milli Vanilli. That's a world famous case. That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, They got run out of pop culture.
They got outed.
That led to lawsuits. Like people then tried to sue them and say, hey, I know what he's talking about. It was somebody like Madonna or Cher or...
It was a pop act of some kind. That it was somebody trying to go class action and saying, hey, I paid for a concert ticket to see this person sing, and I found out that they're just lip syncing.
It's such
but they're dancing, though.
Such a tragedy, man, that whole Milli Vanilli thing. I mean, 10 years later, people were doing it on TV and getting busted, and it didn't even matter.
The thing with Milli Vanilli, though.
The worst thing about that is the Milli Vanilli guys completely ruined their life, and they were both crazy talented. Very good singers.
But here's the thing for Milli Vanilli. Yes, people sing, lip sync on stage, but when they record, it's them. Milli Vanilli, it wasn't even them recording.
But not because they weren't good. It's because that was the craft that was manufactured for them. That was the label. That was the decision. That was a machine. As is all these bands.
You know, I mean, the majority of like hugely successful acts, you think they're just successful bands that did well? These are machines.
Yeah, well, the Milli Vanilli thing was, hey, this is them singing, but it wasn't them singing.
Right, I understand that. I'm just saying that was because that's how they had to make their career.
What was the mastermind's name? Was it Freddie Fabrian or something like that?
I don't know, but those guys wanted to sing on the record. They were good singers.
And they wound up putting something out, I think, that just didn't go anywhere. And so did the group that actually sang.
Yeah, yeah.
Put out stuff that
what that group was called.
Didn't go anywhere.
Freddie Fabricator.
What was the guy's name? It was like the mastermind behind Milli Vanilli. It was Freddie something or other.
It's just a shame, dude, because those guys' lives were ruined. And then 10 years later, we're watching pop stars on TV messing up lip syncing. And
Frank
people are
Farian.
like,
Frank Farian.
I feel bad for those gals or guys. You know what I mean? It was commonplace. It's just such a shame. Didn't one of the guys pass because of all this stuff?
He killed himself.
God, man.
By the way, there's another article I just found, Rizz, that is, it says angry fans have sued New Kids on the Block for admitting that they are lip syncing. So maybe it is.
Maybe it was New Kids on the Block.
Dude's life was ruined, and now people are faking guitars on stage.
Of course, not every singer accused of faking it actually is, although Madonna picked up a major lip-syncing reputation on her 1990 Blonde Ambition tour and actually saw some lawsuits come from it as people saying that they did not believe that she was actually performing on stage. It was proven that she was actually singing and was performing on stage, which is the ultimate compliment because that means that it sounded so good that it sounded recorded.
But that was released by her people?
Hey, do you remember when Milli Vanilli got caught?
No.
Do you remember that it was a performance
it was
that
the tape.
That it was girl, you know it's girl, you know it's girl, you know it's remix. Yeah, there's a famous video of them dancing.
Yeah, and the one guy, doesn't he run off stage left? He runs.
Yeah, he runs off.
He did the Ashley Simpson.
Ashley Simpson, she got busted too on Saturday Night Live. Wrong track. Girl, you know which girl, you know which girl, you know it's off stage.
We could do this all night. Man, should have just played into it.
How does something like that skip? Did they actually use a tape?
Well, yeah.
I guess so. That was back.
Whatever it was, 91?
Back in 1989.
89. Yeah, I think it was an actual tape.
Oh, a hard drive issue caused a recording of the song Girl, You Know It's True to jam and skip. Repeatedly playing the partial line, Girl, you know it's girl.
Oh, man. Oh, dude, it's not funny. It's not funny. It's funny, but it ain't funny.
Yeah, I may have to, during the commercial break, watch that video.
Again, that's total commonplace now.
Yeah, look that up.
Is there video of it?
Oh, yeah.
I've seen video.
Oh,
of it.
yeah.
There's a sound booth recording, from like the sound, the sound booth straight on. And I mean, it looks like it's from the 80s.
It was during a live performance on MTV at the Lake Compounce theme park in Bristol, Connecticut.
Yeah, and the dude runs off stage left, I believe.
July 21st, 1989. All right, Team Rizz Remember the Day is brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville from Cedar Hill, Missouri. Greg Sherrill is our Team Rizz Remember the Day. Greg has been a Rizz Show fan since day one. He is a daily podcast listener, and not a day goes by where he doesn't discuss topics from the show with his lady. Thank you very much, Greg. Greg says, matchup with Moon with a Rizz loss is superb, but a Moon loss is better.
No.
We'll find out today, because today is a matchup with the Moon day.
Today's a day?
It's Tuesday. It's every other Tuesday.
Didn't we do it last Tuesday?
Nope, we did not. Rizz angry and going scorched earth on the crew is the highlight of my day. Well, thank you, Greg. What?
Found the video. And the one guy literally has the microphone, and he goes, and in the background, it's good. It's whatever's repeating, and he gets the mic, and he goes, oh, and then just runs.
It just runs?
Greg Sherrill from Cedar Hill is our Team Rizz Remember the Day. Get super sweet Team Rizz Remember the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz.
The crazy thing is they still were popular in the early 90s.
Yeah, that was like the first sign of Because
remember, the lip syncing thing wasn't their major issue. The lip syncing thing of other people's stuff was the major issue.
Can you put the video up?
During the break.
I want to relive it.
Yeah, when did they...
It was such a big deal, though. I mean, it was the talk of everything.
Yeah. When did they admit it? What was that, 91 or 92? All We got news after the break at 7:13 Tuesday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Weird. I mean, seriously weird.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway and the NASCAR Cup Race.
Girl, you know it's
June 3rd and 4th. Tickets online, www.raceway.com. Right-hand shoulder block due to a stalled vehicle, northbound 270 right after Manchester. Also looking at some traffic, eastbound 255 right at Telegraph. Point forecast today, cloudy. Some showers possible, mid-60s for the high tonight, cloudy, and in the mid-20s for the low. Right now it's 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hey, besides the behind the music, is there a good documentary about that?
I have no idea.
Man, there should be. I'd watch that. All right, news next. Aha! Welcome back to the farm. So today's a special day because I got Mark from Colonel Landscaping here. Hey, Mark.
How's it going?
So Mark brought us a gift, the gift of a tree. So Mark, what does this symbolize? What is this tree? What do we call this?
So this would be kind of like a statement tree. Or a memorial tree sometimes. Moving on to a new piece of land, you put this thing in there, it grows along with you as you grow with the land.
Well, memorial would be like if I died and then you plant this over me. So we'll call this a statement tree.
Statement tree.
So this is a statement tree.
So a couple years ago when we bought our farm property, we bought it as is, which means the property comes with everything the former owner had on it, which included just piles of metal all over the property. So this is before I knew about scrap mart metals. We should have taken it down there and said we got a dumpster and threw all this stuff out. Recycle metals so they don't end up in a landfill. And you'll be amazed about how much junk in your garage, on your property, and your house is worth cash at Scrap Mart. Unlike the other guys, Scrap Mart is clean, it's safe, it's convenient with locations in Valley Park, Peevely, and Jonesburg. Copper wire, brass, stainless steel, aluminum and cans, batteries, electric motors, steel, cast iron, all stuff you could recycle and get money for at Scrap Mart Metals. You can even drive through on a scale, collect your cash. Scale weights are visible to you, and they've been offering top dollar payouts for all your scrap metals since 2011. ScrapMartMetals.com for more details. ScrapMartMetals.com.
Dude, this sucks. Hey, welcome back to the farm. So a couple weeks ago, a storm blew through and knocked a big-ass tree down. So I got a tree that I need to kind of get rid of, or at least saw down a little bit. So, of course, I got the pro, Mark from Colonel Landscaping, with me. So, Mark, not only
yes, sir.
Do you put trees in,
yes, sir,
but you take trees out.
Yes, sir. Full service.
So you see what we got here?
Yeah. So I think it might have been dead before it fell.
Yeah. But who knows what kind of wind blew it over? We just came down here and it was it was felled.
Yes, sir.
So we need to cut it down. We need to kind of haul it out of here. So
we'll cut it into some manageable pieces.
Cut
get
it into
up to the
manageable
road,
pieces and then just haul it out to somewhere, a burn pile somewhere. So what should we do?
We're gonna get it into small enough sections, move it in by hand. Since we're on a pretty steep slope here, we're not getting anything else down there, so it's gonna take a little
elbow grease?
A little hauling ourselves.
How old do you think this thing is, or was?
It's 60 plus.
60 plus years old?
Oh yeah.
So I guess we should just start sawing pieces off and make them manageable sizes.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So right now, I want you to go to your windows. If you haven't left your house yet and you're in your home, I want you to go to your windows. I want you to put your hand up next to the window. If you feel a cool breeze, you feel a little bit of a draft, you might as well just go ahead and throw money right into a fire because that's what you're doing. You're wasting money. Window Nation is going to try and spread some holiday cheer by saving you thousands from escalating costs, rising rates, by giving you 0% interest for 5 full years. It's incredible what they can do. A limited time right now. You get 60 months, no interest payments. And that's in addition to Window Nation's amazing buy two, get two free savings. You get both if you call Window Nation right now, and you should. You're facing the highest energy costs in over 25 years. Your bill could be almost 30% more than last year. Cut your energy use by up to 30%, increase your home's value, and get unheard of savings. With no interest for 60 months, you'll have plenty of extra cash for the holiday spending. You'll make your home truly warm, comfortable, and inviting, but this won't last long. Call Window Nation, 866-90 Nation, or go to windownation.com. Get no interest for 5 full years and 2 windows free for every 2 that you buy. 866-90 Nation, or visit windownation.com.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh,
I
my
feel like
God.
there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in
That's
here.
why everybody. A little test run. Yeah.
What is that, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Shreveport.
Hey, look at us over here. Wow, we are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window. To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and
Yeah.
all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly, this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door
yeah.
too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, Tone, you're gonna love the bathroom
Yeah.
situation. He
I
goes,
literally walked in and audibly I went, when I saw it. I did, because it's its own room. The handicrapper is.
Oh, all of them are.
So
and did you
excited.
notice, and this may not be a big deal to you guys, did you notice that the door doesn't make noise when it opens?
I didn't
So you could be like a ninja.
No. Well, I came out and somebody was washing his hands. I went, oh, my goodness, somebody was in here. How cool is that?
Did you use the parallel bars to mount?
Got a little workout in.
Like in the handicap stall, you know, they got the bars on the side.
Oh yeah.
I like to.
There's judges.
my
I like a
stomach
little
is
flare
ripped
on the
right now.
dismount.
Oh, sure. If you don't stick it, though, you're in trouble.
Did you leave an apology note?
I did. I've already sent flowers to Bernie Miklasz, so.
Yeah, everybody's been so nice.
Everybody's been great, man. It's
And
been fantastic.
We've talked to most of the morning shows already.
Yeah.
And we got breakfast for everybody. King Scott, did you?
I haven't got. You want me to go do it now?
Oh yeah, go.
All right.
I want you to go to every radio station
While
up
on
and down,
air.
up and down this hallway,
Alrighty,
and say,
perfect.
"Hey, breakfast courtesy of the Rizz Show."
Alrighty.
Thanks for having us, and then report back on what everybody says.
He's doing it on Facebook Live, by the way.
So my friends
Yeah,
over at
keep it
Hoffman
going.
Brothers were awarded with the Top Workplace in St. Louis Award. So out of 180 plus different nominated St. Louis companies, Hoffman Brothers, number 4 in the mid-size employer category. And they also won the Company Direction Award, the only company to win this. And it was based on employer responses as the top company in St. Louis with the best direction, leadership, and growth. And I have Hoffman Brothers coming to my house on Thursday. I need my my dryer vents cleaned out. But they do HVAC stuff, they do plumbing, they do appliance repair. Just a great company with very happy employees, as you can see by the awards they won. And they're hiring. They are looking to expand their company. They're already in Nashville, so St. Louis and Nashville, but they're looking to expand even further. Looking for HVAC install techs and service techs and plumbers and drain techs. Free health, dental, and vision insurance for you and your family. Paid vacations, paid holidays, paid training. A structured advancement program and top pay in the industry. Change your life. Work for a winner. HoffmanBros.com/careers. HoffmanBros.com/careers.
The U.S. Open, the Masters, child's play compared to what we went through on that hot afternoon.
I was hungry most of the day. I think we played golf. I think we played golf. I was hungry most of the day.
Yeah, everybody thinks I'm an
You're
amazing golfer,
listening
but
to
it
The
really
Rizz Show
points
on
more about how bad
105.7 The Point.
Did you show Moon the Milli Vanilli video?
No, we were in the kitchen getting coffee.
Oh.
If you type in Milli Vanilli July 1989, it's the first video that pops up. And there he is. I mean,
The girl, you know
it's literally, girl, you know it's, girl, you know it's, girl, you know it's.
Man, how did that end? Did they just stop it or did it unskip itself? Like, I don't remember the ending.
I don't remember the ending.
And the
either.
crazy thing is it was just the vocal track. So it's not like they were singing over a full track. It was just the vocals. So the band's playing and the song is changing, but it's still, girl, you know it's, girl, you
really?
know
Yeah, it was a disaster. What a nightmare.
Wow.
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mech Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow@1057thepoint.com. Match up with the Moon happening.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Moon was trying to get some inside information in the kitchen, by the way.
Yeah.
About what?
He said, hey, man,
Hey, man.
tell me one of the questions.
Oh, come on.
That's not what I said.
Oh, he said, hey, you want to tell me one of the questions.
Yeah, which is one of our jokes every single time.
trying
So
to
we
get
have,
some info.
I think, two more. So this one and this matchup with the Moon, and in 2 weeks. And that's it
That's it, man.
for the year.
Yeah,
And I am up
You can close it today.
today.
You could
You
close
could
it
have
last
closed it
week.
last
too.
week.
I could have closed it
time,
last
too.
week, but I
Yeah.
blew it last week.
Yeah. So if you close it, or we just.
No exhibition.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I don't mind the exhibition.
We've had a couple people email in or hit us up on social media that have requested a weekly matchup with Moon, like once a
I
week.
think every other week is good.
I think they just like the fact that either yourself or Moon gets almost
Extremely buttered.
borderline violently angry at some point.
Well, another competition is the Ratio Pick'em Challenge, and either myself or Moon, we're getting shot with the airsoft gun today.
In all honesty, I don't mind when he loses matchup with Moon. He's a lot more pleasant the rest of those Tuesdays.
when he loses or wins?
When he wins.
Oh, you just said loses.
Hey, with the
when I
Pick'em
lose,
Challenge.
I don't mind losing.
Right.
Pick'em Challenge for football picks. If you lost, and the die has already been cast,
Correct.
so it's either Moon or myself. If you lose, Moon, how many shots?
I think it's four.
Four.
And I'm
four.
2.
Correct.
So we will find out who lost that in just a little bit, too. Right now, some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
what? I think you had to look.
Oh,
He's always
sorry.
got to look.
You had to look.
Hey, what look is this?
I don't know. It's like you wanted to say something.
Is this pensive?
That's
Listen, I'm just happy, and I don't care if I get shot. As long as we won the week for the Pick'em Challenge, I'm fine. Like, I'm good with that. As long as we won the week, I don't care. I will take the 2 shots.
Well, we'll get there.
Okay. This is all stuff you need to know, by the way, as far as this news segment goes. The North American Aerospace Defense Command will spend its 67th year tracking Santa for kids around the entire world beginning on December 1st. So the Santa tracking is back. The tradition began in 1955 when a young girl called the Continental Air Defense Command Operations Center in Colorado Springs, thinking she would speak to Santa after seeing a newspaper ad. And it's even easier to track Santa now thanks to social media. In addition to watching Santa fly around the world at NORADSanta.org, you could also follow his mission by following at NORADSanta on Facebook or Twitter. And if you want to track Santa on Instagram, just follow at NORAD Track Santa _official.
That seems like a lot.
It's a lot. But
What happened to at Santa?
Already taken. No, this is NORAD. This is, and you've seen this before.
Yeah.
You show the kids, there's Santa. He's, here, and he's, there. So beginning on December 1st, you could track Santa. Who's been on a cruise before? I have. Moon has.
Me.
Scott, no?
Nope.
No. Tony, you have not.
No. Not opposed. Just never have.
So and Moon, you've been on one of these giant
We were on the biggest
floating cities.
We were on the biggest boat on the water. Not the biggest boat, the biggest whatever you call it, cruise ship. Yeah, the Harmony of the Seas. I think we were one of the first years that they were out there. Dude, this thing, spectacular. Massive. There was a mall inside. I mean, a badass mall.
Well, and you know how high those things are.
Oh, let's see. So the small one that I was on had the top floor was the 16th or the 17th floor, and again, that was the small one. The Disney one was bigger than that, and the Harmony of the Seas is bigger than the Disney one.
What would happen if you went overboard? Like,
they tell you if you go off, you're most likely not going to survive.
You're dead.
It.
Wow, really? They tell you that? Like if you
they say, dude,
the impact of hitting the water.
Yeah, because some of those high decks, which is where you would most likely go off. Like if you go off on like a lower balcony, yeah, you can survive it. You're not going to like it.
I was told there's alarms that if you go overboard, an alarm will sound. Somehow there's
if somebody knows.
Somehow there's sensors. I don't know. That could be something somebody told me. BS.
I can imagine. Go ahead.
The same technology they have at the art museum. If you stick your finger past that line,
I can imagine that would be a good thing to have. But I can also imagine somebody going out of one of their cabins, like the
balcony
with the balcony, and nobody even knowing ever.
Well, especially when booze is involved. People getting hammered on those cruises.
Remember the one guy jumped in the pool with no water.
With no water. A guy went overboard on a Carnival cruise bound for Cozumel. He was found alive by the Coast Guard. He was on a Carnival cruise ship, one of those big-ass ships, and he gone. But they found him.
Does it say why or what happened?
A spokesperson for the cruise line said the man was having drinks with his sister on the Carnival Valor last Wednesday. He went to the bathroom around 11 o'clock and never came back. The next day, the sister told crew members that her brother never came back to the room. The Coast Guard was alerted at 2:30 p.m. on Thanksgiving Day. After retracing the ship's path, rescuers found the guy alive in the water at 8:30 in the Gulf of Mexico.
Unbelievable. Wow. Did you say where he fell off?
They were on their way to Cozumel, so...
I just mean where on the ship?
Having drinks with his sister. They did not say. He went to the bathroom around 11 o'clock, never came back.
And you said it was right after they furled the mainsail in a blow?
They what?
They furled the mainsail.
I don't know what that is.
Wow. What boat was this?
The Carnival Valor.
I mean, that's got to be one of those average size. I mean, that's a big ass boat.
I think it's a big ass boat.
Somebody just sent a message that says that they were on the 311 cruise, and when the ship stopped in Turks and Caicos, somebody jumped up, pretty decent height, ruptured his spleen, had to stay in Turks and Caicos as the cruise ship left.
And that's a smaller boat. That's the Norwegian Pearl.
Officials said the man was responsive but exhibiting hypothermic-like symptoms. So had this guy survived? No idea.
Wow.
But he survived.
Very pruny.
Believe it or not, there are scientists out there who are working tirelessly to improve our experience with restroom urinals. And apparently, breakthrough.
Yes.
Breakthrough. One of the biggest problems with urinals is the splashing issue. But scientists have developed a new design that drastically reduces splashback. Now, unlike a standard rectangular urinal, this one is tall and narrow. And there's also a triangular opening that extends back to a crease against the wall. So imagine the shape like this. It's like using a letter opener to cut open the top of a giant envelope, prying it open with your fingers, and peeing into it. God, I wish I could explain it better.
I don't.
So we're basically
what?
Going to those old school urinals from way back in history.
See if you could find the shape.
The best ones are the full, all the way down to the floor with a continuous waterfall.
Yeah.
That's the best one.
So this thing basically it'll cut down on splatter if you could hit the narrower target.
All right, say it again. Say it again. What
It's
am
like
I looking
you,
for?
like you open an envelope.
It's tall and narrow, and there's also a triangular opening that extends back to a crease against the wall.
So not this one.
No.
No, but those are the best when they have like the waterfall because then there's no splashback.
Yeah.
He's got the ones that are about hip height and go all the way down on the floor. With like the little.
The design
areas.
was just presented at the annual meeting of the American Physical Society's Division of Fluid Dynamics.
The issue with that is you'd have to build
That
it
is a
off the wall.
party.
You got to build it off the wall.
So it's too early to say when you might start seeing these. But the scientists have developed a urinal that creates less splashback. I saw a picture of it. And I should
I'm looking at these.
Yes, it is the one.
This one?
Fourth over?
No, that one.
What?
Oh, look at that. Interesting.
Looks like I can get my junk caught right there.
So you got to go to the side?
No, so it's like a triangle.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow, that's...
This will be fun for drunk.
What do you mean? This right here.
Yeah, that's the part
and
you
you
pee
pee
into.
like right here.
Or yeah.
Well,
so
yeah,
like
I think
here's
it's
the
protecting
standard
your
urinal
legs.
right here. Here's the standard urinal right now, and you pee right here. This you would pee right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Again, it's a narrower target.
But you're protecting your legs. That's the whole thing. You see? I mean, if you're going down,
Yeah, post a picture of this. So and circle it so we know which one you're talking about.
Can you imagine being on the research team? At Thanksgiving. So, how's work been? What you been doing? Well, every day I go in and I work on the technology of splashback.
Yeah.
for
Yeah,
urinals.
I'm on the splashback project.
Yeah, team splashback.
It paid off to be a whiz kid.
Hey, it's something that we could use some improving in.
Yeah. Wouldn't the ultimate non-splashback be if they just basically made it a slide where, the top of the slide faces out and it goes down?
Oh, right.
So you lay your wiener on top of the slide?
It'd be fun, right?
Going everywhere.
It's not. I don't think that'll work.
Yeah, that's
but,
a fun
okay.
one, I thought.
Slide.
Okay.
Oh man, you build that one.
Okay,
you build that one.
For the first time in a very long time, when we were at Arrowhead, I peed into the trough.
Oh yeah,
those are incredible.
With the little styrofoam peanut. Did it have the collection? It looks like packing peanuts, but they're urinal cakes.
No, it was just dude
right?
dude just lined up, just peeing into the trough. I don't remember. I was hammered.
Oh, okay. You've been in
There
those.
was nothing in there.
Right?
It was empty.
You've been in those, right? Where it's just like a big steel trough and they just throw the popcorn peanut.
I usually the last one I see it was ice. They just threw ice
Oh,
there.
ice. Yeah.
Yeah,
Ooh,
there was
that's
no.
a
I think it was
classy
just It was just like, do I wash my hands? And no, that's where you pee. Well, I went into the bathroom at the Wally's in Fenton the other day.
It's lovely. It's a one-stop shop.
Have you? Yeah, the sinks.
I told you we had like 8 minutes to go in there, and I went to the bathroom, and I came out, and I got all the kids. I was like, "You gotta go see the bathroom."
Me and my son went in there after we went paintball, and we stopped by the Wally's, grab something to eat, and we gotta wash our hands, before we eat something. And I go, oh my God, look at these sinks! It's all in one.
Yeah, it even dries it there.
Soap,
hello,
water, and it dries it right there at the sink.
Yep.
I now get to wash my hands without all the inconvenience
of walking somewhere else. It was amazing. Man, we're there.
We're there, dude.
Guys.
We're there.
We're there.
My dreams have come true.
Ford is I guess they have a new steering wheel that transforms into a laptop stand.
What? That sounds horribly dangerous.
Why do we need this?
If working from home is starting to feel stale, how about working from your car instead? Ford just debuted a new type of steering wheel that transforms into a table for your laptop. I guess if you're somebody that works, if you're a salesperson.
This is pretty cool until you're on a Zoom call and you accidentally honk.
The whole steering wheel can tilt forward when you're parked. And there's a tray that fits on top of it, so it doubles as a laptop stand, or you can eat on it too. Now, they're only offering it in Europe for now, but I guess 2 different types of vans it's being offered in. But there's no reason they couldn't do it here, too, so stay tuned.
So it just tilts forward and becomes a platform.
Yeah, it tilts forward and you put something on top of it. I think it's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Although, I mean, could that as long as it's like lockable and not,
It's only one parked.
not going to dislodge.
Only one you park. Anybody had a Monopoly game turn violent?
No, Risk one time.
Usually board games or card games in my house turned into somebody's butthurt.
This I legit came to blows with somebody over a game
Over
of
Risk?
one time. Yeah, because I was winning and I was about to go in for the kill, and he goes, "Nope," and he started packing stuff up. And he started packing stuff up, and he goes, "It's my game. I'm going home." He took the game, dude. I remember This is like it happened yesterday. He took the game, he packed it up, he put the lid back on, he started walking away. I stormed out of the garage because we weren't allowed to go inside the house. We had to play in the garage. I remember following him halfway through the cul-de-sac. He turned around and I said, "What is wrong with you, man?" I go, "You're being a baby. You just walked out. Why didn't we finish the game?" And I think I was more mad because I've never finished a game of Risk ever. And I was like about to finish it. And he walked away. And I said, "You're being such a baby." And I remember him saying something about me being fat. And I remember for whatever reason, it triggered me. I took my fist. Like you're going to bop somebody on the head. I took my fist and I went from the ground to the sky and boom. And the game of Risk went everywhere. He looked up in the sky and I remember punching him in his stomach.
Oh.
It was the ultimate distraction.
So it was like when
ultimate distraction. Pieces were going
Kramer
everywhere.
and Newman were playing Risk on the subway, and a Ukrainian man.
Yeah, bumped into him. Yeah, or whatever.
A Ukrainian man took the board.
Yeah, that's exactly what I anti-bopped up from the ground to the sky. Boom. Pieces everywhere. He looked up, punched him in the stomach. He ran home crying.
I don't think I've ever played Risk.
I won Risk.
Have you ever played Risk? I've never played it.
It's really fun.
I did on tour.
I'm sure it's fun.
With the Amber Lane
I've never
guys.
played it, though.
They taught me.
So if all the family time over Thanksgiving made you feel like you were losing it, hopefully you didn't actually snap like this guy. So police in Oklahoma arrested a guy on Saturday after a family game of Monopoly turned violent. The family was drinking, playing Monopoly, when this guy started fighting with his stepfather. They knocked over the game board, turned over furniture, took the fight outside. At some point, our hero was cut in the head, and he responded by pulling out a gun and chasing his stepfather and stepsister down the street. He did fire a shot. Thankfully, he aimed at the ground, and nobody was hurt. Guy was arrested for assault with a deadly weapon and was sent to the Tulsa County Jail. Jeez. Of course, he was told not to pass go. Stop it.
And this is not today's headline, Hooshe.
I'm not sure.
No, today's headline Hooshe is better.
I'm not sure we ever finished a Monopoly game because my brother was a whiner and I was an over-competitive jerk. So
if you play by the actual Monopoly rules, a Monopoly game should not take that long.
You do know every property that you land on, regardless of what happens, should be sold.
Has to be purchased or sold.
If so I roll and I land on Park Place.
Yeah.
Okay?
You have to buy it.
I have first right to buy it. If I don't want to buy it, then somebody else has the right to buy it for that same price. If nobody wants to buy it for that price, it goes to auction.
Yep.
Get out of here.
Oh yeah, that's the actual
I'm not
if you
sure
actually
we ever
read
did that.
if you actually read the Monopoly rules.
Who does that?
Well,
I'm a stickler.
it's the best way because it speeds the game up too.
Right. I have played Monopoly with multiple people, multiple groups, multiple backgrounds, and nobody's ever played it that way. But that is the actual
That's
rules
the
that you're
actual
supposed to
way.
play.
Well, I'm not saying we didn't finish it because it took
Free parking, not really a real thing.
I'm not saying we didn't finish it because it took too long. I'm saying we didn't finish it because we were not great.
Well, free
at
parking is
playing
just
games.
is an empty space.
It's a space.
It's
Like,
just
you
a
know how
free
people
space.
put money in, and like if you, the government wants $50 and you just throw it in the middle, and then when you land on free parking, you get that pot, you get that
Nope.
money. That's not a real rule.
Not a real
Fake.
rule. Now they do sell versions where they do have that.
Yeah.
I have a version called Cheaters Monopoly.
Yeah.
It's called Cheaters Edition.
Okay, so
It's got all those rules,
Everybody
but it has official
wins?
rules.
regardless of whatever this was over, that was definitely an overreaction. How about this one?
It's an overreaction.
You don't know.
Yeah, man.
Here is another calm and measured response at a drive-thru.
Oh, yeah, is it?
A 35-year-old guy, Jarrell Oates, went to a Wendy's in North Carolina last Thursday, ordered a Baconator meal, and he got angry when they wouldn't give him barbecue sauce to go with it. A drive-thru worker told him extra sauce was like 30 cents more. He refused to pay. Sat there for 20 minutes while people online waited. The whole thing went from annoying to scary, though, when he started threatening employees and then pulled a gun. They shut the drive-thru window on him, called 911. Manager said Jarrell challenged him to come outside, said he wanted to shoot him, and was looping around the parking lot in his car. Cops showed up, arrested him. Turned out the gun he was waving around was stolen. Facing charges for communicating a threat and possessing a stolen handgun. Here is the 911 call.
I told him he had to pay for the barbecue sauce. He got all rancid, came up to the window. Now he put his car in park. He drinking his liquor in front of my window, and he is holding my line up. Now he's waving the gun at my window.
There you go.
Now I need to send somebody up here.
Yep, definitely an overreaction. You were correct.
Thank you.
And finally, this sounds like a dumb lawsuit, but it could have big implications. So Jack Daniel's Whiskey wants the Supreme Court to weigh in on a case about a chew toy for dogs called Bad Spaniels. It's an obvious riff on their product and looks like a bottle of Jack. Look up Bad Spaniels. So it's a squeak toy. But the wording on the label's different.
Oh, okay.
So the famous Jack Daniel's label says Old No. 7 Tennessee Sour Mash Whiskey. The Bad Spaniels label says the Old No. 2 on your Tennessee carpet. So look up on the screen. So there's the Jack Daniel's bottle. There's the Bad Spaniels bottle. It's a parody of the Jack Daniel's thing, but it's a dog toy.
Yeah.
The company that makes it has similar products for other drinks too. A Mountain Dew version called Mountain Drool, a Heineken one called Heine Sniffin', and a Stella Artois version called Smella Our Crotch.
Man, now the weird thing is, like, the logo is similar, but it's not the same logo. It's not the same. But you know what I'm saying? It's not the same trim.
Who is seeing this and not going, Jack Daniels?
Yes, of course. I'm just saying it's not.
Then there's your lawsuit, though.
Okay, yeah, I understand, but I'm saying it's not a repurposed brand.
Okay, so the company that makes the dog toys say the people at Jack Daniels can't take a joke. But Jack Daniels claims Bad Spaniels is too close to their whiskey and could confuse people who might think it's an official product of theirs.
Right. Yeah, I understand both sides of this. This is an interesting one. That
So they've actually been hashing this out for a long time. A Budweiser version called Butt Wiper already got banned in 2008. So if Jack Daniels wins this case, it would force other parody products to be discontinued too. So the Supreme Court could announce whether they'll hear this case sometime this week, even as early as like today or tomorrow.
Wow.
I can't even find the
ridiculous.
The butt wiper one.
I understand both sides here. It's going to be interesting to see how this proceeds. It's not like anybody's going to think that's a real bottle of Jack Daniels, but they may think that Jack Daniels, the company, makes that. That's their whole thing.
Yeah, but I mean,
what happens if someone thinks that they're still buying or they're not buying?
Well, I don't know.
What's the point?
We have so many. There are so many parody products out there. So many different parody variations and categories that you would assume that somebody knows that they're getting a licensed product or a not licensed product by seeing, oh, there's the logo, licensed product, licensed toy, licensed this.
But I am like, let's say I'm a Jack Daniels enthusiast and I buy everything Jack Daniels. I'm going to buy that because I think the Jack Daniels company put it out.
Yeah, but you could put it in your collection and find out that it's not, but you're still like, oh, it's a funny thing.
But it doesn't matter. The Jack Daniels people are like, this is not something we made.
But do you? I mean, I'm trying to figure out where the precedent is in the knowledge of the public as far as licensed products go or parody products.
I think you got to protect that more than anything, is the parody products. So you got to protect that kind of stuff. Because then where's it go from there? Weird Al's gone?
Yeah, but it's clearly Weird Al doing it.
But it could be confused.
But this is
similar.
Yeah, this is clearly not a Jack Daniels thing if you actually read it.
But does the Jack Daniels company make that as something?
Here's what's weird: is Jack Daniels customers are this stupid?
Does Jack Daniels make dog toys?
And if they do, it will say Jack Daniels and have a licensed toy thing. That's what I'm saying.
But
this is a gray area.
Well, if I was a customer of Jack Daniels, I'd be insulted to think I'm this dumb to assume it's one of their brands.
But why? It looks like a Jack Daniels.
They're calling me stupid.
No. If I'm Jack Daniels, I'm doing this too to protect my whatever.
Yeah, but they're calling me stupid.
No. I don't know. This is an interesting gray area for both sides, and I don't know where I fall. I'm interested in seeing what happens. We should follow this.
Yeah, well, there you go. Put a Google alert out.
What was it called? Butt wiper toy?
Bad Spaniels.
Bad Spaniels.
Oh, there's the butt wiper.
Oh yeah.
It looks like a Budweiser bottle.
Yeah, that one is closer.
What do you mean? This is the. What do you mean? It's closer. It's.
I don't know. For
This
some reason
Jack
it looks-
Daniels one here. That is
I'd have to
Jack
see
Daniels.
I'd have to see the comparison.
There's no way that Jack Daniels cannot be seen from this bottle.
Yeah,
All right, let's.
I see what you're saying.
Let's take a break. We'll follow the case. We'll follow the case closely. We'll take a break because we got to play matchup with Moon next.
All right.
So we need some teammates. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We need Team Moon. We need Team Rizz. I guess if I win one,
Both.
Yeah, man.
so I have to win both.
Oh, he does? No, last week he had to win both.
No, he didn't. Last week, Rizz was up by 5, and then
Up by 5. He was up by 4.
Rizz was up by 4. He won one. That put him up by 5, and then you won one that put him back up by 4.
Right.
So.
And we have 4.
You are currently up by 4.
We have 4 rounds left.
We have 4 rounds left?
Yeah. 2 today and then 2 in 2 weeks.
Oh, rounds. Yeah, okay.
So I'm up by 4.
Right, so I have to win both.
You have to win both.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I forgot there's only 2 weeks left.
Yeah.
For some reason, I keep thinking that there's 3 weeks. But with matchup with Moon going every other week, we only have 2 more.
Right. So you have a chance to win tickets to a Toast to Jeff with the Rizz Show and some friends next Tuesday night, December 6th, over the pageant. Friends of Jeff, friends of the show, The Urge, Blue October, Greek Fire, Cavo, The Return of Modern Day Zero. We have tickets to go to our Ho-Ho show at Foles next Sunday, December 4th at the pageant. And we have tickets for the now sold-out Punk Rock Christmas, December 9th, over at Del Mar Hall. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Matchup with Moon is next. 7:50. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, useless.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway and the NASCAR Cup race happening June 3rd and 4th. Tickets online, www.raceway.com. Delays right now, southbound 61 between Wentzville and 64. Also looking at some slow traffic, eastbound 64 from Clarkson. The entry ramp there is blocked. We are looking at delays because of an accident. Northbound 270 right there at 44. 2 lanes are blocked because of that earlier accident. Your point forecast today, cloudy, some showers possible, mid-60s for the high tonight, cloudy in the mid-20s for the low. Right now it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here!
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are 2 men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These 2 warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark.
So it's that time of year, and you're thinking about holiday gifts, Christmas gifts, Hanukkah gifts, Kwanzaa gifts, whatever you celebrate, there's something for you at Patricia's. There's something for that someone you love at Patricia's, whether you're looking for a sexy lingerie or a sexy costume. Lotions, lubes, vibrating things, non-vibrating things, big things, little things, everything in between, something for the expert, something for the novice. They got you at Patricia's for all your fun and adult toys. Think Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet. It's where naughty is nice. If you have any questions, like I think they're into, well, ask an employee. They're going to steer you in the right direction always. You got 3 very convenient locations. St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. 'Tis the season to get freaky. It's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet and where naughty is nice.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico. And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
This is honestly the most embarrassing thing I've ever done.
So aside from rest, relax.
So you want to retire. You have this amazing plan lined up for your dream to retire and sell your home in a few years, and you want to bank the equity, you want to downsize, and you want to travel. However, there's inflation and a recession, and it has you wondering if all your hard-earned equity will still be there. Well, what if you could recession-proof your equity right now? And you can with Truehold. You go to Truehold.com, and they will buy your home for its best current value, which is absolutely incredible. And what's wonderful is you can keep living there as long as you want. Plus, Truehold, they cover your property taxes, your insurance, your repairs, and maintenance. So since Truehold wants to pay your home's current value in cash now, well, it's yours to do whatever you'd like. So don't wait for inflation or a recession and interest rates to erode your home's value. Visit Truehold.com and discover discover how much Truehold will buy your home for today based on its best current value, not what's coming. So call 1-855-300-9993 or visit Truehold.com, the smarter, faster way to cash out your home's full value without having to move. That's Truehold.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now right now they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas. So this will eventually be...
Hey, if you're looking to buy a new house, good for you. Stop renting, build some equity. A mortgage is like a fingerprint, and everyone is different. This is what Kevin Putney always says. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage Team, is going to help you secure your dream home with the 123 Mortgage Rate Advantage, where you can reduce your mortgage within the first 2 years in your home. This is a way to save money, and who doesn't want to save money? It's as easy as 123. You call, you qualify, and you close. That's the 123 Mortgage Rate Advantage. Kevin Putney's the man. He's a local guy working with you wherever, whenever. You're not just a number. You're a human being. And if your credit card bills are piling up with the holidays, right around the corner, you could utilize some of the equity in your home, leaving you stress-free for the holidays and a little more money in your pocket. Get the ball rolling. Call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team. 314-862-0123 is online at 123mortgage.com. Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN. NMLS 2373441, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Bray, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest.
Hey, St. Louis, this is Rascal Flats. Me and my gang always hang out with the
Rizzuto Show. Moon, are you ready?
Yes, sir. I am ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. It's time for Match Up with the Moon. No, I just said that. And today's contest is sponsored by
TR Hughes. If you want $25,000 off a move-in ready home, all you have to do is go to trhughes.com.
So as far as the year goes, I am up 4 on you. 4 wins. I believe in the middle of the year, I staged an incredible comeback.
Yep.
On April 26th, Moon was up by 7. On May 10th, Rizz stated, this is the day that things have turned.
Oh, no. That's so silly.
On May 24th, Rizz extended an olive branch twice and was denied both times and has yet to look back.
Okay.
I'm glad this is all documented, by the way.
On October 4th, Moon stated, this is where things turn back in my favor. And since then, Rizz has never gotten above 5 up. So
wow.
So it's gone back and forth. I'm up 4. We have 4 rounds to go. So 2 today and then 2 in 2 weeks. If I win 1, it's over.
My documentation here has been stellar. Just to let you know.
Way to go, Tony.
Thank you.
Not only with coming up with the questions, but really documenting the entire competition.
This has been a whole episode. I could write a series based on just my notes alone.
Quite a narrative.
So here's how it works.
Like a movie.
Tony will ask us 5 questions. Whoever gets the most questions right, our respective teammates on the phone will win. And you have a choice of tickets. Ho-Ho Show at Falls next Sunday over at the pageant. Punk Rock Christmas, now sold out, December 9th over at Del Mar Hall. And we have tickets for A Toast to Jeff, Rizz Show and Friends, including The Urge, Blue October, Greek Fire, Cavo, Modern Day Zero, December 6th over at the pageant. So as the one who's in the lead, I have chosen to receive the questions first.
Okay.
That means Moon will be put in isolation. And we'll get our teammates. Let's go to Waterloo Steve. Good morning, Waterloo Steve.
Hey, Rizz, as they said in the Karate Kid movie, no mercy. Finish him off.
All right, Steve. Whoa. Team Rizz. Finish him. Okay. And let's go to Kelly. Kelly, you are Team Moon.
And you know what they say? You know what they say in the movie? No retreat, no surrender. No retreat, no surrender.
Put on the headphones. Oh. Hang on, Kelly. Tony is keeping the music. In charge of the isolation headphones.
That is what that movie's called, right?
No repeat, no surrender?
No retreat, no surrender.
Retreat.
Isn't that a movie? I'm pretty sure that was one of my favorite karate movies as a child.
Sounds like it.
You know what they said in the Mighty Ducks? Cake eater. What's up?
What's the music today?
Today, Moon is going to get, you know what? I'm in a great mood. So he's getting a band called Happy, and the song is called Don't Overdose and Drive.
Don't overdose and drive.
Yeah.
Which is a good lesson. Okay, let's start the music, and we'll start the competition.
Hey, Rizz.
Okay.
In January of this year, a heart transplant from an animal to a human was done for the first time. What animal?
I believe it was a pig.
Where were the 2022 Winter Olympics held? And I need you to be Pacific.
The 2022 Winter Olympics was in Beijing.
Chris Rock hosted and was slapped by Will Smith at the 2022 Oscars. 21, 20, and 19 did not have a host. Who hosted in 2018?
Billy Crystal.
Okay. Betty White. Oh, I'm sorry.
Betty White.
Did Betty White die in 2020, 2021, or 2022?
22.
What was Destiny's Child's first #1 song that was released in 1999?
Was it Survivor? Survivor.
Tiebreaker question. When that song debuted on the Billboard Hot 100, it popped up at what number before jumping to #1 5 weeks later?
Okay, say that one more time.
What did it debut on the Billboard Hot 100?
Debuted at number 14.
Thank you, Rizz, for your answer.
Okay. Woo, boy. Woo,
How you feeling, man?
Ooh, not so confident, I'll be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah. Well, pressure's all on you.
Yes, it is.
All on you.
Yes,
all
it
on
is.
That side of the room.
No
that
retreat.
fella right there.
That guy
no
right
surrender. You know, unless I lose.
Good luck. What am I getting, Tony?
I sent you a band recommendation last night. It's a band called Mood Ring, and the song's called
you said I'd
Show
like
Me
this.
the
I
Real
didn't
You.
listen.
I think you will really dig this.
Okay, go ahead. Mood ring. Hit it.
What's up, Moon?
Hey, Tony Patrico.
In January of this year, a heart transplant from an animal to a human was done for the first time. What animal?
I mean, one would think it'd be a primate of some sort, but man, I don't know. I'm just gonna guess pig.
Where were the 2022 Winter Olympics held? And you need to be Pacific.
Let's see. The 2022 Winter Olympics that just happened. Let's see. That was not in Nagano. It was not in Sochi. Where was that? I feel like it was somewhere that it didn't have that much snow. I'll say Beijing.
Chris Rock hosted and was slapped by Will Smith at the 2022 Oscars. 21, 20, and 19 did not have a host. Who hosted in 2018?
2018. Was that the Kevin Hart thing when he backed out? 2018. You said Oscars? Oh, shoot, dude. I don't have a clue. Man. Ellen DeGeneres.
Did Betty White die in the year 2020, 21, or 22?
Oh, man. I feel like it's been a minute, but this whole year, all this stuff has happened that feels like it's been super old. Repeat the question just to make sure I heard
Did
it.
Betty White die in 2020, 21, or 22?
Oh, my goodness. I'm going to... It feels like it was just yesterday. Feels like we had her just yesterday. Man, I'll say probably... I feel like it's 22, but I'll say late 21. 21.
What was Destiny Child's first #1 song debuted or released in 1999?
I don't know. Say my name.
That song, when it debuted on the Billboard Hot 100, popped up at what number before jumping to #1 5 weeks later?
Oh, my goodness. Okay, so when it debuted on Top 100.
Yeah, this is the tiebreaker question, so it's closest.
Yeah. I'll say 42.
Thank you, Moon.
Holy.
I love the new Chevelle.
That sounds like Deftones, man.
Holy.
What was that called? Mood ring?
Mood Ring is the band, yeah.
Holy guesses.
Yeah.
Every one of them. Not confident in one of them.
All right, well, let's see how it turned out here. You are playing for Kelly, I'm playing for Steve, and you're playing for your life today.
Yes, no retreat, no surrender.
In January of this year, a heart transplant from an animal to a human was done for the very first time. What animal? Rizz, you said pig. Moon, you said, well, it's got to be a primate. No, it's not. Random guess, pig. And you're right.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, don't worry, Rizz. We'll come back to this yet again. Where were the 2022 Winter Olympics held? Rizz, you said Beijing. Moon said, not Nagano, not Sochi. Got to be somebody with not a lot of snow. Random guess, Beijing. And you're right.
Yeah.
Random guess.
The only thing I can
of
think of
any
is
city in the world.
Dude, I went through everything. I was like, why don't I remember this? France something? And then the only thing I could think of was that nuclear tower in the back of that ski jump thing. And I remember it had something on it. And I remember thinking, well, maybe it said Beijing.
Okay, well, there you go. 2 random guesses.
Yes.
Out of your tushy.
Yeah, baby.
Dude, I mean, I honestly thought I was going to fall out of this chair when he goes,
I was tracking
well, you
all
would
around the
assume,
globe.
He goes, you would assume it's going to be a primate, but I mean, I don't know. Pig.
I remember
I'm like,
something
you
happening
idiot.
with the pig.
Well, it was a heart transplant, so. And the guy lived, what, 2 weeks or
Yeah,
something?
and then he died.
Yeah, then he died.
Chris Rock hosted was slapped by Will Smith at the Oscars this year. I asked who hosted in 2018. Rizz, you said Billy Crystal. Moon, you said Ellen. And the correct answer is Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man. Thought I had a
Did
shot
Betty
there.
White die in the year 2020, 2021, or 2022?
Brother, what'd you say? What'd you
Rizz,
say?
you said 22. Moon, you said
man.
21. She died.
Is this the final one?
No.
Oh.
She died December of 21 at the age of 99.
Oh, no!
Man. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Feeling good, Lewis.
Oh, man.
You should start doing random guesses,
All right.
Rizz.
Wow.
Rizz, you got to start doing
What's
random
next?
guesses.
Final question before the tiebreaker is, what was Destiny Child's first #1 song in 1999?
Did you get this?
I have no idea.
Rizz, your guess was Survivor. Moon, your guess. Moon, your guess was Say My Name.
Which is probably a Beyonce song.
Oh, man, it's probably Say My Name.
No, I feel like that was way later. I don't know anything about
The
this
correct
timeline.
answer is Bills.
Man.
Moon wins.
Crap.
Let's say, Rizz, you would have got that question correct. We move on to the tiebreaker. What song, when that song debuted on the Billboard Hot 100, it popped up at what number? Rizz, you said 14. Moon, you said 42. The correct answer was debuting at number 84.
Damn.
So
He would have
got it.
Damn it. Sorry, Waterloo Steve. Damn it. What was Survivor? Was that like their second single?
I think it was.
Was Say My Name even?
Say My Name was definitely their biggest song, I would almost say.
That was
I think
Destiny's Child, though?
Survivor, because you got to think, there was Bills was the first song, and that didn't do all that great. I mean, it made it to #1, but
Yeah, it
like
was 80.
that didn't do huge. But then there was Say My Name, Survivor, Bootylicious. 11
Damn.
more. What's today? 29.
You know your stuff.
What was Destiny Child's most popular song? Let's see here.
Nowadays, when you type
No
Destiny's Child,
Scrubs.
that's TLC. Which is funny because there's a band called Sporty Thieves that put out No Pigeons, which was a response to No Scrubs.
Ranking.
And they also covered Bills with Don't Need to Pay Yo, Bills.
Wow.
Fun fact.
Yeah, no kidding.
Biggest song. Let's see. Destiny Child's biggest song.
Shoop.
Shoop-a-doop.
That's not them either.
Best-selling song. Lose My Breath.
What? Ranking?
3.5.
Oh, that was a great one. That was
Among tracks,
like
Lose
this.
My Breath leads the way at 3.5 million with Survivor at 3 million.
Destiny
Yeah,
Child's
it's
most
like,
successful song is
"Lose
Independent
my
Woman.
breath."
Best-selling song.
Well, this one Independent Women spent 11 consecutive weeks on top of the Billboard charts, making it the group's longest-running #1 hit.
Look up best-selling.
I mean, what does that mean? I mean,
I don't know. It says, what is Destiny Child's best-selling song?
why are we concerned about their best-selling song?
Well, maybe
I'd say they're
selling
concerned
is,
about it.
goes along with popularity, I guess.
It definitely does. My biggest #1 hit is not my most popular song, which is weird.
I don't even know that song.
That happens.
Lose My Breath. You want to sing that a little bit?
It goes like this.
Lose my breath. Lose my breath.
Okay, enough. Enough fun.
Lose my breath.
Enough fun.
There's no way that's the answer. Physical singles.
Physical singles.
767,500,000 for Lose My Breath. 1.5 billion for Independent Woman Part 1. Say My Name, 1.4 billion. Bills, 1.4 million.
This is what Google told me.
Lies. Google finna be
Lies
wrong.
again.
Google finna be wrong.
Okay, let's get our next teammates. What?
Digital sales. Digital sales alone. Lose My Breath.
Digital sales.
Digital sales.
3.5 digital downloads. 3.5 million.
Chad, hello.
Hey, happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. Team Rizz or Team Moon?
I'm feeling confident in you today, but let's see what happens.
Ooh, I got Chad. All I have to do is just win this, and the whole yearly series is over.
He doesn't care about series. He cares about this round.
Take it.
All right, let's take it, Chad. Dustin, you are Moon. Team Moon.
All right.
All right. Hang
Perfect.
On. Hope you lose. Okay. Let's get to it.
He's
I'm going
wishing
into
ill upon
isolation, and Moon is going to answer the questions. It's round number 2. Match up with Moon.
Man, I'm so
Tony,
nervous.
music. Okay. Oh, thank you. What is this?
This is the newest song from Architects. It's a song called Tear Gas.
Okay. Oh, man. Loud. All good.
Hey,
Say my
Moon.
name, say
That's
my
not
name.
it. That's
Tony
not.
Patrico?
That's not it. What actress won the 2003 Best Actress Award for her performance in the movie The Hours?
Who the hell knows this? He's going to know this. 2003? Who was big back then? The Hours. I've never heard of that. Is that with an H?
Mm-hmm.
Man. The Hours. Dude, I don't have a clue. Let's just go Meryl Streep.
What is the national dish of Spain?
Oh. The national dish of Spain. Tapas. I don't know. Man, the national dish of Spain. It's got to be something I've heard of before, right? Some big old thing. Oh, I'm going to go back to that. Go on.
What element keeps the bones in the human body strong?
What element? I presume you're looking for calcium? Element?
Is that your answer?
You said element?
That's what I said.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll go with the mineral calcium.
Name all 5 Spice Girls by their spice name.
Sporty. Posh. Sporty Spice. Posh Spice. Baby Spice. Spicy Spice. Sporty Spice. Baby Spice. Posh Spice. Oh, I don't know this. Yeah, I don't know this. Spicy Spice and Hot Spice.
Name 3 countries that have never won the World Cup.
The United States, Canada, and we'll say Georgia.
The tiebreaker question is, how many countries with eligible teams have never won the World Cup?
Oh my gosh, with eligible teams. Let's see. I'm going to say 52. Let's go back to the Spanish one, and I'll say enchilada because I have no other answer.
Okay, that's it.
Wow. Que desastre.
Okay.
Holy smokes. Que desastre. This is yours
Bad?
to lose.
Oh, no.
Bad. I'm not sure I scored a point.
See, when you say this, you can probably pulling answers out of your butt.
There was nothing pulled. I didn't even have guesses. I just had words.
Okay. Okay.
And sometimes I didn't even have words. That was not a fun round to go out on. What a bummer. What a bummer.
Well, we shall see. I'm playing for Chad here.
Mm-hmm.
And isolation for Moon.
He's good.
Here we go.
Rizz.
Yes.
What actress won the 2003 Best Actress Award for her performance in The Hours?
Nicole Kidman.
What is the national dish of Spain?
Paella.
What element keeps the bones in the human body strong?
Calcium.
Name all 5 Spice Girls by their spice names.
Sporty, Baby, Posh, Scary, and Ginger. Boom.
Name 3 countries that have never won the World Cup.
Name 3 countries. USA, Qatar, and Egypt. And you know what? Scrap the USA. That have never won the World Cup.
Never won the World Cup.
Canada, Qatar, and Egypt.
Okay. Tiebreaker question. How many countries with eligible teams have never won the World Cup? I mean, obviously, with like smaller countries and stuff, it could be endless. But I'm talking World Cup eligible teams that have never won the World Cup. How many?
300.
Thank you, Rizz.
I mean, that's...
We are good.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. For the win. For the win. And now, Moon, the answers.
What actress won the 2003 Best Actress Award for a performance in The Hours?
Never heard of this movie. You ever heard of this movie?
Vaguely. I've never seen it. I've heard of it, I think.
Wait, do you have like a visual, like a movie poster or anything?
Hey,
in your
man.
head?
Hey, man. Stop.
No way.
Because Moon guessed randomly Meryl Streep, who is the star of the movie The Hours. However, she didn't win. Nicole Kidman did, who is also in The Hours.
Whoa.
But that is ridiculous. And now it's not.
You got that?
I got Nicole Kidman.
Now
Yeah,
it's even
cute.
silly. Now
That's
it's silly.
really
How is it cute?
That's cute.
I'm being honest. I've never seen the movie.
Yeah, I'm not blaming you. But how funny is that? I should get a half a point.
No, you should get 0 points.
0 points.
People are driving their cars are like, this is the most annoying, frustrating thing ever. I have no idea. Who's going to know that? Who even saw that movie? I don't even know how to spell Hours. Meryl Streep, the star of the damn movie.
It just seemed like one of those things where
It's weird.
Like it could have been one of those.
She's won a lot.
Well, what do you call it? Like when she hasn't won, or when somebody hasn't won something, and they kind of give them like a make good award. I was just hoping that it was a make good kind of thing.
Nope.
Crazy.
But she's won a ton.
What is the national dish of Spain? Moon, you said enchiladas. Rizz, you said paella. And that is the correct answer.
Oh, that's
Paella.
all right.
What element keeps the bone? He said he had no idea, so he just threw something out.
I just said something.
What element keeps the bones in the human body strong? You both said calcium. You both are right.
Hey.
Name all 5 Spice Girls by their spice name. Moon, your answers were Sporty Spice, Posh Spice, Baby Spice, Spicy Spice, and Hot Spice. That's wrong.
I thought Old Spice was one of them.
Rizz got the answer. Sporty Spice, Baby Spice, Posh Spice, Scary Spice, and Ginger.
It's
And
over,
he's
buddy.
right.
It's over.
Oh, yeah.
It's over.
It was over when it started. This
Name
is a bad
3
round
countries
for
that have never won a World Cup. Moon, you said U.S., Canada, Georgia. That's correct. Rizz, you said Canada, Qatar, Egypt. That's correct. That means Rizz wins.
No, you only get to fire 2 because it's only your second trophy.
You only have 2 trophies too, you jerk.
No, I have many more than that.
Many more?
How many years do you think we've been playing this? I've been crushing you for years.
This is a lie.
It's not a lie. That is not a lie. Don't take the cruise.
Don't take this win.
The olive branch.
Extending the olive branch. Oh, you see that shake? Disgusting. Write that.
Reach halfway. There you go.
Write that down. It was disgusting.
Write that down. Write that down that he only shakes hands when he's doing well.
You shook my fingertips. Gross.
I put 11:29. Rizz up 4. Rizz is champ. Fingertip shake. Gross.
2022 champion. All right. Well, let me talk to
If it came down to the tiebreaker, by the way, you were way off. Rizz.
Me? I
You said 300 teams have not won the World Cup. Moon said 52. The correct answer is 60. Pretty damn
I have
good.
no idea.
Oh, nice.
Let me talk to the other winner today. Chad, we got it, buddy.
Hey, congratulations, Rizz. I know you can do it.
All right. All right, hang on, Chad. Well, you owe Dustin an apology because you did terribly.
I know. I told you that was a bad round.
That one.
I do not know my Spice Girls. Spicy Spice was
How many
her,
times did we play this game this year? How many times?
Is this for bonus points? Is this for anything?
Yeah, there's a tiebreaker question.
Spicy Spice was the Pete Best of the Spice Girls.
So she was out before they hit it big.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this? I have the answer of how many rounds we played. I just counted right now. If you are closer, Rizz, I'll make the questions for the final round. If Moon is closer, King Scott makes the questions.
Okay. How many games did we play in
Total
2022, including today?
Yeah, and I'm talking so today is 2. I'm not talking weeks. I'm talking today is 2, okay?
How many total?
Yep.
I'm going to write my answer down so Moon doesn't cheat, like always.
You got to stop this ridiculousness. Put this crap out there just so you can make yourself look better.
I'm feeling good, Lewis.
Whatever, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to write my answer down.
I have my answer. It was written down before yours.
Okay.
Yep, I have it. I have the answer. Official scoring, how many times we have played this game. Write it down. I'm
changing my answer.
Oh, cool.
What do you mean?
Is this closest without going over, or is this just closest? I'm in your. You already won for the year, and I'm in your head.
My favorite thing is when Rizz gets mad, but then also laughs out. He goes, "What do you mean?"
All right, go ahead now.
All right, who's gonna? On the count of three, we're gonna say it at the same time.
I was gonna say Rizz is the champ, so I think you should give your answer first, and then I will dramatically say the total and who wins.
Okay.
How many times did we play Matchup with the Moon in 2022, including today? Go ahead.
I feel like I'm a little low, but I say 45. He changed his answer to 45.
It is not 44. Put in your second guess.
Okay.
Okay.
Moon, your guess is?
I'm gonna say.
If you said 2 more and he said 2 more, I'm gonna punch you guys.
I'm gonna say.
Go ahead.
36.
Okay, I said 40.
All right.
Oh boy. So what does this mean?
So if Moon
it's
is
42
closer,
and I was 2 off and you made me go.
I didn't make you do nothing.
You made me do it.
I didn't do nothing. If Moon is closer, Scott will be making. If Moon is closer without going over, fine. Scott will be making the questions for matchup with Moon in 2 weeks. If Rizz is closer, I will make up the questions. And it'll be just
I'm not sure who I want to be closer
I think
here.
there's no winner here.
This is scary. This is good.
I will. Okay, if Moon is closest, I will help Scott make up the questions for the next matchup
Here
with
we
Moon.
go.
Total. Okay, remember now, Moon guessed 46. And Rizz guessed 40. And the total times that we have played matchup with Moon in the year 2022 with Rizz being the champion is 48.
Oh! Man, I was 2 off. I'll tell you what.
Get to work, Scott. I need to approve those questions.
Alrighty, I will do.
All right, congratulations.
How
Moon.
insane. Of all the numbers, and there's a lot of them out there, you and I both chose the same one.
Congratulations for being the #1 loser this year.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you. I'm not ahead of you, but that's all right.
We'll
I have been in the
take
past.
a quick break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is...
What a game.
What a game.
What a game. What a gas. What a gas.
A lot of fun. 8:26. Tuesday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, hi. Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway and the NASCAR Cup Race happening June 3rd and 4th. Tickets on sale right now, www.raceway.com. Right now we are looking at traffic down south, 3 lanes blocked due to a stalled vehicle, northbound 270 right before Gravois. Also lane blocked due to repair, westbound 70 at Veterans Memorial. Other than that, things looking okay. Your point forecast today, cloudy, showers possible, mid-60s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, mid-20s for the low. And right now, it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Tony, what do you got?
Well, Jay Leno is back on stage. We're chatting Christmas songs and movies. And what are some of the biggest mistakes in music history? We have a list of the top 10, according to Rolling Stone magazine.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. All that and more next in your Crab on Celebrity. Stay there.
My underwear is so far up my butt crack, my legs are numb.
So we're here at the Burton house. All right, we're here at the Burton house in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting the sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
FanDuel, and I want to talk to you about the fact that FanDuel is not only a way for you to win money and actually win money and have fun while doing it, but actually get that money pretty quickly. So let's go ahead and talk about the fact that you can open up the app right now and get a no-sweat first bet up to $1,000. That's free bets back if your first bet doesn't win. All you have to do is just sign up using my promo code Patrico. I love the fact that FanDuel has all of my favorite bets, from the money line to the point spreads to player props. I also love the fact that if I'm watching a game and I'm seeing something like I'm watching this running back just absolutely go off, I can jump on and then actually get updated odds on games that have already started and place a bet right there. Plus, when I win, I'm getting my money as low as 24 hours. All that on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Again, but you got to sign up with my promo code, which is Patrico, for that no-sweat first bet. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. You do have to be over the age of 21 and present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. Refund issues and non-withdrawable free bet that expires in 14 days. Restrictions do apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
All right, it is Memorial Day weekend. We just got up to the farm. Job number one, feed the chickens. Let's go. Here's one turkey, 2 turkeys. Yeah. All right, come on. To the chicken house. Okay, gotta feed the chickens. Here's what they eat. Look in here. Oh. Come here, camera guy. There we go. Chickens. Here we go. Who wants to eat? Hey guys, welcome back to the farm, and I think it's time to check out the chicken house. All right, welcome to the chicken house. We're still giving thanks, and yeah, I'm giving thanks to my carpet cleaning heroes at Zero Res, because they will be over within the next week or so cleaning my basement carpets because they're dirty. You know, I got the kids running down there, got the dogs running down there. I'm going to have people over for the holidays, and they're going to judge me. They're going to judge you, too. How do your carpets look? How does your house smell? Your house never is really going to be clean unless Zero Res does the cleaning, whether it be your carpets or your air ducts. Their cleaning process is platinum rated by the Carpet and Rug Institute for superior extraction and fast dry time. Their patented ZR process, which includes ZR Clean, does not contain any harsh soaps, shampoos, or detergents. Therefore, it is safe for pets and safe for kids. Call Zero Res. You mentioned the Rizz Show. Get 3 rooms of carpet clean starting at $129 with a free room of fiber protectant and take $50 off your air duct cleaning. 314-474-2020 or book online anytime, ZeroResSTL.com. Spelled backward, spelled forward, spells the same. It's Zero Res.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here to here.
So the competition's going. All of our beards are starting to get a little scraggly. We look kind of rugged, but we still look cool. We still look tough. Our unibrows are filling in. Everything's starting to go. We're looking a little bit more disheveled. And then it hits. We have a winner. And we have a loser. And God, mother effing jeez, fart balls, I lost.
I know of everything we've ever done, my wife would have been more upset with me losing this punishment than any other punishment. And I was close to losing. It was between Moon and I, neck and neck, just up until the end. And by the glory of God, Moon lost.
And then you really start to get into the psychology of it. And when you don't have control over how you look, how you're presented to the world, to strangers, to thousands of people a night when you're on a stage playing rock and roll and you're playing a certain style but looking a completely other style, when all of a sudden your hats don't fit because your hair's so big.
I will say he was a trooper. That was a tough punishment. And I could see.
So you need new tires, and the winter weather is going to really make you realize that you need new tires. So let's be ahead of the curve. Let's make sure that we are in front of things here. So this is what I want you to do. I want you to go to R&R Tire Express, and I want you to take advantage of their 23 till 23 promotion. $23 down gets you started on a new set of tires with no payments until 2023. I mean, you will literally not make a single payment until Friday, January 6th. Just $23 can get you those tires you need to travel safely this holiday season and also save your money during the holidays. The earlier you buy, the more that you save. All you have to do is give them a call or stop by any of the 4 area locations. One in Florissant, one in St. Louis right there, Page and 170, one in Alton in front of the Schnucks, and one in Fairview Heights. All you need is a valid driver's license. You don't need to have good credit, or if you have bad credit, that's fine. No credit even. Everyone is approved with a valid driver's license. Request a quote and see what some of the inventory that they have for you by going online right now, rnrmidwest.com.
All right, it is Memorial Day weekend. We just got up to the farm. Job number 1, feed the chickens. Let's go.
There's one turkey.
2 turkeys.
Hey, yo, what's up? This is Marlon Wayans, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. Happy birthday, Rizz. You old f***.
Aha!
All right. Still got sports to get to, including somebody getting shot for the Pick'em Challenge. Last place in Pick'em Challenge. It's either Moon or myself.
Things are going well for me already today.
So far, so good. All right, today is November 29th. Back in the day, 132 years ago in 1890, the first Army-Navy football game happened at West Point. Navy defeated Army by a score of 24-0. 70 years ago today, 1952, I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus entered the top 40. Can you tell me who sang I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus?
Bruce Springsteen.
Was it the Jackson 5 version that charted? Oh, no. It was, I don't know.
Jimmy Boyd?
That sounds cool.
So I thought Tony would know that.
There are some Christmas songs that I know nothing about because I dislike them. That's one of them.
Yeah, you know, I got one.
And again, don't dislike, just not one of my favorites.
You're not putting it on your own playlist, but if it comes up.
If I'm on Spotify and I got holiday favorites playing, that song comes up, I'm getting up, I'm hitting skip.
Okay, so scratch that one from Punk Rock Christmas.
No, you can play it. There's other people that love it.
Is that on the list? Because that's a classic.
There's a time and place for all those Christmas songs. For me, if I'm listening at my own personal, like I'm just hanging out in my garage.
There's got to be a punk rock version of that song.
That one's on the long list, not on the short list. We had a short list, a shortening list yesterday, and that is not
Is there
on
a
the
punk
short
rock version of that song?
Not that I've seen, but there's
Sounds
a punk
like there
rock
would be
version of
one for that one. 63 years ago today, 1959, the Grammys aired on TV for the first time. Bobby Darin won Best New Artist and Record of the Year for Mac the Knife.
Give me some audio.
Sounds like a bowling.
Please.
Sounds like a ripe one for Bowling for Soup to do. That's not Bowling for Soup.
This is somebody called the Cuthbert Kids. It's just an instrumental of it, but.
Santa Claus.
Cool. Yeah, that's fun.
There's another one that's by somebody called Punk Rock Elvis, and that song is called I Saw Your Mom, and She's Kissing Santa.
Oh, hey, Moon.
Sounds a bit more aggressive.
Fan mail from Tooth and No Records.
They did a...
I saw Mama Kissing Santa Claus. There we go.
41 years ago today, in 1981, Natalie Wood, actress, drowned in a boating accident off Catalina Island in California. She was only 43. That's the real shady drowning.
Mm-hmm.
Who was on
Wasn't
the
it
boat?
a politician?
No, it was Christopher Walken was on the boat. And,
Oh, yeah. Somebody else super famous.
Yes, the guy who played number 2.
Robert
Wagner?
Yes,
Loggia.
thank you. Yep. What's her name?
Natalie Wood.
That's Robert with an R.
It's not Robert
As
Loggia.
in Robert Loggia.
Natalie Wood. She was on the boat with. Oh boy.
And it was mysterious drowning.
Yep.
Robert Wagner and was it Christopher Walken was on the boat?
Yeah.
Christopher Walken and Robert Wagner. Yep. That's it.
36 years ago today, in 1986, Cary Grant died of a stroke in Davenport, Iowa. He was 82 that same day. Bon Jovi single, You Give Love a Bad Name, hit number 1. 21 years ago today, in 2001, legendary Beatles guitarist George Harrison dies in Los Angeles of lung cancer at the age of 58. 8 years ago today, in 2014, Taylor Swift's Blank Space hits number 1, replacing her song Shake It Off in doing so. Taylor became the first female artist in Billboard's 56-year history to succeed herself at the top spot. And 5 years ago today, in 2017, NBC fires Matt Lauer over just a smorgasbord of sexual harassment allegations, including exposing himself to female coworkers.
Is that why I saw something about him on Twitter? I guess because of this is the
Today's
anniversary.
anniversary.
I had just said to Rizz this morning in the office, what did I say? I go, has there been somebody that has had more of like you are on top of the world and you are over than Matt
Harvey
Lauer?
Weinstein.
Yeah, but at the same time, Harvey Weinstein
just like secured himself like a $40 million deal or something. I mean,
And also,
somebody in front of the camera.
And also Harvey Weinstein, that's what I was going to say. Harvey Weinstein was kind of a behind-the-scenes guy. I could have gone my whole life never seeing what that dude looked like until he got in trouble. Matt Lauer was in everyone's home. Everyone's.
Yeah, he was like the go-to.
He was the NBC guy.
He was the go-to
he'd be in Cutter right now.
Yep, but the only difference though is he went from that to his home in Hamptons. Weinstein went from top dog in the back end of
and listen,
the
I'm talking,
industry to
somebody
prison.
will say Bill Cosby, and I get all that stuff, but I'm talking about Matt Lauer was in the height of everything,
Yeah, Bill
in
Cosby.
his sweet spot, and then all of a sudden they went, "You will never be seen again. Goodbye."
Mm-hmm.
And like the article I read, like the dude cannot get work, nothing. Like he can not get any work at all. Nobody will even talk to him. Period. And they say, like, the article I read basically said for the past 5 years, Matt Lauer has been clinically depressed and, like, has not left his house.
His wife left him.
Yeah, everybody left him. All of his friends left him. He has no friends. He talks to nobody, and he just sits in his house. He is, like,
a very nice house. But that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
And it's all brought to you by Bright House Plumbing Company. Call the best, flush the rest, 636-600-0188. Jay Leno was back on stage Sunday, 2 weeks after he suffered those third-degree burns while working on one of his classic cars. He did an hour of stand-up at the Comedy and Magic Club in California, where he's been performing regularly since 1978. And reporters caught him on the way out of the club, and he made jokes. He said, "We've got 2 shows tonight, regular and extra crispy. I never really thought of myself as a roast comic." But it's good to see that he's all right. It's good to see that he's back on stage. With the new movie Emancipation coming out, Will Smith could find himself in contention for yet another Oscar, Best Actor Oscar. But after what he did at last ceremony, there's a good chance that a lot of people aren't even going to want to see the movie.
He's not allowed there.
He's not allowed there, but he's still up for the, like, if they decide it's worthy, he could be still up for the award. Well, Will gets it, and he says, quote, "I completely understand that if somebody's not ready, they're not going to watch the movie. I would absolutely respect that and allow them their space to not be ready." And then when somebody asked him, like, "Hey, man, what about everybody else that's worked on this movie, and now your actions are going to affect them greatly?" He said, "The people on this team have done some of the best work of their entire careers, and my deepest hope is that my actions do not penalize my team."
Yeah, it's not just one person who works on a movie. I mean, there's hundreds of people that work on a movie, and his
the guy that scored the movie is now going to be screwed out of money based on the bonuses that they get, on how it does in the box office, because Will Smith slapped Chris Rock.
Yep,
it's wild. Rizz, you said that you checked out that Wednesday show on Netflix.
I saw the first episode. It's pretty good.
So the actress that plays Wednesday is Jenna Ortega, and apparently in the show she doesn't blink. Did you notice this?
No.
She does not blink. And
she's good.
People
she's
ask,
really good in this.
People ask, like, why aren't you blinking? Is that like your thing, or is that a direction that you were given?
Right, like a character thing.
She said, "I did one take where I told myself, don't blink." And Tim Burton said, "You will not be blinking anymore." It just kind of happened because every time we started a take, I would reset my face and I would drop all the muscles in my face and stare through my eyebrows. It just was a little intimidating. She also said she used to get compared to Wednesday growing up because she's very dry, and people couldn't tell when she was being serious or sarcastic, and she feels like her not blinking adds even more of that to the character.
Yeah, she's super good in this, and it's not like a family friendly like the Addams Family movies cartoon.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some pretty violent parts to it.
Wow.
What's the streaming on?
Netflix, I believe.
Okay.
Yes,
Is it Netflix?
correct.
Yeah.
Yep, Netflix. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
I've heard of him.
When he was a teen, he did some shoplifting, guys, and he stole one item in particular.
Well, with a middle name like The Rock. I mean,
Yep. And now he visited a 7-Eleven that he once stole from, and he admitted what he did.
I have been waiting decades to do what I'm getting ready to do now. When I was 14 years old, every day I used to stop here at this 7-Eleven and steal a king-size Snicker bar because I couldn't afford to buy one. That was my pre-workout food. I did that for almost a year every day. I had to come back and buy every Snickers bar on those shelves.
Ring all these up. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm going to leave these here. If somebody looks like they're stealing Snickers, give them these so they don't steal it. Thank you.
After decades of me wanting to come back home to 7-Eleven and try and make good, that felt really, really good.
Here's what else is pretty awesome. Everybody in the store, The Rock bought whatever they were buying. He paid for everything.
Well, that's so nice of him.
So nice, right? Can he do anything that makes him even more nicer?
Man,
I don't know.
I was here to get every Gatorade they had. Are you sure you want to buy all those?
All those roller dogs.
Okay,
They're
thank
yours.
you.
2022 is shaping up to be the year that we're getting a lot of classic movies redone as horror films. We talked yesterday about Winnie the Pooh and that director and all the ones he's doing. Well, don't forget, coming out this weekend is a movie called Violent Night, which is David Harbour as a bad guy slaying Santa Claus. And the next weekend, we have Christmas Bloody Christmas that features a murderous robot Father Christmas, okay?
I'm looking forward to seeing that Violent Night movie.
Well, you might also like this one because there's also a parody horror film called The Mean One. Now, the dude that plays the clown in that Terrifier movie, who everybody says is absolutely great, he is going to play a character with a Grinchy vibe. It's a hairy, green-skinned grump in a Santa suit who viciously despises the holiday season from a mountain above the town Newville. And young Cindy You-Know-Who, whose parents were violently murdered by the Mean One 20 Christmases earlier, returns to the town to seek closure, but the Mean One launches a new reign of terror and threatens to destroy Christmas.
So they changed it just enough as to not get sued by the
Right, to make it parody and not get
doctors
be
sue people.
Right. And I thought that was hilarious.
That's funny.
If you would consider yourself the queen of Christmas, okay, like Mariah Carey claims to be, who even went as far as trying to trademark that, you would think she would know the words to probably her most popular song, correct?
Yeah, and I watched on Thanksgiving, I watched the performance right before Santa Claus came out on the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. She had a big dress on.
Yep, big dress and cool. Well, a lot of people who were there in person took videos of as Mariah Carey was, quote unquote, singing, there was a giant teleprompter in front of her with the words. And people were like, how the hell does she not know the words to All I Want from Christmas Is You? It's her song. It's one of the biggest songs ever, especially during the holiday season. We don't get it. Well, the people from the parade said, that was for the crowd to sing along. Okay.
Well, first of all, even if
regardless, who cares?
Even if she has a teleprompter, like, I mean, if you were her, you would too.
Somebody else put out a very logical take on it by saying, hey, that's so the dancers can look up and know what part of the song they're on if for whatever reason they get lost, because I'm sure they don't all have in-ears in. They probably can't hear the song all that well, so they don't want to get lost. They got to kind of follow along, and that's
There's
it.
quite a few musical acts that use teleprompters that you would never know.
Right.
I mean, rock bands are using it these days. Fred Durst had one not too long ago. The last time we played with 311, they had one. Hell, if I could afford it, I'd have one too.
And if you think about it too, like think about if you go to any bar or you go to anything and you ever see a cover band singing a song, guess what they probably have on a music stand?
Yeah,
either the lyrics or an iPad that have the lyrics.
Yeah, well, that's a different sort of scene. But like, if you're Mariah Carey, you're doing this once a year or something. You're not singing this song throughout the year. And if you're Mariah Carey, the last thing you want is to go viral on Instagram or TikTok or something like that for forgetting the words here. So like, it's just a comfort thing, so you can focus on.
I guess so,
performing.
but it is one song, and you have all year to practice.
But
Get it right, Mariah.
Oh no,
Moon. So Garth Brooks probably your favorite.
Yes.
Garth Brooks probably your favorite artist of all time, correct? If you had to pick one, just randomly.
Sure. Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
The
Garth
most
Brooks is
effect,
up there.
The most effect on my life. Yeah.
Okay. Garth Brooks autographed whatever probably would mean something to you, correct?
I have one. Yes. A friend gifted me one. Yes.
What if you found out that Garth Brooks had auto-penned something?
Yeah. Okay. Whatever.
That doesn't bother you?
I mean, nothing really bothers me.
If it's passed off as a regular, like, hey, Garth Brooks signed this, I'd be pissed.
Well,
but if it's his
arguably,
it's his signature, yes, but it's not Garth Brooks signing it.
Arguably one of America's best and quite possibly greatest songwriter.
Tom Petty?
No, I'm talking about Bob Dylan. He just
here it comes. That's what everybody says. Yeah.
He just put out his latest book, The Philosophy of a Modern Song.
Yeah.
And there were 900 autographed copies that were sold, and the people that bought them went, this doesn't look real. And then the publisher originally denied everything. Bob Dylan's camp denied everything and said, no, those are real. They just recently came out and said, yep, the 900 autographed copies were auto-penned. Bob had severe vertigo, and we needed to get these out.
What's an auto-pen?
Basically, it's
like a
his
stamp?
signature that is like essentially stamped on.
Okay, so he didn't do it.
He didn't say if you're buying an autographed copy of something,
right?
It's assumed.
It says here
the guy had a pen and he open up the book and
Yeah,
sign.
that's a real
Here's what the publisher said. The publisher said, as it turns out, the limited edition books do contain Bob's original signature, but in a penned replica form.
Get the hell out of here.
That's a bummer.
We are addressing this immediately by providing each purchaser with an immediate refund.
Of course,
Yeah,
because you paid a
that's-
premium for that.
That's a bummer. And you would think of all the people that wouldn't want that confusion to happen, be like a folk singer like him that's like...
He said, and I quote...
You know what I mean? Like ground level? Yeah, man of the people kind of.
He said, and I quote, I had a terrible case of vertigo, and I did not find a safe and workable way to get around this during the pandemic. He says using the auto pen was an error in judgment, and he will do whatever it takes to rectify the problem.
Well, that's
Just
good.
sign it normally then.
Great. Well, then they're fixing it. They're coming clean and fixing it.
They were called out. They would not have fixed it unless they were called out.
All right.
All right,
And
so
Bob,
there is
and
a...
Bob knew it.
Bob
I'm
did know
taking
it.
away...
Bobby.
I'm taking away his title of best
Oh, yeah?
songwriter in
Well,
America and
who-
giving it to Tom Petty.
Say, who will you give it to?
There is a website called instafest.app, and it will curate your own personalized music festival based on your Spotify listens. All you have to do is sign up to your Spotify, sign into your Spotify account. Then it uses your most listed artists, and you have the ability to do the past month, the past 6 months, or of all time. And you can also choose the style of the graphic, which is like Malibu
What do I do?
Sunrise.
What do I do?
Instafest.app.
Yes,
And you
go-
can name your festival too, and it'll
Go
default.
there and give them your password.
See, and I knew you were going to say that. Then just don't have fun. This is for fun.
I won't. I refuse.
I know you do.
And if I refuse?
So here's mine, Rizz.
Oh, yeah, I saw yours.
Hey, there's mine.
Oh, I can do it on my phone?
I mean, it's the same thing. You're going to the
Who's
app.
headlining?
Headlining on the first day is Dirty Heads. On the second day is Nothing More. And on the third day, closing out the whole damn thing,
Boy George.
Futon Wilson.
Oh, nice.
What is it? InstaFest?
First show.
Instafest.app.
First show is a festival headline.
Yep.
Dang, man.
Yeah, mine's all over the place with...
You guys really
with
jumped.
.app?
APP. Yeah, you know me. Mine's got a lot of...
You're down with APP?
Mine's got a lot of metalcore music, and then it's got a lot of stoner hip-hop music, and then EDM. Weird festival, guys. Real weird.
Okay. Ooh, okay.
I'm going to say on yours is Tool.
I bet it's Tool, Pearl Jam.
Oh, yeah, Pearl Jam because of the show.
Queens of the Stone Age, Taylor Swift.
Yeah.
All right. So
Mine has Kids Bops on there, but that's because of my kids.
Sure.
It's Rizzfest. Okay.
Okay.
So we're doing Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Well, it's just the 3 days right now.
Okay.
That's funny. That you
Tonight
would have
is-
it midweek.
Tonight is Shinedown, Seven Dust, Deftones.
Oh, tight.
Nick
Some
Swartzen's
of them.
doing a set.
Oh, nice.
Comedian Nick
All
Swartzen.
right.
Def Leppard, Pink Floyd, Metallica, AC/DC, Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers.
Oh, nice.
Nine Inch Nails, Jane's Addiction, headlined by Pearl Jam.
That's all today?
Sweet.
That's all one day.
Wow.
That's a good lineup.
Tomorrow is Rage Against the Machine, Smashing Pumpkins, the cast of the show Zombies, Eagles of Death Metal, Soundgarden. Tom Petty's going to do a solo set.
Oh, okay. No
sweet.
Heartbreakers, just TP.
Motley Crue, Black Crowes, Led Zeppelin, Queens of the Stone Age, headline Guns N' Roses.
Wow.
See, here's the best part. He
What a
can read
day.
his list. He can read his days, and you're going to go, okay. I read mine, and you'll go, who?
That sounds like a
Okay,
Wednesday
and then
show.
Thursday is Green Day Live, Queen, Beastie Boys, U2, Porno for Pyros, The Beatles, Nirvana, Stone Temple Pilots, Two Alice in Chains, headlined by the Chili Peppers.
Wow, you two's
What-
opening up for the Chili
what
Peppers?
a show.
Sweet. What a bargain. I'll take all 3 days, please.
Mine wouldn't even.
Yeah,
Okay.
U2 is down. U2's playing in the afternoon.
Yeah. Well,
Okay,
they said
let me
they can only
read
give
you
us
this one.
35 minutes.
This is just my final day. My final day is Dead by April, metalcore band, Ice Nine Kills, Kids Bop Kids, Head PE, Quinn 92, IC Stars, Prof, Juice World, 21 Pilots, Sunreal, Denim, and Futon
My
Wilson.
favorite thing is that Kids Bop is back to back with Head PE.
Yeah. Well, on the
Hey,
second day.
bartender, hit me with a double.
Second day of the tour, 3 Days Grace, Long Beach Dub All Stars, Two Friends, Catastro, Blue October, Memphis Mayfire, Dayseeker, 311, and the String Quartet. Vitamin String Quartet.
Wow.
And then Nothing More.
Nothing more.
Sublime with-
The show's just over.
Yeah, Nothing More. That's it. Nothing more. Then we're done here. You can
What
do
is
that.
basic score?
What do you mean?
What?
So it gives you a basic score. I
gives
guess
you-
like
it
if you're a basic
scores?
bitch.
I guess so. Yeah, that's like
The basic score gives
here's-
you a rating from 0 to 100 based on how niche your festival music is.
Oh, and how's yours?
A low score means your festival features more niche artists, while a high score means your festival is mostly popular.
Oh, yours is probably going to be a
So
very high score.
70 out of 100.
You were probably similar, right, Tone?
I bet mine is way less.
So I'm a basic.
Show my basic score, 55.
Ooh, my score will be poor.
Oh, that's only 6 months. Let me do all time. Oh, boy. Here's all time. What a boring show.
Oh, look at that. Oh, Kids Bop is
Dirty Edge and
headlining,
Kids Bop
bruh.
headlining.
Kids Bop's Kids headlined.
Finally,
yes.
man. I can't
Hey,
wait.
Limp Bizkit, though, in between Ian Dior and Juice WRLD.
Yep, that's a great show.
And,
I've officially-
OAR to really start off the rock.
I'll tell you what, though. This right here has got something for everybody, like everybody.
My all-time headliners are Pearl Jam, Chili Peppers, Nirvana, and then Beastie Boys, Queens of the Stone Age, Guns, Pink Floyd, The Beatles, Stone Temple Pilots.
Oh, dude, how about my last day? Prof is the headliner, who is a rapper. Vitamin String Quartet, Mod Sun, 311, Lo-Fi Fruits Music, Juice WRLD, Wax, Limp Bizkit, Antonio the Great, who is a local rapper here, Chicago, Ian Dior, and OAR.
Yes.
All right.
Is that it's David Foster I see back. He must be with Chicago. No. He's with Limp.
Check out that app. We'll put a link to it on the blog. You can do it yourself. Blake Shelton and some rock and roll heavyweights released a cover of a Tom Petty song. I want you to go ahead and play it. Again, that's Blake Shelton. He was joined by a whole bunch of people, including dudes from the Eagles, Guns N' Roses, etc.
Okay. Back down.
This sucks.
I'll never listen to that again.
I mean, that's awful. Metallica released a new song yesterday called Lux Eterna, and they also announced that new album called 72 Seasons comes out in April. World Tour happens next year. They'll be in St. Louis at the Dome November 3rd and 5th.
Yesterday was Metallica Monday.
That's my favorite. This sucks.
On the 3rd, they will be joined by Pantera and Mammoth WVH, and on Sunday, they will be joined by Five Finger Death Punch and Ice Nine Kills. Here's a clip of the new Metallica song if you have not heard it yet.
Yeah, it's in a heavy rotation on this here radio station. I like it. So as far as ticket sales go, so Friday, I think tickets. If you want to buy tickets for both shows next November, Friday, and then
Sunday.
Friday tickets go on sale for the both shows.
Mhm.
I see.
You can't buy individual tickets.
Yeah, you have to buy a 2-day pass.
Would you what?
Only this
Friday,
Wow.
and then
tickets for the individual shows go on sale next year.
They're giving their diehards the opportunity to jump on
To
things
get the
first.
doubles. Oh,
Yep.
that's cool. That's,
And again,
that's a great way to do
It's
it.
a no repeat weekend
For them.
Not one song will be repeated either night.
Okay, I have two final things here. First things first, based on your sign, they have come up with what your favorite or most ideal Christmas movie will be. Okay? A lot of these are movies you've probably never even heard before. Like if you are an Aquarius, okay, Home Alone is your movie. If you are a Capricorn, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation
I am
is
a
your movie.
Leo.
You're a Leo. Christmas with You on Netflix with Freddie Prinze Jr.
Okay,
That's your movie. Moon, what are you?
Pisces.
Pisces. Moon, your movie is Lights, Camera, Christmas from the Hallmark Channel.
All right.
You can have it back.
Scott, what are you?
Taurus.
Taurus. Scott, yours is Catering Christmas on Great American Family.
Fantastic.
Right up his alley.
And I'm a Virgo, and mine's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, so pretty decent. But if you want to
Right.
find out yours,
I'll trade you.
send it to.
I'll trade you two of mine for one of yours.
Nope. I'll send it to Scott, and you can put it up on the blog. Rolling Stone put together a list of the 50 worst decisions in music history, and here are the top 10, and I guess you could say the worst 10. And some of these I did not know about, but some of these
All
are
right,
crazy.
so name the band. And
So
I'll
how
tell
about
you.
this? Other bad decisions. These are not in the top 10.
Bad decisions in music.
John Lennon says that the Beatles are bigger than Jesus at number 14. Ticketmaster introduces dynamic pricing at number 43, and Elton John goes disco at number 50. Number 10 involves Billy Squier.
Oh, it's the video where he's dancing on the bed.
Lonely as a Night.
Billy Squier kills his career with a cheesy music video for Rock Me Tonight.
Oh, Rock Me
He's
Tonight.
dancing around in a pastel bedroom in a pink tank top.
it's in his
They say
bedroom.
that ended his career.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that
And
video,
the
yeah.
funny thing is, that's the only video I know of his.
Number 9 is U2.
Oh, Apple.
This
Apple
is easy.
Music.
Yep.
Putting their song for free.
Number 8, another easy one, Ja Rule.
Oh, Firefest.
Yep. Investing in Fire Festival. Number 7, Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
That's a band?
Yeah.
I'm unaware.
You know Blood, Sweat, and
You
Tears.
know their songs.
Yeah, Wheels on the Bus. They got
No.
Blood, Sweat, and Tears. What are
They
the big
do,
songs?
go for it. Bring it to Yes.
Okay.
This is one of my favorites.
Oh, they call me unforgiven.
What goes up must come down. You know what it is? The spinning wheel who got to go round.
This does not sound like a band that should be named Blood, Sweat, and Tears.
They had a bunch of songs.
Yeah, but I'm
So
just
what's
saying,
the
this
controversy
is
with
like
them?
chill.
The controversy with them is they went on a tour sponsored by the U.S. government during the Vietnam War.
Oh, not good for PR.
Kanye West.
Taylor Swift.
Yep, Taylor Swift in 2009 interrupting at the VMAs. This is a bunch of bands, including Sheryl Crow, Limp Bizkit, Korn,
Woodstock 99.
Woodstock 99, Eric Clapton.
Oh, all the COVID stuff.
All the COVID stuff in 2020. It says Clapton goes all in. The Beatles. But it's, okay, let me rephrase that. It's the Beatles.
And it's not.
But it's not the Beatles. It involves the Beatles.
So it's not the Lennon thing
No,
with
I
the
know what it
Jesus.
is.
You already
It's
talked about that.
a record company. They
Oh,
didn't
Decca
sign them.
Records?
Decca
Records
didn't sign
passing
them.
on the Beatles in 1962.
Dude, every game changer in the music industry was passed on or denied in some way.
Hindsight is 2020.
Well, I'm just saying that's the genre benders are the ones that the music industry people don't get.
Number 2. Unfortunately, it involves a man that just recently passed away.
DMX.
And what he did with his love life. He married somebody he probably shouldn't have married.
DMX did?
Oh, Jerry Lee Lewis married his 13-year-old cousin or something.
Oh, I was like, DMX.
And number 1, I've never heard of this.
Biggest mistake in
It says
rock and roll?
it says the worst decision in music history. And this is from 1969, a concert
Woodstock
at Altamont Speedway.
Oh, they hired the Hells Angels to do security.
The Rolling Stones hired the Hells Angels to do security. Things did not go well.
Dude got killed.
A fan got murdered because somebody in Hells Angels stabbed him. I believe the audio that I have in there is the mamas and the papas on stage as somebody's just getting the hell beat out of them by a Hells Angels member.
Oh, you don't know this story?
I have I never knew about this
until
until this
Woodstock West. So Woodstock happened, and this was supposed to be, we're going to do this on the West Coast.
Gotcha.
And it did not go well.
It's all right. It's kind of weird up here.
Hey, man, I'd like to mention that the Hells Angels
Starship,
just smashed Marty Ballin in the face and knocked him out for a bit. I'd like to thank you for that.
Lead
Is
singer.
on?
You're talking to me. I'm going to talk to
I'm
you.
not talking to you, man. I'm talking to the people that hit my lead singer in the
You're
head.
talking to my people.
Right.
Now, let me tell you what's happening. Oh, no!
Oh, that's what the story is here?
Yeah.
Oh, bummer.
Really, man. I mean, like, it's scary.
Who's doing all the beating?
Hells Angels.
Hells Angels are doing beating on musicians?
Hold on.
Oh, man.
Oh, you missed it. He said he just hit him in the face with a pool cue.
Well,
The
you know,
singer?
they gave the guys beer. Like they
all got hammered.
They all
and
got
they all
hammered.
got rowdy.
Like they gave all the security guards beer, and they all got hammered.
Wow.
And
yeah, wild.
Yeah, the stabbing during the Stones show, that was like one of the weirdest, because they just kept playing. Didn't they just keep going?
Well, I don't think they knew. They knew there was an incident, but didn't know somebody got stabbed. So you can see the full list and a link to all top 50 up on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Broncos quarterback Russell Wilson, everybody's favorite these days, is 34.
Let's ride.
Yeah, rapper of the game is 43. Anna Faris turns 46. Best known as Kevin Malone from The Office. Brian Baumgartner is 50. Now he's the top guy on Cameo, isn't he?
Yes.
Top guy. The greatest relief pitcher of all time, Mariano Rivera, is 53. Don Cheadle, a gosh dang American icon, is 58. No, nobody? Actor Tom Sizemore is 61. Howie Mandel is 67. Don Cheadle, like that guy is amazing, but he's so good in Ocean's 11 or Ocean's 12 or whichever one it is.
Yeah, he's great in everything he's in.
Oh, he's so awesome. WWE announcer Jerry the King Lawler. In September of 2012, he had a near-fatal on-air heart attack during Monday Night Raw, but he is 73 years old and composer, musician, and master of the flugelhorn on the fabulous instrumental classic Feels So Good. You'd know it if you heard it. Chuck Mangione.
It's my boy.
82
Do you know that song?
years old. Feels So Good?
It's so good, man.
You know that song?
Do it
Bring
one
it.
more time.
Bring it, Rizz.
Do it one more time.
Let's see how close he was.
You gotta fast forward a little bit. There we go. Chuck Mangione.
You mean like the Price is Right one?
That's close, right?
Pretty damn close, man. Was Chuck here? I feel like Chuck might have been here.
This is Price is Right.
I mean, it's the flugelhorn.
This is I'm at a coffee shop at a fancy hotel that I shouldn't be staying at. That's what that is. You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for my spiced macchiato, and I don't even know what I really
that
ordered.
song charted very high when it came out.
It was the summer song of 1958, huh?
I bet you that was like 73 or 74.
What year it was
Yeah, what
when
year?
the song came out? What the hell am I looking
Chuck
at?
Mangione, Feel So Good.
Feel So Good.
That was
That's
a
what I
Satriani
wanted.
reference.
With
by
the
way.
most, like one of the most iconic album covers too.
Yeah. It's just him with the hat on,
Yeah.
Oh, hugging the
He looks
flugelhorn.
awesome.
hugging the flugelhorn.
That's him. That came out in 1977.
77. And it peaked at what number on the chart?
Feel So, the album or the song?
The song.
It contains the hit single "Feel So Good," which is an edited version for number 4 on the U.S. charts.
Oh, man.
Wow, that is
Not
a cool
bad.
picture.
Yeah, it's awesome.
He
man.
looks so happy.
I remember my fifth
That
grade
album
teacher.
was number 2 on
My
that
fifth
Billboard
grade
charts.
teacher was a Chuck Mangione enthusiast.
Yeah.
Dude,
Do
I mean,
his Spotify radio. It's very good.
Look how freaking happy that guy looks. I mean,
Well, he's hugging his
like,
flugelhorn.
he's like, look at this. I'm
Yeah.
about to be a pop star with a horn.
it's awesome.
No
man.
lyrics, just playing the flugelhorn. That's
He
it.
crushed it.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Veronica Rain. And today's birthday girl has been in 390 fine films, including The Ass Farmer, Babe Buffet 2. She was in Big Butt Smashdown 5, Bubble Butt Bonanza 2, Bubble Butt Mothers 2, Bubble Butts Galore 5, Captain Stabbin' 1, Dirty Over 31, My Buddy's Hot Mom 10, and Who Could Forget Her Role in 2006's Your Mom.
Your mom.
Your mom. Veronica Rain is 46 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, we'll take a quick break. We'll come back, and Moon has your sports. It is 9:10. Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
That's disgusting.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceways NASCAR Cup Race, June 3rd and 4th. Tickets online right now, www.raceway.com. Looking at the left lane blocked, westbound 70 at Veterans Memorial. Entry ramp, eastbound 64 from Clarkson. That is blocked due to repairs. Also looking at right lane blocked due to an incident, eastbound 64 right after Hanley. And looking at slow traffic, northbound 55 between 55 and US 40. Your Point forecast today, cloudy, showers, and mid-60s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and in the mid-20s for the low. Right now, it's 52 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Check this out. There's nothing Nothing. It's a blank canvas. You see that? The plants are coming in nicely. Come a long way since last year.
All right, so here's what I want you to do. I know your money is important, and I know the fact that you want to teach your kids at a young age to take care of their money. First Community can do just that. I love the fact that when you talk to First Community, whether it be anybody on the Missouri side or the Illinois side, because they're all local, you will be presented with the opportunity to save some money if your child is involved in the Blues Youth Program. Now, all you have to do is just bring your little Blues certificate and just show that you have completed the program. And when you open up an account at First Community, you actually get $10 added to the account. Easy, done. Siblings of everybody that has participated in the Little Blues program gets $5 put in their account. It's super easy to get all the details and to sit down and chat with somebody about this. All you have to do is either follow them on their social, whether it be Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook, or just stop by any of the branches. Again, on the Missouri side, on the Illinois side, some even open 7 days a week inside of Walmart. You want more information? You want to find out more about what I just talked about? All you have to do is go to firstcommunity.com. Hey, what's up? It's Patrico and my dad, John Patrico, and we are here to teach you how to listen to 105.7 The Point using the Alexa skill. It's really actually quite easy. So easy, in fact, that I'm going to have my dad do it.
Hey, Echo.
No. That's
no.
Yours is the Echo.
Oh.
This is Alexa, so you got to say.
She doesn't like me.
Just say it. We even wrote it down for you. Just look
Okay.
at that and say it and make it do it.
Okay, say download.
No, do the second thing, not the first thing.
Alexa, open 105.7 The Point.
105.7. Hey!
Whoa! If I can do it.
It's as simple as that. If you hear the sounder, that means that you are now listening to The Point via the Alexa skill. It's super easy. To enable 105.7 The Point on your Alexa, open your Alexa app and select Skills and Games. Search for 105.7 The Point. Then click Enable to Use, and you are ready to go. You did good, man. I appreciate it. You did good.
Did you have to hit me?
So make sure you download The Point Alexa skill and listen to 105.7 The Point right on this thing, right here.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or we're doing our new picks now?
We're going to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each
Let
month...
me tell you how easy it is to get back to feeling 100%. If you're feeling off for any reason, fellas, I'm talking to you. Riz and I both have experienced the excellence that Mentality Health brings for all the men in our area. We got a West County and a South County location to choose from. We both go to the West County location for different reasons because our bodies are different. Come to find out that I was low in vitamin D and a few other things, and I had something life-threatening that was going on that I was able to catch. Mentality was able to catch. They caught it. They put me onto it. They told me how to fix it, what lifestyle changes to make, and I was able to make those early, thank goodness. This is something I wouldn't have been looking for with my primary care physician at that age. And then Rizz went in and found out he was low T. He got testosterone replacement therapy. Yes, it can be covered by insurance, so every guy can afford it, and he said he was sleeping better within a few days than he had slept in the last 10 years.
And I wanted to go cage fighting immediately.
That's right. And I had to hold you back. Yep. I said, stop it, Rizz. I know you're able to now. It's so very easy, though. You can book an appointment. You can even do it online and get that blood test, find out, talk to the board-certified physicians over there at Mentality Health, and then start the therapy. Whatever it is, custom treatment that's designed for your body to make sure you're looking, performing, and feeling your very best. Do it now. Don't wait. Stop making excuses. Start making changes. Do it with Mentality Health. Get all the info at lowtusa.com.
All right,
there it goes.
Round and round she goes. Jeff, where she stops, nobody knows.
Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I got.
What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be nip? Is it gonna be?
Go TP Tap! TP Tap!
No piercing.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm kind of disappointed.
I'm super disappointed.
Put your needles
Okay,
away. Sorry.
okay. All right, needles away.
Darn it anyway.
He got out of it. He got out of this again, too.
Anyway.
All right, well, I guess, ink is going to arm right here. This is happening. Jeff is serving out his punishment.
She's actually starting with the TP.
Oh, she is?
Yep. Needle in
Mike
arm
5.
right
All right.
now.
Well, it's really happening.
There it is.
Hey,
And
while
tattoo
Jeff
done.
is being tattooed, should we discuss the next punishment?
I believe so.
That's a great idea.
I believe so.
Jeff, can you have a conversation while this happens?
Absolutely.
Or are you one of those straight facers?
So let's just.
No, I'm good. I
All
forgot
right,
that
let's
I got a
discuss the
microphone.
next punishment because we got to make our real or fake picks.
Okay.
All right.
In a couple minutes here. Where are you going? You're part of this too.
Really?
Yes, you are.
You're part of this
Pregnancy ain't
team.
gonna get you out of this one.
Oh no, I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could. I don't know if she could serve it out. But you are.
You're part of this team, so you have to discuss.
You have to discuss it.
Listen, you have to. You're part of this team. You have to discuss
Okay.
the
You have to
punishment. But
decide.
I don't know.
I don't know if you.
Because you are with child, I don't know if you can participate in this punishment.
All right, so
in good conscience.
Can we decide and see?
Nah, I think you're gonna not want to do this. I'm just saying.
Can we let her? Yeah, let her.
First of all,
decide?
this is going to be difficult for everyone. I mean, anyone. This is going to.
All right,
We'll talk
so
it out. You'll
Moon
see.
as the king of cans. The punishment for this new competition, real or fake, will be.
You got to stay in this studio for 48 hours.
That's it.
You don't go anywhere.
You gotta
48
stay
hours
in
straight.
the studio
the
for
guy with
48
Crohn's
hours.
disease has a question.
Food is brought to you. We'll get to all the questions. Food is brought to you. You do not leave.
Bathroom?
You are stuck in here.
Of course you could go. You
go to the bathroom in plastic bags.
All right, more Choice Jewelry, NinjaBling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show. And somebody went to More Choice Jewelry this year and got an engagement ring.
That's me. I did that.
Got on my left.
I did that, and
Went through the whole process.
Dude, and we've talked about it for a very long time. And I will. Hey, listen. Full disclosure. I'll be completely honest with you. I did not go there for my first wedding. I did not go to Moritz Royce. It was before I even thought about going to him. And guess what? Didn't work. But I did things right this time. And the experience, the process, everything from start to finish, everything that I have said, this is exactly how it works, is how it works, man. And it was so pleasant that it made one of the biggest decisions of my life, a very expensive decision in my life, easy.
What you have to do is you have to go to ninjabling.com. You got to get the phone number, you got to get the address, you got to make an appointment, sit in the private office, tell them what you're looking for, whether it be a holiday gift, anniversary, or an engagement ring. They work within your budget. It's an amazing experience you get nowhere else. More Choice Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show, ninjabling.com, where you get the jewels and not the shaft. So Clavis has a guitar.
Hello, this is Emo Phillips, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show. So don't touch that dial, because it reminds me of my grandmother's left nipple. Happy birthday, Rizz.
Well, there is a new...
Yeah, this works for that rejoin with Emo Phillips. All right, here's sports. All right, Moon, what do we got?
Sports brought to you by Offenburg Auto Mall in Shiloh. Shop Black Friday deals all month long at Offenburg.com. Last night, the Blues couldn't follow up Saturday's comeback win with anything really and ended up losing to the Central Division leading Dallas Stars 4-1. That loss happened here at Enterprise Center. They did pull within a goal in the third period and made it seem like something may happen until a Dallas breakaway and a shot that got past goalie Jordan Bennington. The Blues then pulled Bennington, but shortly after he got to the bench, a shot across the ice went into the Blues' empty net. The Blues get 2 days off before facing Carolina on Thursday night here at home again. The Portugal versus Uruguay World Cup match was interrupted by an unexpected intruder on Monday. Did you guys see this?
Yeah, I did.
A man holding a rainbow flag stormed the pitch in protest. The spectator made his move 50 minutes into the contest, running at full speed before getting stopped by security and escorted off the grass. Along with the rainbow flag, the man was wearing a Superman shirt that read "Save Ukraine" on the front and "Respect for Iranian women on the back.
He had all the bases covered.
Yes, of course, homosexuality is illegal in Qatar, and the stunt is sure to come with some serious ramifications. I don't know what this guy's facing, but I'm going to bet you it's not great.
It's not going to be pretty.
The Spectator's message for Iranian women rights also comes on the heels of Team USA's decision to alter the country's flag in support of the same cause, which led Iranian state media to call for FIFA to boot America from the massive sporting event. No word on what kind of punishment this fan is going to get, but odds are it's not going to be a slap on the wrist. We'll see if we hear more about that in the coming days. The U.S. plays Iran today in a win-or-go-home game to round out the group stage. 1 p.m. is the start for that. England and Wales also play 1 p.m. Big hour.
Wow.
Behind us right now is Qatar and the Netherlands still at a 0-0 draw.
Qatar's out, so this is just they're just playing for pride at this point.
This is for funsies. The Big Ten has fined Michigan State University $100,000 and suspended a Spartans cornerback for 8 games in 2023 after concluding its investigation into the wild tunnel brawl at Michigan in October. You guys remember this video? It's insane. The conference handed down the punishment on Monday, saying officials found that 7 MSU players did indeed kick, hit, or use a helmet to strike Wolverines players during the incident. In addition to the fine, the conference revealed MSU corner Kari Crump will have to sit out the first 8 contests of next season due to his role in the brawl. The other 6 players involved were hit with 4-game bans, though they've all since served that punishment, the conference has announced. Now, Big Ten officials also issued a public reprimand to the University of Michigan for not providing, quote, adequate protection for personnel of both home and visiting teams when entering and leaving playing arenas. Crump, linebacker Tank Brown, defensive end Zion Young, safety Angelo Gross, defensive back Justin White, defensive end Brandon Wright, and pass rusher Jacoby Windman were all hit with criminal charges from that county prosecutor's office for the roles in the brawl. Crump is the only player charged with a felony, and it's all holding.
Who's the guy from St. Louis? One of them is from St. Louis. I'm surprised they didn't throw him out of school.
Yeah,
how are they still playing for that school and they didn't throw him out? That's nuts.
I don't know.
I think they're very talented.
Crump was hit with a felony. The rest of the guys were all hit with misdemeanors, so we'll see what happens. Tiger Woods has been sidelined. Once again, the golfing legend revealed that he developed a new foot injury, plantar fasciitis, or fasciitis. He'll have to withdraw from this weekend's Hero World Challenge over it. He said that he made the decision after talking with his doctors and trainers, adding that the condition is, quote, making it difficult to walk. The 46-year-old, however, still plans to perform his hosting duties at the event, and he said he's still gunning for that the next 2 events in the coming month. The Match, a high-profile celebrity golf event where he will team up with Rory McIlroy to take on Jordan Spieth and Justin Thomas, goes down December 10th. And the PNC Championship, where he'll team up with his son, Charlie Woods, goes down on December 15th. Seahawks linebacker Darrell Taylor committed one of the weirdest penalties you'll ever see in an NFL game on Sunday, except that it wasn't a penalty because nobody saw it. Did you guys see this?
No.
I'll post it up on the blog.
Is this the guy during the kick return or during the punt or whatever it was?
It happened on the Raiders' first offensive play, an interception.
Yeah, that's
thrown by Derek
Rizz,
Carr.
unbelievable.
To the safety, Diggs, Seahawks safety. The video of the play clearly shows Taylor, number 52, on the sideline at the time Diggs intercepted the pass. Then Taylor runs onto the field and blocks Raiders wide receiver Hollins during Diggs' interception return before continuing to celebrate after Diggs ran out of bounds. Obviously, that's a penalty.
Yeah.
But the officials didn't notice. They didn't throw a flag. Here's the crazy part. The replay official also should have noticed, but didn't. That's what his job is. All turnover plays are also supposed to be automatically reviewed, and 12 players on the field is a reviewable penalty, whether it's called on the field or not. The Raiders could have challenged the play button because it was a turnover, but nobody saw it. It's a pretty wild video, so you can go watch it. This dude literally just ran on the field, started throwing blocks, and got away with it. Boys, you think on top here is that he thought the play was dead, and he was getting on the field to celebrate. And then he thought, oh, my gosh, I'm out here, and kind of halfway through the block.
He's running onto the field because it's his his squad is going to be out there for the next play.
I just love the fact that he ran onto the field, and as he was running, the dude from the Seahawks who just intercepted it ran at him, and you could see that brief moment where he goes, what the hell? What the hell are you doing?
Hey, what are you doing here? Jeff Saturday was a debatable pick as the Indianapolis Colts interim coach. We've talked about this a few times. Every mistake, obviously, is going to be dissected. This dude had only coached high school football before this. His management of the final couple minutes in Monday night's 24-17 loss to the Pittsburgh Steelers deserves some second guessing. The Colts ended up having 2 timeouts remaining at the end of the game, and everybody noticed. Long story short, every fan, every TV announcer, they're all confused as to why they weren't stopping the clock with a timeout as they just let the game slip away on their last possession. Steelers and Patrico win
24-17.
Congratulations.
I have some bad news.
Yeah, and I just found this out that I guess the fast lane guys all switched the Steelers.
No.
How did we not math it out? Only one of us, because we were up by 4, and Tony had the Steelers.
Yeah.
I had said yesterday, I said, does anybody else need to change?
Only one person needed to change.
I said, did anybody else need to change?
Math it out?
And nobody said a word.
I didn't.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep my mouth shut.
Y'all dropped the ball on that. All of you.
Yeah, you're right. I just don't care.
You all dropped the ball.
Don't go looking at me, man.
You all of you.
That's
I'm
BS.
including myself.
I switched, and I also asked, hey, is there
didn't
anything
math
else
it
we
out,
need to
and
do?
So we tied now.
Yeah. But, I mean,
okay.
How much?
Okay. Listen,
whatever.
I'm not going to say anything.
Oh, I would be furious if I was
furious.
I would be furious.
How do we know? 4 idiots in this room.
There's 3 of you guys. We're counting Scott
Well, you didn't
twice.
say nothing either, man.
Are you nuts?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been involved
4
myself.
idiots.
I
It got by all of us. It
I
got by all of us.
I said and mentioned, and you guys ignored me. See, you jerks.
First of all,
you're a jerk. You could have done it.
I did switch. I picked the Steelers, you fart face.
All right, who's getting shot today?
Well, that leaves Rizz and I both tied at the bottom. And on the tiebreaker with a very, very small margin, Rizz, you lose.
It's a banner day for you, buddy. You won matchup with Moon. Just take that with you.
Yeah,
That's what you would leave
Let's
here
just do
with.
it. Let's do it. Let's get it out of the way.
Just right now, right in the chest. Go. Oh.
I'm just gonna get shot right now. Right in the tush.
Scott's doing the shooting? Remember, I got the privileges taken away from me.
I'm doing the shooting. He's I'm the marksman.
Moon's doing the shooting.
Yeah, I was told I'm no longer allowed to.
Because you're not
Why
a
is
good
that?
shot.
That's
Oh.
BS.
You're BS.
I watched the video. His pants weren't pulled down all the way, but that's fine.
I got 2 shots.
That's
coming
neither
my
here
way.
nor there.
Yes, this is your second loss. I believe you lost in
Here nor
week
there.
4 on another tiebreaker.
Let's just do this.
Okay, man.
Let's just go. Let's just go.
Why are you looking at? Don't look at me like that. Stop looking at me.
Remember, it's a 3-2.
Will you say 3-2?
Remember, it's a 3-2-1.
Say 3-2.
Remember, it's a 3-2-1. Okay, 3-2-1 shot. 3-2-1 shot. You good?
Just say it, man.
I gotta make eye contact.
He's making eye contact with Tony.
I got my hand up. I don't want to see you.
Oh,
no.
boy,
Hey, Tony, you want to see that smile wiped off his face?
Show me that smile.
Go. I hit me the same spot. You a-hole.
Oh, man, I'm sorry. That was accuracy at its finest. Accuracy at its finest.
I literally, that's the first time I've ever watched a word stop coming out of somebody's mouth. And he literally almost said the bad word.
Can I see it, or will you look and see if I made one mark?
You are a dick.
Will you look and see if I made one mark
That was
indeed?
great. That was beautiful. Loved that.
Ow.
Sorry, man.
Oh, man.
You gotta go one cheek, the other cheek.
Well, you didn't request that prior to.
Oh, that's,
thought that
you know
goes
what?
without being said.
A normal, nice person would do that.
Well, perhaps I'm not a normal, nice person.
Yup. That was not nice of you. Not nice.
How? What are you doing? You lost and you're yelling.
He's mad at you because you, the sports guy, dropped the ball and didn't figure it out that we all needed to switch.
Listen, man.
When I did sports, I was like,
I don't even want to say it.
He yelled.
I don't want to say what I'm thinking right now.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking that
the fast lane guys are this whole thing.
They've destroyed the integrity of the entire game. So what do I care?
So is Matt Holliday? I'm hearing that Matt Holliday's not even making his picks anymore.
He doesn't.
That's somebody else.
Yesterday they logged in and they made his.
That is
see, like,
unbelievable.
I mean, they're not even playing.
That's
anymore.
like us getting Polo's information and changing his pick.
So
it's not right. And you know what? We'll serve the punishment, but it's not right. The integrity of this game.
I came back.
Somebody crapped on it.
I had to drop something off on Wednesday, and when I came into the studio, it was Jamie Rivers, it was Anthony Stalter, and it was Donnie Fandango sitting here talking. And I had said something along the lines of, this contest means nothing because you guys have, changed your picks at the end. And they said that they learned it from us.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Gaslighting.
And the whole... Did my holiday not want to get shot or something?
Maholiday? Is he from Hawaii?
Maholiday.
That's a nicer name, isn't it? Maholiday.
No, last year Matt Holiday went and got bought an airsoft gun.
All right, well, listen.
Yeah,
Said my piece.
This isn't on holiday.
It's Maholiday.
Cardinals bench coach Mahaladay.
Hey, aloha.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll wrap her up. It is 9:32. Tuesday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This guy shreds ass.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Worldwide Technology Raceway and the NASCAR Cup race happening June 3rd and 4th. Get your tickets now, www.raceway.com. Right now, no major issues to report. All good. Point forecast today, cloudy, showers possible, mid-60s for the high. Tonight, cloudy, mid-20s for the low. Right now, it is 52 at the Point Studio. Your Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you for your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark.
AntonsHVAC.com, AntonsHVAC.com. You got to check them out. This is a one-stop shop for everything for your home. Premier company delivering a world-class service, 42 years, and incredible staff. I went down to Fenton and saw their entire training facilities. They are absolutely incredible. I've had them in my house. I trust them to do a full energy audit, and we found out exactly where my house, my house is getting older. So inevitably, it's going to be losing a lot of efficiency. We're paying for air that's just going outside. I'm heating the outside. Well, we found out exactly where all the weak spots were, thanks to Antons, and we got it fixed. They do everything: heating, air conditioning, indoor air quality, mold treatment, home insulation, water treatment. Those energy audits I talked about, they're the energy experts. Duct cleaning, geothermal. They offer plumbing services. If your house, once it needs it, you can get it done with Antons. Absolutely amazing. Ask them about the Heroes program, too. Free lifetime membership to all active and retired military and first responders. Speaking of that, they are a huge part, a Hall of Fame sponsor for the up-and-coming Guns and Hoses. So check them out there. They're just absolutely amazing. I'm so happy to be working with them and proud that they are here serving our St. Louis community, a huge pillar of our community. Thank you, Antons. Check them out today and get that furnace tune-up before it's too late. Book early and save. AntonsHVAC.com, ANTONS, HVAC.com.
So we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? This is downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away.
Listen,
like
we'll see what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably, excellent.
St. Louis, you know we do St. Louis, St. Louis Christmas is big. You deck the halls, you go to every party, you even scrape snow off your neighbor's windshield. Luckily, Dunkin' has a new cold brew with some bells and whistles of its own. Introducing the slow-steeped, ultra-smooth cookie butter cold brew full of warm holiday spices topped with cookie butter cold foam and cookie butter crumbles. It pairs perfectly with a new cookie butter donut. Who wouldn't ring a bell for that? America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. This is a limited time offer. Terms do apply.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's,
on. Wait, let me see if hold on. Breathe out. I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
Wow. 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 That's fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, but besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an oldie.
You were going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you wouldn't have played it.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was going to advise you on what's...
And I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone.
Yep, I just...
That first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean and everything, and then I never hear the damn thing again. So that was a nice surprise. Thank you.
Hey, man, I'm going to bring that back, bro. I'm going to bring that back. But it wasn't Razor Blade on History for Sale? Was it on History for Sale?
It was. I think wasn't it on 2 records?
Yeah, it was on a live record. But if it's on History for Sale, then 2 weeks from now, I'm doing the whole History for Sale album, and that's going to be on it. Woo, yeah. Look at him punching.
Yeah. Punching. Yeah.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret: how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products.
Hey, so you're not feeling your greatest. Something's going on, but you can't quite figure it out. And I'm not talking about the flu or like a stuffed up nose. I'm talking about you just don't have the energy that you used to. We're all getting old. You got to stop just denying it. Don't be one of those people that go, I'm too young for to have this happen to me. Victory Men's Health will draw your blood work and see what's going on inside of you. That is exactly what they did with me. Found out vitamin D depleted, found out that I had low testosterone, and found out that was just some of my issues as far as why I never had any energy. It also didn't help that I was 400+ pounds, but now that I've lost weight, I've been way more serious and conscious about my weight and about my health. Victory Men's Health has been there every step of the way to help me out. I also love the fact that you now can go to any of their 3 locations and take advantage of those vitamin IV drips. Maybe even you want to get some help with erectile dysfunction. It doesn't matter. They can help you out. They have 3 locations, one in O'Fallon, Illinois, one in Town and Country, and also one in Wing Haven. And all you have to do is go to victorymenshealth.com to see how they can help you. Again, that's victorymenshealth.com. It's Victory Men's Health. Be you again.
You know, there are a lot of people driving around right now with their check engine lights on. Why? Because you don't have time to take your car in for service. Well, that shouldn't be a thing, especially with Frank Lita. The Frank Lita service centers will pick up your car if you're at home, you're at work, wherever you are in the St. Louis metro area for any service, even if you didn't get your car from Frank Lita. Get your car fixed. Don't waste your day waiting around at the dealership, wasting your time. So when they're done servicing your car, they'll wash it and they'll bring it back to wherever you are, so you don't have to miss anything at home, anything at the office, whatever. It's a good thing there's a company like Franklin out there for you. And if your Honda, your Acura, or your Mitsubishi vehicle needs some warranty work done, doesn't have to be a pain. Either bring it into one of their convenient locations, St. Charles County, North County, or South County, or if it's easier, do that pickup and delivery thing. They'll do the work while you're at home, while you're at work. And as a nice bonus, you get that free premium car wash. FranklyToService.com, FranklyToService.com.
And welcome to Rizz's Meat Secrets Revealed, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations. You now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
Hello, my name is Jeff from the Rizzuto Show, and I'm standing here underneath the beautiful Hubbard sign. This is our, quarter mile, whatever it is, to keep clean, and because I lost real and fake again, I have to clean up the highway. So we're here at 270 in Olive, and I'm gonna go clean up the highway, so enjoy. Hope they made it home okay. When's the break? There's a room key from the Hilton. I wonder what guy threw this out of his car window on the way home. Patrico. Smells like exhaust. Actual reason why we're out here, actually, right there. Let's get this crap off the highway.
So you may have heard the commercials with Joe Buck on the radio station here, and he's talking about a new gift called Sound Story. Now, the holidays are here, and this is the time of year where you start to wonder what is the perfect gift. Maybe you and your brothers and sisters are wondering what to get mom and dad or grandma or grandpa. Well, here's the perfect gift idea. Everyone in your family is going to love this for years and years to come, and you could order it now online and have everything wrapped up in a matter of minutes. It's called Sound Story. It's available online at mysoundstory.com. It's an interview where maybe one of us here from the Rizz Show will talk with your mom, your dad, your grandparents, even you. It's about a 45-minute or hour-long conversation about life and memories to share with your family. We do the interviews with you. We send you the audio file for you to share with your family and friends and have forever. The interview is private, so don't worry about it being broadcast anywhere. It's for you. It's your family, your friends. Your legacy or your grandparents' legacy, mom and dad's legacy will live on forever with Sound Story. Just go to mysoundstory.com, enter promo code GIFT to get 10% off a gift card, mysoundstory.com. That's promo code GIFT to get 10% off at mysoundstory.com. All right, before we get to Sex Time Fun Facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them, or
you know what it is? It just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure, it's the society pressure, the friend pressure. Everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day, and if it's not, oh my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy, and people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or so in character, and it's just
it just exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's getting more and more common for people getting married to have male bridesmaids or a female groomsman. And I'm sure, have you been to weddings like that?
Mm-hmm. Bridesman.
Male bridesmaids or female groomsmen.
Man of honor.
Yeah.
And what are they? What the one of the latest weddings I did, not the past one. Groomsgal is what they called them. That's what they called her.
So this 22-year-old guy posted on Reddit's Am I the A-hole board on Saturday. His 21-year-old female best friend is getting married, and she asked him to be a bridesmaid. But she had two conditions. He had to wear makeup and a dress.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm extremely comfortable with my masculinity, but wearing makeup and a dress is something I'm just not 100% comfortable with. So he told her he didn't want to do that, and she got so mad she took back the invitation to be a bridesmaid and took back his invitation to the wedding. Is he the a-hole?
Well, I think so. I think that's a little extreme.
A little?
I think.
Mountaintop Motor Company, this is mountaintopmotors.com. They're having their deals for days, and they truly are in the business of saving you a ton of money. Like I said, this week I've taken my car out there, and they replaced the muffler. They replaced a few parts to it, so now it can pass the safety inspections and all that good stuff, and I can finally get my license plate updated, and that wouldn't be possible without them. Then they saved me a fortune, and I can't thank them enough, and they're absolutely incredible, and I trust their work. They've worked on my wife's car in the past, and it's been running amazing ever since they did that. And plus, they do the 102-point inspection, and these are amazing car people. They're ASC certified technicians, so they're going to go out of their way to make sure your car is running perfect, and you're going to get exactly what you want, including what you want. You go to mountaintopmotors.com, scan through their inventory right now, and check out all their amazing vehicles, just like that brand new Tesla 2022 that they have over there. Gorgeous car, and they have so many amazing cars, plus a ton of cars for under $15,000. And again, they're in the business of saving you money. So go head over to Mountaintop Motor Company. Deals for days. Mention the point, save 20% off your labor, and then again, go to Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair, and Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay. Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied to.
I just tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's
perfect.
basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to
That
go
hurts?
over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
Ow.
All right, so
You're right.
basically 3 long strips she just put on him.
Right.
If I start to faint, are you going to stop?
There's the strip going
You
on.
gonna give me
Oh,
a
no.
Now, this
Or
is
not?
just like, remember in 40-Year-Old
40-year-old
Virgin?
yeah.
Oh, boy.
Son of a bitch!
Oh, dude.
No! Mother F!
Well, I tell you what, you're looking good,
Oh, boy.
Oh! God! Oh!
though. Go.
I'm kidding. mean Carrie Underwood.
Did you just say they were out?
Oh, boy.
Way worse. Ow!
Oh, look at that.
All right, moves next.
Now, what are we doing about the nipples?
Oh, Bert, I feel terrible. Look how red it is.
Now, she put the wax around his nipple, so there's no wax
Oh,
on
he
his
said,
nipple.
oh, no.
Here we go. Start singing, Mo.
Belt it out, belt it out, belt it out.
Singing.
That sounds like he's singing.
Go!
Oh!
No! Let's Burton rip a nip.
Am I shaking? I am shaking.
Jeff, get in there.
Putting a
Just
gag in my
rip a
mouth.
nip.
He's done this before.
Oh, you touching his nipple? Did you just doorbell his nipple?
Yuck, he just doorbelled him. Who does that?
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We are taking some great pictures.
Oh, these pictures are phenomenal.
That's a real look of please make this stop.
Rip, nip, and rip.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
So with the new year approaching, you might already be thinking about your list of New Year's resolutions. What about your health? I'm not talking about going to the gym. I'm talking about sinus infections. Are you somebody who suffers from chronic sinus infections? Do you have like 2, 3, 4, 5 sinus infections a year? Say you take the antibiotics, you take the pills, you do the sprays, but like clockwork, they come back, and it sucks. Sinus infections are terrible. Well, let's resolve to end them once and for all. Dr. Gould at the St. Louis Sinus Center is exactly who you need to see. He is nationally known for his experience in sinus care and the balloon sinus dilation, which is a simple in-office procedure. You have doctors from around the world coming to St. Louis to train with Dr. Gould on the balloon sinus dilation. When I say expert, this is the guy. Learn more at stlsinuscenter.com, stlsinuscenter.com, or call 314-4RELIEF. 314-4RELIEF. St. Louis Sinus Center.
Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least one class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
Look what we got. The two winners. Yeah. We've got the weapons. Oh, boy.
All right, when was the last time you had your roof inspected? Maybe never. You don't know what's going on up there. Now, don't wait until winter is in full force. We got the snow, you got the ice. Let's get somebody up on the roof, making sure everything's all right. Santa's coming soon. Happy Roof Co., local company, not storm chasers. 100% of the market is in the St. Louis and surrounding areas, headquartered in Sunset Hills. So I had the Happy Roof Co. guys on my roof a couple months ago. We did a full inspection. I got the full inspection report. Everything's all right. I don't want a small problem now becoming a costly problem like water getting behind your walls. I don't want that to become a problem later. So get that roof inspection. Happy Roof Co. Over 50 years combined experience, whether it be roofing or siding or gutters. Financing is available and have an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Mention the Rizz Show, get a 10% discount. Happy Roof Co. 314-665-3001. They're online at thehappyroof.com. Happy Roof Co. They put the happy in happy endings.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on Zone. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Rizz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps it warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang-up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
All right, we're here at the Burton house in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, who's almost 77, is cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
so we're at Gateway Motorsports Park, and we are at the Kartplex facility, and we're about to get into the fastest go-karts in the nation. And who do you think's going to win, fellas?
This guy. Not
Patrico.
me. Not me.
Patrico.
Oh, is this downhill? It was downhill. I think Moon's going to get enough speed where he flies away
Listen,
like
we'll
a
see
kite.
what happens, but I believe that intern Ricky will kill Burton at some point.
Probably, excellent.
It's the most rewarding time of year at Schnucks, and now is the time to cash in those points you saved all year for the holidays and earn more points and everything for those holiday parties and meals. With Schnucks Rewards, reward yourself daily with the Schnucks Rewards app. Now, with Schnucks Rewards, you earn 2% back on everything you buy at any store. It's simple. You shop, you earn, you redeem. Just show your barcode in the app or use your phone number at checkout. And not only do you get points for money off, the Schnucks Rewards app has a lot of other features designed to make your grocery shopping easier. You can shop directly in the app to order delivery or curbside pickup. You schedule Schnucks Delivers. It's effortless. Or if you can't find, let's say, breadcrumbs, it's easy with the item search right there on the app. You'll also find hundreds of exclusive digital offers and coupons, personalized savings delivered to you in an instant. And everyone is looking for ways to save a little more money these days. Why not be a Schnucks Rewards member and get 2% back on everything you buy? So reward yourself. You download the Schnucks Rewards app today and start earning and saving money off your groceries. All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango is next. Man, we did a lot of yapping today. A lot of talking. A lot of fun having. If you missed anything, blog and podcast, all there for you. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
Sports, crap on celebrities, Rizz News. Matchup with Moon. Somebody lost the Pick'em Challenge and got tush shots. I mean, it was crazy packed. Make sure you follow us on our socials at RIZZ Show. Up on the Instagram, we have the tush shots there for you to review. Also, a guy pulled a gun at Wendy's because he didn't get free barbecue sauce. Overreaction? A man was arrested after a family game of Monopoly turned violent. Overreaction? Ford's new steering wheel transforms into a laptop stand. Scientists have designed the perfect splash-free urinal. And did your family have a specific vomit bowl for puking? We really got into that during the intro today, and man, I was relieved to find out that my family is not the weirdest one out there.
You're not alone.
Holy smokes, that was such a relief. Today, the podcast title you're looking for is the Splashback Research Team. That's us. All of us. Every one of us. We've all participated in the research. Check it out, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz, and on every podcast directory that's imaginable.
Yep. And don't forget, tickets are still left for A Toast to Jeff 1 week from tonight over at the pageant. Rizz Show and friends, including a Blue October, Greek Fire, The Urge, Cavo, and Modern Day Zero. We're all getting together for our buddy Jeff. Proceeds to benefit Kids Rock Cancer and Jeff's family. Today's Giving Tuesday, so today's the day. Maybe buy your tickets and do a good thing and have a great time.
And that counts. And don't sit there and go, oh, this is selfish. This is just for a count. No, that counts because you are directly giving to Kids Rock Cancer.
Yep. And Jeff's family. Yeah. It counts. Yep. Count it. Let's go to the judges.
Count it.
Counts. All right, anything else, fellas?
That's it.
Yeah.
Yes, go ahead, Scott.
All righty, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I'll be singing in the St. Louis Family Church Christmas production. And so if you want more info on that, just go to stlouisfamilychurch.com, and they got all the times and all that stuff, because that's one thing I don't have down yet. But anyways, I know it's Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Okay.
They just announced the match for the Rizz Show Championship belt at Glory Pro Wrestling's December 2 Rizz Member 2, Sunday, the 18th of December at South Broadway Athletic Club. It will be Spitfire Davey Vega, represented by Grindhouse and your very own Tony Patrico, Boar Horse and Rizz. And then also being thrown into the mix, Dan the Dad and Laney Luck. All four. It's a fatal four-way for the Rizz Show Championship. That's a big old match, and it's happening. You can buy your tickets right now.
Fatal four-way.
All you have to do is go to Glory Pro's website or the Points website.
And that's the benefit.
Dangerous. Quite a film.
That's the benefit Operation Food Search for the Points.
That's awesome.
December food drive.
That's awesome.
And I can't wait to finally,
I can't wait for you to shut your mouth.
Grab the belt and actually bring it home where it belongs. Not, where's Warhorse got the belt? Who the hell knows? He doesn't care about it.
I'll see you in the ring.
I do care about this belt.
I'll see you in the ring.
Wow.
It's okay, Warhorse.
If you are going to Punk Rock Christmas, well, first of all, it's sold out. But if you are going, make sure you remember that there's a contest, a costume contest. So all costumes, Christmas spirited, that kind of stuff is all welcome. Also, my buddy John from Rad Barbershop is going to be doing mohawks on stage for anybody that would like to do it. And I will donate to Kids Rock Cancer for every single individual that chooses to have that done while you're on stage. And hey, I might leave there with a new haircut. Maybe Tim.
Maybe I will.
Maybe Tim Convey will as well. So it's going to be sweet. So if you've been looking to do it, or your son or your daughter or somebody is like, man, I would be rocking.
I've always wanted my wife to leave me because of a haircut.
Well, you can do it. I'll see you at the show. It's going to be so fun now.
All right. Thank you. All right, we leave you with a selection from our teamers. Remember the day brought to you by Copper Fire Bar and Eatery in Belleville. From Cedar Hill, Missouri, Greg Sherrill is our... And who wants to hear? Dude, what a great song this is. This is a great pick.
Thank you. Can I hear it?
You can hear it right now. There it is.
Goodbye.
Oh, yeah.
See you tomorrow, Dine and X.
Energy up.
Goodbye.
The Rizzuto Show.
Hello, I'm Lefty Burton, here for you, your Valentine's 2016 holiday dating tips. Number 1, fireplaces are great, but don't get too close. Human hair is flammable. Tip number 2, a bearskin rug is romantic. Go with something dark. It'll hide most of the stains. Alcohol is key. Always check for an ID. If you don't know, the judge will tell you. Tip number 4, trash bags should always be within reach. I'm fine. I have mine within reach all the time. We're not going to get to all of them. I haven't even gotten to the clamps yet. We're out of time for this year. I'll see you next year with Lefty Burton's Valentine's Tips for 2017. Goodbye for now.